All right. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How's it going out there? Thinker St. James here. It is the UFC Fight Night. Dolidze versus Hernandez. Watch along. How are you, people? What's going on? How is your weekend going? Is it going to get better now that we're watching fights? Always works that way for me. Hopefully the fights elevate it and don't make it worse. Because this fight night is not necessarily that great on paper, but we're hoping for the best, and sometimes those can be the best. You know, we all always come back after the fact and we're like, man, that was a really great one, even though it didn't seem like it was going to be. So appreciate seeing some of you guys here early. TJF, W Yama, WTJF, always, brother. Appreciate you. Bando, what's going on? Bro, I need to set up a parlay for me. I haven't locked one in yet. Well, E-Money J, who's right there, is your guy for the parlays. E-Money J always has the picks locked in. You know, sometimes better ones than others, but we'll see what he can cook up today. 11 leg parlays, saying, all right, well, throw it in there, E-Money J. Let's see what you got, because obviously the chat needs some help over here. I've got a parlay of my own that I thought was pretty solid, but you know, who knows? Whoever knows, right? We'll find out together. Arrogant Savage, what's going on, brother? What's up, my bromosexual? Yes, how are you, sir? Always a good Saturday when fights are going and beer is flowing. I love it. I'm glad to see that you did not get arrested on your vacation. 17 beers deep wandering around a resort. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you were able to keep it together. You're back on the farm now. So good to see. Let's go. Martin Boudet signs with Octagon. Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm glad. I really, that whole situation with Boudet really did rub me the wrong way. And I don't really, because I just don't understand it. Like, I don't know what their thought process was behind that, especially cutting the guy after a win. So I'm glad to see that he signed with another organization, and hopefully they're paying him good money over there, you know? How many times do we hear about other organizations paying the lower level guys more money than the UFC was going to? So, yeah, I hope Boudet lands on his feet with that. It sounds like he is if he's over in Octagon. How have you been? I've been good, man. I mean, you know, trying to get this whole business of mine off the ground in a more significant way. Things are moving with my current crop of clients and all the stuff that I'm doing. Working hard on the project with Vitz King. So it's been a lot of like legwork behind the scenes that's been going on. And, you know, I'm continuously trying, like, leveling up day over day, so to speak. But it's just tough when, you know, the money situation is what it is. But we're keeping it going. Lights are still on. We're still watching fights. So how bad could things really be, right? Yeah, E-Money J, help us out. Okay, let's see the E-Money J parlay here. McConico. Dude, E-Money J already off the bat. McConico. Going for McConico. Okay. Fernandez, I'm with. Edwards, no. I mean, she is the huge favorite, so whatever. Smith, I think that the big upset's going to be is going to be in the Smith fight. So I'll read mine off too here, but to finish E-Money J's up, Sakarica, I have no idea why you think Sakarica is going to win. He is not great. Duncan will probably win. Johns is not beating Gene Masimoto. That's not happening. Touchy-feely, I'm with that. Hill, I'm with that. Ode, I'm with that too. Hernandez and Dolidze, no distance. I think that one screams distance to me, but Sakarica, Hill, and Ode, lock it in. I cannot abide, my man. I don't know if I can abide by that one. Other community members have to weigh in on this situation. This cannot every time that we come in early just be the E-Money J parlay, people. I need more of y'all to have more opinions over here. I want a variety of opinions about these fights so that we can have a true community parlay instead of E-Money J dropping 3 and then we just go with that. I'll do it if that's what we have to do, but I think that there's more options out here, and I just hate these ones that he's putting in. That's not to say that they're not going to win. I'm just saying that they don't sound good to me. But let me read off the ones that I have. I think that the Elijah Smith fight is the one that's going to have the big upset. So I have a risky parlay here with Toshiomi Kazama, then Julius Walker, John Masumoto, and Anthony Hernandez, Fluffy Hernandez. That's my kind of riskier one with the Kazama pick, because I do think Kazama is being very underrated in this fight, and Smith he's good, but he's young and he takes a lot of risks. He's like a risk-taking guy who can often that often does not work out for going forward. It's worked out for him so far. The other two that I have Ode Osborne and Angela Hill on a moonshooter together, so that's a huge hit if that comes through for 2 underdogs. And then the safe parlay is Walker, Duncan, Matsumoto, and Lucindo and Hill to go to decision. So those are my parlays. Home safe and sound. Have to get my money's worth at the resorts. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Any underdogs you think have a chance? Yeah, Hill and Osborne are 2 underdogs that I definitely think are good ones on this one. Zakaria is the lock of the week, you're saying. Who is he fighting again? He's fighting Julius Walker. Julius Walker looked great in his fight, bro. As a new guy coming in, fighting a ranked opponent. Ranked opponent? Come on. I don't know how you think Rafael Sakarica's taking that one. Wish you nothing but the best, bro. Dolidze to win. Appreciate that. Thank you, Bando. Yeah, I mean, I'm with it. I think that Dolidze could win this. I mean, Chase is certainly rooting for him. This thing does start at 4, right? Am I here like way early for nothing? Because I'm not seeing even like the load screen. Hold on, where is this thing? It is Saturday, isn't it? What is going on? I'm on ESPN Plus and I'm not seeing anything. Hold, please. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, they didn't even have it on the homepage. What the fuck? The feed is already starting and it wasn't even on the homepage. Damn, ESPN is they are really fucking up. Oh, it's not started yet. Okay. All right, we're good. Because we got like 3 minutes and I'm like, where the hell is the card? Anyway. We making a lot of money? Maybe. Bloomis, what's good, brother? E-Money J is the god we should all bow down to. And 2, I'd put some bets down, but I hardly know any of the fighters on this card. Fair. E-Money J is above average when it comes to these picks. But the thing is that E-Money J has a good grift going in the chat with this, because E-Money J is real loud when everything's going good. When things start going sideways, E-Money J is nowhere to be found. E-Money J packs up in the middle of the night and gets out of town when shit starts going sideways. Rwand, how are you, sir? Props to the GOAT, Rwand. There you go. That's the GOAT. Rwand is the man. What's going on? Julius Walker looked good in a loss. What are you talking? He was fighting a ranked guy on his debut. Yeah, he went to decision in a fight against a ranked opponent on his debut. He was throwing mad kicks. That was a close fight too. It was like close and still right that he lost, but it was still close though. For a dude who's fresh coming in versus who? Zakaria? Zakaria who gets stomped out? Zakaria got mopped, bro. Thinker, what's with the hair? It's realistic or what? Realistic? it's realistically amazing is what I think you mean to say. Yes. Letting it go for just a little bit, you know? Luscious is what we would call this. Hell yeah. I love it. I love when my hair gets big. I'll probably take it down soon, but I don't know. I just, you know, I usually, what my whole thing with the hair goes is that I let it go for as long as it's going to go until it starts like looking too, like falling over and looking weird to me. Like it might look weird to you. To me, it does not. So when it starts looking weird to me, that's when I shave it down. And I just do like a sheep. I just shave it all off and let it grow back. So it'll be down again soon. It's 4 o'clock, people. Where the hell is this feed? Hold on. Are we live? Are we live? Black screen. Seeing a black screen. Opinion on Hill versus Lucindo? I think it's criminal that Angela Hill is plus money in that fight. I think it's crazy. I mean, Angela Hill, who's, you know, she's very hit or miss. You know, I call it Angela Hill syndrome. She loses when she's supposed to win and wins when she's supposed to lose. But Lucindo is not great. So, yeah, I think that Angela Hill has all the potential in the world to win that fight. Where the fuck is this feed? It is 4 o'clock on the nose. Why am I not seeing any feed? Go back to the main page here. Whoop. Hey, stand by, people. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. Am I seeing actual footage? Show me something. Do something for me. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was fucking annoying. Yeah. All right. Feed has started for me as well. All right. Timer's going. There's your first shot of the octagon where all the lights converged on it. I guess I should probably get these headphones on at some point. You look like an 80s gangster? Brother, I am an 80s gangster. 1987 to now, my friend. Now the feed is buffering. Am I still online? I'm still doing good on the stream? What's going on? Dude, ESPN Plus fucking sucks. I just did this whole video about how the streaming wars are going to affect the UFC product, and I'm like, if they stay with ESPN, we might be in for such a terrible, terrible experience here. Why am I not hearing? Oh, that's on my end. All right. There we go. Jesus Christ. All right. Good Lord. All right. We're good now, people. Everything's okay. Everything is under control. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Looks like you have the Spanish feed going. You probably clicked the wrong button, my man. Oh, right. You know, you get it elsewhere, I guess. We're good. We are good now. Menefield loses to everybody, but not on his debut, my man. Sakaria loses to everyone. Hold on a second here. Rafael, Secure. Yeah. All right. This dude has like he lost one and then he looked like terrible in a victory. Oh no, he lost two. Yeah. Sakaria lost to he got knocked out by Ibo Aslan, who looked absolutely terrible in his last fight. And he got knocked out by Modestas Bukauskas, who is okay. This is like a crazy downgrade, probably warranted, and more of a coming out party, a showcase fight for Julius Walker over here. Walker to win is a lock. There you go, Bando. Bro, guess what? 319 will be on your birthday. Hey! Happy early birthday to you, Rwand. What a birthday gift. Hopefully all of the fighters that you want to win will win for your birthday. Oh, man. It's just annoying to me the way that all of this stuff with ESPN like works. Because it's like, I just want to click it and it start. Like, Maybe on the $30 app it'll do that. Who knows? Probably not. Probably still be ass. Paying $30 a month for an ass product. Anyway, I am not going to let this bother me anymore. The feed has started. We're having a good time. E-Money J has an 11-leg parlay that's he's going crazy with over here. Got Eric McConaughey on it. I think that is just very crazy. Do you use a VPN? I don't use my VPN very often. I do have one, though. I don't use it for this. I wish Drekus wins by goofiest and funniest way possible. That's my wish for my birthday, brother. That is an attainable birthday wish. You might get that. You might get that as a birthday present. I appreciate it. I want that too. Maybe both of us can get a birthday present. All right, bets are in. I have some big money on Dolidze and sprinkled some on Angela Hill and Walker. A couple of parlays too. Refreshed my beer and ready to go. Arrogant Savage, you are locked in, my man. I appreciate it. All right, but what is the community parlay for real though? What are we doing here, folks? Because I'll go with that shit that E-Money J said, but it really does not scream victory to me. Putting money on Sakaria is just a crazy thing to do. Just a crazy thing to do. Walker is a minus 675 in that fight. Odds don't matter. I have Kazama to beat Smith, so, you know. Anything can happen, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. But, I just don't see it, man. Walker is better than you're giving him credit for, I think. When Walker gets knocked out, I don't want to hear it. You got it, E-Money J. That's fair. You know I'm always fair about that shit. How about this? I'll turn it back around on you. I don't want to hear it from you when your fighters lose and you pull all this, oh, it was a robbery. Oh, that was bullshit. Oh, referee did blah, blah, blah. You always got excuses, my man. You're a hedger. I own my losses. I sit here on stream, I look you in the eye and say, damn, that sucks. I lost. You're a scurrier, bro. I'm telling you, you're a snake oil salesman sometimes, brother. You come in to the chat with all of your wares and you put it out for the townsfolk, and then when shit goes sideways, you pack up that little horse and buggy and you're out of town. I don't know why I'm going so hard right now, bro. I'm really just kidding, but still. I gave up on ESPN Plus. We'll see if the next streamer who gets a UFC deal does any better. Bro, did you see the video that I put out, Savage? Like, the options are not looking great. And I'm not even trying to, like, promo the video. I'm just trying to tell you that there's options, dude. That there are options for the UFC, and none of them look great for us, for the consumer. I'm not trying to beef with E-Money J. I'm just trying to be real about it. Because I have to own it. I have to be the one to sit here and take the lumps when I am wrong. I do it here. I do it on the podcast. How many times does Chase have to smack me up with some of this shit? Damn, bro, you really got that one way wrong. You know what I'm saying? Chase is actually pretty good about that. I will say that. Chase is not on me too bad when I get him way wrong. Because I'll say it myself first. I get ahead of it. I'm honest about this shit, man. Because the fight game is way too unpredictable. Like, Chase even said it himself on the podcast. It's like, if you get it right on some crazy call, you look galaxy brain. You get it wrong, and it's just like, damn, another wrong prediction, because how can you predict any of this stuff? Like, when you're super confident in something and it doesn't hit, it's just like, fuck, maybe I don't know anything about anything, you know? We watch this sport every single day of our lives, pretty much, you know, every week at the very least. And, like, you gain no real understanding of what's ever going to happen, it feels like. First fight is an easy win for Eric McConaughey. Another underdog against veteran Cody Brundage, whose fights always go sideways. I just want to know how this fight's going to get fucked up. But if you want to, all right, let's do this. Hold on. Let me go back to the E-Money J parlay here. McConaughey, Fernandez, and Edwards. Fernandez and Edwards, both heavy favorites, plus McConaughey as an underdog. How about I do that? I don't even think that one's going to hit, but I'll go with that. I'll go with that as community parlay. First 3 fights, well, not first 3 fights, but like early fights. Brundage, Fernandez. Oh, no, excuse me, not Brundage. My bad. McConaughey, Fernandez, and Edwards. Putting money on Jocelyn Edwards. Oh, God, this is hurting my heart right now, but I will do it. I will do it. Why is Urseg such a favorite? He lost his last 3, and how does he manage to look 12 and 55 at the same time? Yeah, I mean, Urseg is favored because of his striking power, I would think, but he's moving up a weight for this fight. This is a bantamweight fight against Osborne because Osborne is in on short notice, so that's the other reason why he's probably a big favorite is because of short notice. But, all right, we're going in with this as the community parlay. McConaughey, Edwards, and Fernandez. I hate this parlay. I hate that I do the community parlay when things like this happen, but we're doing it. If it comes through, everybody, I need to get the E-Money J drop on the board over here. But I've got the Angels drop, so if this parlay comes through, we will praise E-Money J. And there you go. Okay, there's the other thing. Sure, if that parlay hits, I will put all of the winnings on Sakaria. There you go. That's a promise. I will do that because that's found money at that point, and that I can throw into the ether, just like you are throwing money into the ether by betting on him in the first place. But as far as Urseg looking 12 and 55 at the same time, that I don't understand, but that is definitely facts, though. It is rather amazing. That's like something that like Asian women can pull off, but Urseg is not an Asian woman, so I don't know how he does it. They're playing a whole lot of PFL ads during UFC broadcasts now. Thought that was something interesting. Another little note in this whole broadcast rights deal thing. PFL, I would assume, staying with ESPN as their new app comes in to rob us. How many people do you think are just instantly going to go and buy that app? That's my question. $30 a month. That's like old school cable prices right there. What do you think of Ilya versus Justin? I think that it is very unfortunate that Justin barked up the title shot tree so hard that now he got his wish and is going to get wildly embarrassed. I mean, I would think that initial lines on that are going to be something like probably in the minus 450 range for Ilya, and that's going to be completely warranted. I feel like early money on that is just going to be flowing in so heavily that by the time that fight comes around, it's going to be like so lopsided that it's probably not even going to be worth betting on it. And Justin will sadly go through the third title shot that is unsuccessful. I mean, this is what he wants, you know? I mean, I get it. I understand that, you know, he's coming towards the end of his career. He doesn't want to fight forever. He wants a title shot. He wants to try to make it happen before he retires. But it's just not the right opponent for him. I mean, like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna outmaneuver Ilya? He's gonna outstrike Ilya Topuria? Gonna try to wrestle him? Come on, like, no, what is the path to victory? That has been confirmed. Yes, Savage, that has been confirmed. That is official. Justin Gaethje versus Ilya Topuria for the title. Wanted to see Patty get a title shot at Topuria. He'll probably get it at some point. Ooh, there's Nina Drama being very sexy as she often is. Why are we just zooming in on her titties right now? Why are they putting this on television? Bro, they are really just straight up doing like the Nina Drama Instagram reels on TV right now. What are they doing right now? Bro, this is some wild shit right now. They are literally just having Nina Drama parading around in the Sydney Sweeney denim ass and titties on full display on the regular ESPN UFC broadcast. That's some wild shit, dude. I can't believe they did that shit. Like, what the fuck? I mean, yo, I'm not complaining about seeing Nina Drama show off the assets, but on the regular broadcast, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. That was a Canelo and Crawford advertisement. Okay. Wow. Putting it all on Front Street. That was unexpected. I hope that you all understand why I had to divert my attention for that. Don't thirst trap my ass with them titties. Yeah, for real. I mean, Nina Drama is a glorified thirst trap to begin with. We know this. She is pretty funny though. I don't hate Nina the same way that other people do, but you know what you get with her. You get an above average comedic talent paired with hotness. That's what you get. So if you're cool with that, then you're cool with it. I mean, there's a video that I saw on Instagram of Nina Drama rolling with Laura Sanko. I'm not going to lie. That one got a couple of respins, you know? That one got a couple of reviews. That one got a little bit more of an analysis. I had to break that one down piece by piece, point by point in my mind with a couple of watchings. So, you know what you get is what I'm trying to say. It's just crazy to see that on the regular primetime, mid-afternoon broadcast. It's fucking 4:15 in the afternoon local time. And I'm seeing Nina Drama's tits and ass on TV. That's some wild shit. I do have to confess, I do not understand this controversy surrounding the Sydney Sweeney denim shit. It seems like a whole lot of bullshit over nothing, and I'm sure that whatever company that she was advertising for is loving it. That's what I always think about this shit. It's like all of this outrage, all of this conversation, whatever company was doing the advertising, bravo to them. Because they're just raking money in. This is so much free press that they're getting off of the controversy over nothing. That's the other part too. The ad itself is not controversial except for what the people are applying to it. You know what I'm saying? Like the ad itself is her in the Canadian tuxedo and just sitting there, doing the little pose or whatever. So they're just raking in cash from all this free press. Shout out to them. The marketer in me is like, quality. Appreciate that. Hell yeah, that was a good video. Laura is smoking and so is Sydney. She has good jeans. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that video is that's a good one. That's a good one. Holy shit, it's Khalil Roundtree. Yeah, McConaughey does look like a mini Khalil. That is true. Roundtree looking like getting ready to fight. Yeah, exactly. Everybody sees it. And McConaughey needs to differentiate himself somehow. Like maybe do the beard in some interesting style. What's happening with ESPN? Why can't I watch? I don't know, brother. You're having problems out there in Austria? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's working fine for me. Maybe Austria blocked ESPN because of the Nina Drama advertisement. They saw them titties on screen and they were like, we can't have this in Austria. No titties allowed. I thought Austria was more progressive than that. I thought that you could show tits and ass in tasteful denim jeans. Austria has everything against sports betting. Oh, well, there you go. So tits and ass are okay, but sports betting, maybe that's what it was. Damn, bro. That sucks. Lobby your congressman, my friend, or whatever representative government official that you can. Be like, hey, we want this. I need to be able to see Nina Drama's tits in denim. Write a strongly worded letter. That's what your boy would be doing. Guaranteed that if I was not able to see Nina Drama's tits and ass in some denim jeans, I would be writing Marco Rubio right now. Hey, Marco. What the fuck you doing? I need them titties. They won't even let you bet on the bet those things like fights to go the distance or a fighter to win by submission / TKO. Only which fighter will win. They like, how is that a thing? Like, if they have a book, like, why would they limit the types of bets? That's weird. That's just so weird, man. Yeah, like, I don't know. That's just sounds strange to me. You can just do straight up and down bets and not like methods. Like, what's the point? You can already bet. Like, you're already. It's like they want one toe inside of the pool. They don't want to put the entire body in. Like, just jump in the fucking pool. What happened in Brundage's last fight against Mansour Abdul Malik? It says result overturned. Yeah, because Malik went in for he won by a legal knee. Yeah, Cody Brundage's fights always have weird shit that happen in them, Bloomis. This is just a known thing. This is the same dude that had the no contest with Abdul Razak Al Hassan because of the illegal strikes to the back of the head. Same dude that had the weirdness with what was that other fight? I forget. There's a whole Cody Brundage is just, it's fight after fight with weird shit happening, dude. So we're gonna have to see if some weird shit happens in this one. Fight's about to start here. All right, they're ready. Give you your sync point. All right, fight's underway. Agree, Nina, wasn't Nina like a Playboy model or something? Yes, Nina Drama was a Playboy model. She has her Playboy centerfold pictures are out there. Ooh, McConaughey with a big shot early. Knocked Brundage down. Damn. All right. Brundage with the single leg here. But yeah, Nina Drama was a Playboy model. In fact, go back to on the channel a while back. I did a video about Nina Drama and Tom Aspinall when Tom Aspinall asked to digitally penetrate her, and I talk a little bit about her history in that. Brundage really reaching for the single leg right now after getting essentially dropped. I mean, he almost got push dropped, but he took the shot. Big left hand, put it on Brundage. Nice elbow for McConaughey here. Yeah, let's see this strike here. Bam. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. He actually did just take the shot and go down. I thought he was, like, pushing forward with the shot, but the shot dropped him. Like, he was already going down as McConaughey was moving forward. So, Brundage just kind of clinching him up on the cage here. Really not doing shit. Back of the head straight up on the dick. Well, all right. Yeah, hey, Tyone breaks him up. Interesting. Tyone usually one that does not break them up very quickly. They're talking about it on commentary, how quick that was. Nice takedown defense. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, Brundage really wasn't, like, doing much with it. He wasn't, like, trying to really advance the position. Brundage looking sluggish right now after that drop. Very flat right now. McConaughey stalking. There you go. Brundage comes in with a shot over the top. I mean, why is McConaughey not advancing? Like, bro, you just dropped him, dude. Should that not give you some confidence to go in there and start landing some shots? Like, go to the body. Okay. Tries to go for an uppercut. Misses both shots. Brundage all way across the cage. Just, there you go. All right. Brundage getting the takedown. Cinching up the legs nicely. Brundage, pretty decent wrestler, all things considered. And Brundage is pretty tough too. I mean, that whole thing with Abdul Malik was because he wanted to stand and bang. So Brundage with a leg triangle, but McConaughey just slips one of his legs out. He could probably slip his other leg out too if he wants. There he goes. Okay. Back to the feet. Do. Come on, guys. Do something. Brundage just hanging onto his back right now. Got a nice mouse going off of that left hand that dropped him. Not huge, but starting to grow a little bit. You see the bruising around Brundage's eye. Brundage just hanging onto his back. Brundage looking like a dude at the mall with his girlfriend, hugging her from the back. You know, back in high school. All right. And they break off, back out to center. McConaughey needs to put a combo together. Like, bro, you just landed a decent shot before. You missed the uppercut. Like, he really has not thrown that much aside from the shots that, you know, the impact shot. That was about it, really. He's like tapping other than that. Come on, dude. He's like, also he's like right on top of him too. Like, bro, you're at such close range. You got to throw your hands at some point. Like, McConaughey is like stalking without attacking. There you go. There's a nice kick. High body kick for McConaughey. There you go. Brundage coming back finally. That's the other thing too, is that Brundage needs to throw his fucking hands too. Like, Brundage has been hugging this entire round. There you go. There you go, Brundage. There you go. There's an attack. Some nice knees. Boom. Another one for Brundage. There you go. All right, Brundage starting to lay it on now. Let's go. Brundage was playing possum a little bit there, perhaps. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what the judges say about that round, because, I mean, he did get dropped, so, you know, do you count that drop as the, you count the drop as the round decider? I mean, I thought Brundage did the more effective striking, the more damage in that round. If nothing else dramatic happens this round, it goes to McConaughey because of the drop. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, so, you know, like, the drop, I guess, trumps everything. But I feel like the more impactful, damaging shots came from Brundage in the big picture. But either way. Yeah, Brundage finished a strong, close round. Exactly. So we'll see what the judges have to say about that one if it goes to the judges. But, I mean, both these guys, that was a terrible start on both sides, to be perfectly honest. I mean, you can say that it was good for McConaughey getting the drop and Brundage with the shots at the end of the round, but, like, where's the consistency? If either guy had done that consistently, this fight might not have even gone to the second round. So, yeah, I didn't like that first round for either of those guys. All right, see what we got in round two here. Tuesday, August 12th, this coming Tuesday, the Contender Series is back, people. Cannot wait. We're going to have a double feature of the Contender Series and the finale of The Ultimate Fighter. The Ukrainian goat Danilo is going to be fighting on the last episode of The Ultimate Fighter. All right, McConaughey starting off with the clinch now in round two here. Pushing Brundage up against the cage. There you go. Nice close range elbow. That's what you like to see. That's what needs to happen more in these clinch situations. So good on McConaughey for that. I'll give him some credit there. Oh, thigh strikes. Shout out to Chase. Chase is not a fan of the thigh striking. I guarantee you that if you go over to Chase's stream right now, he is screaming about thigh strikes. That's some nice knees to the thigh there. Brundage attacking that one leg. Probably not a bad strategy if... Oh, wow. Spinning elbow for Brundage. That broke the clinch up, but McConaughey's right back on it. McConaughey landed some nice shots now. Tries to go for a knee. They're slugging now. Finally. There you go. Now we got to fight. Brundage laying some nice hands on. Brundage getting a knee. Let's go. All right. Oh, McConaughey's kind of hurt. Yeah, McConaughey was looking a little wobbly there for a second. He had to get some distance. Brundage got him up against the cage now. Like they were swinging there for a second. Brundage gets the takedown. Cinches the legs up again. That's another thing. McConaughey lets his legs get cinched up real quick. Brundage just like corrals them with his legs, and now he's immobile. Yeah, this is a way better round now. All right, McConaughey has one leg out. Trying to get it. Yep, slides the other leg out. Brundage is winning with the crazy exchanges. Yeah, exactly. It's true. I feel like McConaughey thinks that like single shots are going to be the thing that are going to do it. Like he's waiting for the big knockout shot, but like Brundage is putting on combos. Brundage versus McConaughey wasn't even on the card. Why are they fighting all of a sudden? What? It's been on the card. We reviewed it on the show. Oh, Brundage has a cut on the back of his head yet again. How does Brundage always have shit going into the back of his head? I don't understand it. Wasn't the women's fight first? It might have been. They might have changed the order. That might have been what it is. They might have changed the card order. Yeah, Brundage is bleeding out of the back of his head right now. Always some shit happening to the back of Cody Brundage's head. Brundage just stalling right now, though. Like, come on. Like, if both these guys are willing to stand and bang, these like extended clinching sequences are just they're non-starters for both of them. Brundage trying for the double leg here. He's got his hands locked around the waist, like right under the ass, basically. They're kind of in a 50-50 on that. Yeah, McConaughey's corner telling him to pull Brundage up. There, all right, finally, Brundage gets him off the cage and takes him down. Jesus Christ, it took forever. Yeah, this is a much better round for Cody. But he's got to do something with all of this. Like, you're working so hard for what? Like, what's the end goal of all of this? McConaughey got some nasty elbows to the temple. Those were sick. Yeah, I mean, like, he needs to do more of that. That's what I'm just saying. Like, both sides just need to do more right now. Like, they're having good moments, but like, there's the consistency is not there. There you go. Nice kick for Brundage. Brundage looking tired now. Brundage just standing still. McConaughey is not taking advantage of the openings. Like, bro, he's literally just standing there. There you go. Using some kicks at range. If he's just going to stand there, kick him. Good work, finally. Hey, this fight is frustrating. All right, people. Your boy has gone full soy. We're doing rice cakes now. I feel the soy pumping through my veins as I open up the rice cakes. Another close round. I give it to Brundage, but it's close. Yeah. Probably 1-1 going into the third here. I don't know. Like, this fight is frustrating me, so it's hard to, like, really fully assess, but I would say it's probably 1-1 if you're counting the drop as the significant damage in the first. All right, round 3. I just want to see some consistency in the output. That's all I'm asking for. You get these, like, brief exchanges of good striking, and then right back to these ineffective neutral clinches. There you go. Nice kick to start for McConaughey. McConaughey using the kicks is an effective strategy because Brundage is flat-footed as hell right now. Like, spam the kick. There you go, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like do three of the same kick. Left leg kick high 3 times. Bang, bang, bang. And you can see McConaughey he's trying to swing, but he's too far away. He's trying to keep range because he doesn't want to get hit by Brundage again. But Brundage will just do that. He'll step in for the shot. Like, McConaughey is just like, I feel like there might be a fight IQ issue going on with him a little bit. There you go. All right, that's a little bit more explosive there. And now they clinch. You see his reaction when he's blocking Brundage? Yeah. I mean, it's effective if you're going to keep the range that you're going to keep. I mean, McConaughey finally just there, like, had some decent explosiveness, but it's like, you go right back into the clinch and, like, it's frustrating. Like, I just feel like both these guys are, like, poorly navigating the opportunities that they have. Like, both of them have opportunities to do more than what they're doing, but they're, like, kind of falling back on safe, like playing it safe. Oh yeah, Jared Cannonier is whose corner is he in? Is he McConaughey? Oh, another nice elbow. There you go, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. He does singles. Dude, if you were able to land that, do 2 or 3 more. Take a note out of Tabitha Ricci's book. You land one elbow in this clinch situation. Get your hands free and land another one. Like, you have these opportunities that are doing good damage. Brundage is bleeding off of that elbow. Tyone is on it today, bro. Tyone is not letting these clinches fly. I appreciate it. Nice uppercut for Brundage there. But Brundage looking mad tired, though. He's looking gassed. Nice kick there for McConaughey. Somebody please take a risk and try to finish the fight. Thank you, Bloomis. Exactly. Not even take a risk. Just recognize the openings. There you go. McConaughey finally loading some combos up here. Yeah, McConaughey's throwing the caution to the wind a little bit. We know that Brundage will answer that back, though. Nice kick. I really do feel that if either one of these guys were more consistent from the beginning of this fight, it could have been a much different fight on either side. Those striking numbers are not great. God bless whoever took the under on this fight when it comes to the strikes. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice shot for Brundage. Under a minute left in the fight. It's going to be interesting seeing these scorecards. And McConaughey plus 100 to win this thing. On the live odds. We'll see. Oof. I mean, it's just not like... Oh, God. All right. 15 seconds left right now. And it's like, you know, now both of them are tired. They're throwing at range, not really landing crazy. Oh, nice spinning back elbow. I guess the elbow landed. Ooh, there you go. Nice one for Brundage there. All right. Maybe that did it. Yeah, I mean, Cody probably won that fight, I would say. You know, again, not a... I don't know. Not like... not the smartest navigation of the fight, I would say. I think that there were definitely ways to win that more definitively for both guys. I think that a better navigation of that fight on both sides could have made somebody possibly finish that fight. But whatever. We'll see what the judges have to say. Interesting start to this fight night at the Apex. For those of you who are not aware, the review of the Smashing Machine that myself and Chase did last night is available in VOD form. I will be doing the edited YouTube video form of it sometime this week, so keep an eye out for that. Note to self, never pick Cody. Too close to chance. Both had terrible fight IQ, but Cody should have a little more IQ than fake Khalil. Yes, Arrogant Savage, well said. Well said, my friend. That is a very succinct summation of what we just saw here. It was 1-1 going into the third. I'll probably go with Brundage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After seeing the third round, if it was 1-1 going into the third, yeah, Brundage probably took that fight. Oh, we got split decision cam here. Yep, split decision. 30-27 for Brundage. Wow, what? Oh, my Lord. What the fuck? Eric McConaughey wins the fight with the other judge giving Cody Brundage a 30-27. What the fuck? Bro. Ben Cartledge giving McConaughey the first 2 rounds. Chris Lee giving all 3 rounds to Brundage. And Tony Weeks giving Brundage the first round and McConaughey the second 2. What the hell is that? That is wild shit, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is some of the weirdest judging that I've ever seen right there. How does Tony Weeks give Brundage the first round and McConaughey the second 2? What the? Wow. I'm really him, E-Money J. Oh my God. Yeah, E-Money J. Nice prediction of the weirdest judging of all time. I will give you that. That is Galaxy Brain. Holy robbery, says TJF. Hate Brundage, but he got robbed. I mean, I would say so. I would say so. That is the weirdest judging. That is so weird. 30-27 for Cody Brundage for one judge. What the fuck? I love this sport, man. It is the stupidest shit of all time, dude. There's such dumb shit happens on a weekly basis. This isn't fucking Vegas. This is at the Apex. This is the place where they're supposed to get it right. This is not New Jersey. This isn't Missouri. This is not fucking, any of these other markets where the judges don't know what the hell they're doing. These are standard UFC regular judges. This is the commission that's supposed to know what it's doing. Oh my God. I can't get over that. That is so crazy. Judges really saved y'all's parlays. Yo, TJF, exactly. I'll take it. I mean, a robbery robberies make the parlay stronger. So I will take this money. I will take this ill-gotten gain. But it really will be fun. It will be madness, though. If we end up hitting on this parlay, if Hernandez and Edwards both hit, and then we throw that money on Zakaria and he hits too, that will be the wildest shit of all time. I will admit that I might lose my mind. I think that my brain might start leaking out of my ears. If that happens, and I'm wearing the headphones, if you see a pool of gray matter just start to flow down the sides of my face, and I pull the headphones out like this, and it just goes, you'll know what's happening. That would be my brain leaking out of my skull. Cody always getting screwed. I mean, Cody like screws himself a lot. So it's like, if Cody was able to do what he did in those second rounds throughout the entirety of the fight and just turned up the action instead of going for these long extended clinch sequences, things might have been a lot different. Cody got dropped. What are you saying? Yeah, okay. You get round one. You get round one. Those second two rounds were definitely yeah. Right, yeah, because Brundage in the second too. Yeah, absolutely. 1-1 going into the third. Brundage gets the third round. You really think that McConaughey took that third round? Again, this is what E-Money J does. He's a gaslighter. But I'll give it to you, though. I will give it to you. Being able to call the judges being crazy is a skill in and of itself. That is some wild shit. We're already off to a good start on this one. I've got a good feeling about this card. We're just getting started. Wild. Wild work, I tell you. Either way, Gabriela Hernandez up next against Julia Stoliarenko, who can't win a fight to save her life, it would feel. Sad to say. We'll see. We shall see. I wonder if we're going to get to see Nina Drama's titties again. Is that coming back? They bringing that one back? They going for round 2 on that ad? Might have a dark side Phil moment on stream. Just turn the camera upwards for a little minute. On Tapology, 94% are going for Hernandez. Most are saying by decision. Is that how we feel too? Yes, I would say so. I would say Hernandez by finish, honestly. Stoliarenko is probably going to try to wrestle a whole bunch, and Hernandez is going to lay on heavier shots. If Hernandez was able to finish Wang Tong, I think that she could definitely finish Stoliarenko. But we'll see. I mean, if Stoliarenko gets her down, then maybe. But I think Hernandez is pretty decent with her BJJ. So, but yeah, I would say finish. I would say that she probably gets it by knockout, TKO. But time will tell. We'll find out in a moment. Grumpy chasing coming. Oh, I know it. Chasing the Discord. Dark side thinker. Yeah. Oh, camera was on. How's it going, guys? I don't have a regular job. That means that I'm better than you. I know all the classic Dark Side Phil. All right. Well, one fight down. I feel like we're in for a wild ride. All right. Hernandez, heavy favorite in this fight. Stolyarenko, many losses on her record. Stolyarenko doing some high knee jumps, making sure that she's well loosened up for this loss. Sure that she's got all of her limbs properly stretched for this active losing endeavor. Hernandez jumping from leg to leg, pumping the arms, getting those warmed up to do some striking. Gabby Hernandez. I mean, is that really even a nickname that you need to like say like that? Gabby is literally just the shortened version of her name. I like that close-up shot of Stolyarenko's 4 fans in the audience. Yeah. I mean, she is from like Lithuania, so like she's probably not bringing the entire crew over. All right. They're touching gloves. The fight's underway. Stolyarenko with a low kick. Another one. It is so silent in the apex for this fight. Stolyarenko keeps going to the low kick. She keeps getting it. Hernandez not checking any of them. Little leg taps. Calf taps. Oh, there you go. Nice high kick for Stolyarenko. See if she can pull the upset off here, you know? Maybe. I mean, she needs the win bad. Like, she really needs a win bad. She's going to get cut if she doesn't win. DC says she's showing confidence in the striking right now. She's thrown nothing but leg kicks. she's thrown nothing but low calf kicks, and this is confidence in the striking to DC. All right, goes for a very sloppy takedown attempt. Does not get it. Stolyarenko not looking bad off bat. I mean, she's throwing low kicks. I'll give her that. I mean, Hernandez hasn't done much, so I'll at least admit Hernandez is not looking great yet. So Stolyarenko is currently winning the round off of low kicks and a single sloppy level change. They're talking about BKFC right now? What are they talking about with no gloves? I mean, somebody needs to do something in this fight. Like, come on. Engage, ladies. Beltran, watching all of this? Hernandez probably making reads to turn it on soon. Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, we're halfway through the first round. She hasn't done anything. Stolyarenko is winning off of activity right now. I mean, you can... Okay, that was a nice, decent high kick for Hernandez. Like, you know that Hernandez has more power in her hands than Stolyarenko does. So, like, all she needs to do is touch her a couple times. I mean, she's just not active enough. She's moving a whole bunch. There you go. All right. Nice 1-2. Fast with her striking when she wants to do it. All right. Stolyarenko attacks again on the cage. Clinches up. See if she can get this takedown. That would seal her the round. right. Fernandez fights it nicely. That was good takedown defense for Fernandez. I mean, she's defending well in that regard, and she's not letting these strikes really affect her too much, but she needs to turn up her own offense. Big speed difference, definitely. Yes. Yeah, Fernandez is much faster and more powerful, I would say. There you go. That was a nice body kick. I mean, like Fernandez could just like move in and land like something heavy if she wanted to. I feel like Stoliarenko. I would not be worried about Stoliarenko's power up top personally. That was a good 1-2 high low. There you go. Nice body kick for Fernandez there. All right. Yeah, Fernandez laying these kicks on now a little bit more. I think you were right, Bloomis. Yeah, she's turning up now. A couple hands land. Yep. All right. Yeah, she's turning it up now. There you go. Finally. Yeah, she really was waiting to turn it up. All right. There you go. Yeah, now she oh, that was a nice one back for Stoliarenko. Ooh, another one. Stoliarenko showing her striking a little bit over here. All right. Finally. Took an entire round almost, but we're getting it at the end. Honestly, like, all things considered, I still would give this round to Stoliarenko. I mean, like, it took too long for Fernandez to start going. So round one, in my mind, that should go to Stoliarenko. She was the more active fighter, and the striking power on both sides seemed pretty even when they finally started to do it. So, I don't know. I would say Stoliarenko up around, personally. Fernandez needs to initiate more. She's too fast for Stoliarenko and will win the majority of exchanges. I agree, Bloomis. I agree entirely. That's what I'm saying. I feel like she was waiting too. I feel like she was waiting too long, and then thinking that once she turned it on, that Stoliarenko was just going to fold. And Stoliarenko, actually, to her credit, was showing some pretty good grit. You know, she wasn't folding in the striking exchange. So round one, yeah, I'm giving it to Yulia. Now, that's not to say that Fernandez can't come back and win these last two. You give it to Fernandez. To me, the strikes had more impact and felt more dangerous. I mean, I could see that, but I think that the consistency and the volume is what would have done it for me. Because Stoliarenko, when she answered back, had some pretty powerful shots too. She landed a couple of them, and then throughout the entirety of the beginning of the round, she was the only one striking. All right, round two. Stoliarenko is keeping the pressure on. Keeping Fernandez behind the black line. All right, Stoliarenko trying for the takedown. Nice defense again. Nice defense again for Fernandez. I really like going for the takedown as a non-starter, it would feel like, for Fernandez. She has good BJJ, so her takedown defense is probably pretty well honed at this point. Stoliarenko bleeding pretty nicely. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice body kick for Fernandez. Yeah, Stoliarenko. She's wearing it now. That cut on the side of the eye is open nicely. She's got a good stream growing. I expect Fernandez to really turn it up this round. She's better, or the fight might slip away from. Oh, she better, or the fight might slip away from her. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, right now she's doing it, and the damage, obviously, the damage on the face is going to play well in her favor with the judges. Although, who the hell knows with these judges? Good Lord! Shout out to Tony Weeks. Oh man, we're in bizarro world with these judges. I mean, to Stoliarenko's credit, she is still moving forward. She's not backing down off of the damage that she's taken already. Keeping that pressure on, but she needs to land if she's going to do that, because now Fernandez is starting to settle into the rhythm. Yeah, they're showing the replay. Oh, yeah, the cut came from just a straight shot. That kind of just grazed her eye and sort of ripped it. So unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like the glove might have opened the cut. But either way, the trail of red always looks good to the judges. And I mean, now we're halfway through the second round. Now is the exact time that Fernandez needs to like consistently start showing her output. Like she needs to start moving forward. She needs to start being the pressure fighter right now. Another nice body kick for her. She's good with her kicks. And Stoliarenko is bleeding to fuck right now. Jesus Christ. She is all kinds of red. That cut on the side of the eye is like, that bleeds so much. They'll stop it up. Like, they'll clean her up and she'll be fine. It'll be a tiny, tiny cut, but those things just fucking gush, man. All right. Stoliarenko ties her up on the cage again. I'm telling you, these takedown attempts are non-starters. She is not going to get this takedown. How much does octagon control matter on the scorecards nowadays? Not if it's the only thing. Excuse me. If it is the only thing, then maybe. Not much if not much if there are other things going on. But to me, it signals that fighter is advancing to try to get the shots started is more of what I'm saying with it. Like, if they're putting the pressure on, then generally they should be following it up with the shots, and they have a better chance of making those shots effective if the pressure is high from them. So, yeah, octagon control is a very low metric in the scoring criteria, but it's still important for the flow of the fight. Fernandez has all kinds of red splotches on her top there, none of which are coming from her. There you go. Nice shovel shot for Fernandez. That was a weird kick that she just did. It's almost like she was trying for an oblique kick and then just abandoned it. I don't know. I mean, I think Stoliarenko is doing pretty good in this round too. Fernandez is just not active enough. Like, I mean, she's throwing kicks, so maybe the kicks are what's going to do the difference. Like, be the decision maker. But like, it feels like a much closer fight than it should be. Yeah, Stoliarenko's not out of this fight yet. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's odd to me. It's really strange because like I feel like Fernandez is the better fighter. Like technically she's better, but she's not doing enough, and Stoliarenko is trying. Like she's continuously trying to make things happen. So when you have a more skilled fighter who's not putting those skills to good use, then what do they matter? You know what I mean? Like, what does it matter in the big picture? But I don't know. See what the judges have to say about it. We shall see. Hopefully Fernandez like really pulls away with this third round, because like I said, it's a much closer fight than it probably should be. Agree. It's easy to see who the better fighter is, but you still got to fight to win. Bloomis, exactly. Well said. Yeah. And see, exactly as I said, that cut over the eye is like not great, but they patched it up easily. You can see how much cleaner Stoliarenko is now. All cosmetic, but those things just bleed like crazy. All right, Stoliarenko right back to the pressure. Yeah, Fernandez is just fighting off the back foot a lot as well. That's another reason why pressure matters. Keeps the other fighter having to fight off the back foot, which some fighters are great off the back foot, but, you know. There you go. That was a nice jab up front for Fernandez. Watch Stoliarenko throw the kitchen sink now. She knows she has a chance. Yeah, I hope so. I would love to see it. Let her get the win. You know what I'm saying? Like, parlay aside, like, I would like Stoliarenko to win this fight. To me, she's trying harder. Like, I like the tenacity of Stoliarenko in this fight right now. So I would like to see her rewarded for that, because I feel like Hernandez is just kind of coasting, which is not how you win a fight. And they're talking about the footwork of Hernandez, and it's like, what difference does it make if you're not actually throwing the shots? That cut on Stoliarenko's eye has opened up again. That was a nice one, too, for Hernandez. Oh, another one for Hernandez. There you go. Like, I think that at this point, Hernandez should probably stop circling so much and just stand her ground a little bit. Like, stay, like get up in her face a little. Like, make it a little dirtier than she is, because she's really just kind of dancing on the outside right now, as she has been for a lot of this fight. High kick blocked. Stoliarenko. There you go. All right. Stoliarenko catches the kick, goes for another takedown, but it's a non-starter. If there was anything that Stoliarenko should go back and look at from this fight, it's the takedown attempts that have not gone anywhere, and you're going back to a dry well when you're doing this right now. She's got her clinched on the cage. The fight is close enough that she could potentially still win it, but now there you go. That was some nice body shots there in the clinch. I'll give her that. But I'm like, all of those times trying to get these takedowns when they're not going anywhere, like, why would you try in the third round for a takedown when all you've been having success-wise is in your striking? I mean, she keeps, like, Stoliarenko keeps walking her down, and then she throws the shot. Hernandez just gets out of the way. Like, she needs to trap her. She needs to cut off the circling. Like, she needs to get her to the cage, and then when Hernandez goes for the circle, there you go. That's a nice effective shot there. Nice over top elbow for Stoliarenko. Like, back Hernandez down and then catch her when she circles out. And Stoliarenko is like, she's chasing her down, but she's just not effective. There you go. Nice body kick. Like, you got to actually land. And Hernandez is just so inactive. Yeah, I mean, you see those striking numbers are firmly in Stoliarenko's favor over here. Except for in the body category, but whatever. DC saying he was doing video game stuff with Anik. UFC 6 coming out at some point. I hope that shit comes to PC, man. Stoliarenko is taking this, in your opinion? She's advancing more and landing more? Dude, I'm telling you. Like, I would say so. I gave her that first round. That was a nice head kick for Hernandez at the end. I mean, I feel like the judges are going to give it to Hernandez just because of the technicality, you know, the evasion, the movement. Like, looking, you know, quote unquote, looking like the better fighter, but I'd say Stoliarenko won that fight personally. But yeah, I could definitely see the judges going the other way. We shall see in mere moments. Did y'all hear that they're rebooting The Office? Great. More shit for basic white chicks to enjoy. I won't shut up about The Office. I have The Office playing in the background every day of my life. Yeah, but looking like the better fighter shouldn't win you the fight. Being effective and landing should. Bloomis, you're preaching to the choir here, brother. But we'll have to see how the judges feel about it. Did you watch the British Office? I saw a little bit of the British Office. I didn't like that either. I don't know. I don't like The Office. I thought it's okay. I understand why people like it. I don't think it's that great. In fact, I thought that the American Office, like when it got into more of like the interpersonal, like soap opera-y stuff, like had more to connect with than the comedy of the show. I don't know. I never fucked with The Office all that much. I like Parks and Rec better. 30-27, 29-28. And Hernandez wins. Exactly. That's bullshit. Yet another fucking... Dude. Oh, my God. This is fucking garbage, man. That is such garbage. Stoliarenko won that fight, bro. I don't like that call. I really don't like that decision. 30-27. Ricky Gervais is awesome the way he underplays. Yeah, I mean, he's another one that I'm kind of like, I like some of his stuff, but not all of it. That's what I'm saying. 30-27. This is ridiculous, man. Stoliarenko really tried in that fight, and I feel like all of her efforts are just dashed by these judges who are seeing things that are not the things that you should be considering. But whatever. Whatever, man. What can I say? Yeah, 30-27. 30-27. None of those rounds Stoliarenko won for one of those judges. Someone once said, never leave it to the judges. That dude was right. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. That's frustrating, man. I just hate seeing someone try like that and actually do pretty decently. Controlling, pressuring, landing more shots, and it doesn't end up mattering. She tried with one of her eyes busted open. Her eye was not busted open. She had a cosmetic cut on the side of her eye from a glove scratch. Again, I knew that would factor in, though. I mean, even if it had nothing to do with actual damage, it looks good. These judges get duped, bro. They got suckered. They got suckered by that one. I want to see the stats on that fight. Well, the stats on that fight are on the screen right now. What do they say? Total strikes landed 58 for Stoliarenko to 47 for Hernandez. Significant strikes 47 to 53. Hold on. Go back to that real quick. Where'd it go? Body shots for Hernandez were higher. Control time in favor of Stoliarenko. Yeah, I mean, Stoliarenko has all of the better stats. Yeah, Bloomis, the stats are on screen right now. But yeah, I mean, total strikes and significant strikes, both better for Stoliarenko. Feel me? So, yeah, I think that was bullshit. I think that was bullshit. Can you see round by round stats? I don't think you can do that on ESPN. UFC.com, they'll show you, though, if you want to check that out. M. Agree, bro. I knew they give it to Hernandez. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what we're talking about. Like, it just bothers me. Like, because it's like Bloom has said it exactly right. You don't win a fight off of optics. Like, the optics should be like, optics play a factor in it, but they should be because of the damage that you did. Like, her getting her eye cut off of a glove scrape should not factor in as strongly as the fact that she is volume striking way more than Hernandez is. And if you want to tell me that Hernandez with the lower output still did more damage, I would say bullshit in that fight specifically. I'm not saying that every time that's the case, because some people will look at the stats and be like, oh, well, she landed more strikes, so she automatically wins. It's like, no, it should be about the damage. But Hernandez was not doing enough. So it's just frustrating. That really does bother me a little bit, that one. I'll have a lot to say about that one on Monday. I'll rewatch it. You know, I'll go back and rewatch it like I always do, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that one. That one bothers me. That one bothers me more than the McConaughey win. It's bullshit. It was a weak jab. There were jab where the gloves probably cut her and not the punch. Yeah, no, they showed the replay. It was a scrape. It was like the leather of the glove cut the side of her eye. We see that all the time. That's not uncommon. But to say then, oh, that's damage. I mean, technically, I guess in technical terms, yes, it is damage. The glove did the damage, not the shot. So I don't know, man. But even fuck the cut though. Like, take the cut out of the equation. All of the other damage was on Stoliarenko's side. Like, I mean, Hernandez, yeah, she had some nice body kicks. I will give you that. Whatever. Looking at the round by round stats, round 1 was even, round 2 for Hernandez, round 3 for Stoliarenko. That was a clear win for Hernandez. Okay. Always E-Money J with the Galaxy Brain analysis when money is on the line. Hernandez just did not do enough in that fight to win it, in my opinion. Lame. And I feel bad for Stoliarenko too, because Stoliarenko is on the verge of getting cut. She's probably going to get cut now, I would say. I hope that they don't cut her based on that. Because, I mean, like, that performance is, like, not cut worthy in my opinion. If she had gone out there and gotten starched, okay. She got out technicality'd. I got spoiled with these last prelim cards. This one was definitely not as great, I feel. Angry Thinker always makes it worth it, though. Those judges, bro, sick 'em. I mean, I appreciate that, Savage. Thank you for being here. But, like, yeah, I mean, look, this card, we're only 2 fights into this card. This card can get better. But so far, we've just had 2 really dumb decisions right now. And, like, it's just bothering me. I'm agitated. Who you got in the next fight? Well, I mean, I guess I got Jocelyn Edwards, considering that she's on the community parlay, but who's she fighting again? Is she fighting Priscilla Koshweda? Koshweda might knock her out. Oh, Uros Medic versus Gilbert Urbina. Oh, yeah, I got Medic in this fight. My bad. I thought that the Edwards fight was next. But yeah, I got Uros Medic. Medic is a kill or be killed kind of fighter. Like, he'll go out there and try until he gets caught on the chin. Urbina, not very impressive. So hopefully we'll see a finish in this next one. I would say that Medic might be able to do it. Possibly. 7-4 Gilbert Urbina. This card is great so far. E-Money Troll. Gilbert Urbina and his buddy there. Buddy who looks like the first unit director on some jungle documentary. It's a very specific reference. Hell yeah. Medic is from Serbia. See if he brings out that Serbian aggression. I just hope that this fight is scored accurately if it ends up going to decision. Because right now I am really not happy with the judging on this card. Uros Medic needs some hymns, or he needs to shave that head. He's got that Mateusz Rambecki going on up top. All right, fight's underway. Ooh, Urbina with a heavy shot that drops Medic. This is what I'm saying. Kill or be killed. Medic, he likes to strike, but he's got a weak chin. Yeah, Medic dropped from the first shot of the fight. That's not good. That isn't good. Nice body kick for Medic there. Seems to have his faculty about him. You know, he's not down and out. All right, Urbina. Early success for him. Ready to throw the house on Sicaria? Oh, God. All right, there you go. Medic lands a shot. Ooh, nice knee for Medic. Yeah. Right. Oh, there you go. Medic drops. Oh, walk-off KO for Medic. Let's go. Finally. All right. Now we got a card, people. Now we got a card. Let's go. Medic with a walk-off. What did I say about kill or be killed? Uros, Medic. Call the doctor, but not for me. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Card's not terrible. Just feel the last one. Just feel last ones. The first few fights were bangers and had. Oh, the last cards got you. The last cards had banger first fights and had finishes, but this one doesn't seem like it'll go the distance. Yeah, there you go. Certainly has not. Let's get the Medic for Urbina. Exactly. Yeah, they're kind of wild there, you know? One knockdown one way and then, again, walk-off KO. And I mean, it really was already a walk-off, but he had to get that last one for good measure. Almost pulled the H-bomb on him. Damn. That was gangster, though, dude. Medic just walked up to that dead body and just gave him, bam, one down. I'm telling you, you know, Medic, I like this guy, but I would never bet on him. And that fight right there should tell you exactly why I would never bet on him. I picked him to win this fight, but I as far as money goes, I would never put money down on that dude. Because that dude is kill or be killed. So, nice to be right about something on this card so far. Uros. Go Serbia. Didn't we have somebody from Serbia in the chat not too long ago? I want to say that we did. Edwards' time to shine. Ugh. God. Jocelyn Edwards, one of the worst fighters in the organization, in my opinion. She's gotten a little bit better. I don't want to be inaccurate. She is improving on her terribleness. But she is still terrible. Basilica Shweda could legitimately knock her out. Right when I said it wouldn't go the distance, dude got KO'd. Exactly. Love to see it. Love to see it. Dolidze dabbing on the scale. All right. Let's give Uros Medic some props over here. Uros. What's the over-under on him going to Turkey and using his winnings for the Turkish hair system? Yeah, Urbina's got to go, bro. Urbina is now 7-5. Get this guy out of here. Edwards at least has one aspect about her, one good aspect. I mean, all right, Chase says the same thing, but when it's attached to that face, oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But I'm not really kidding, though. I'm kidding, though. Yeah, I am not, I'm not a fan of Jocelyn Edwards. Yeah, that is crazy that he was able to just, like you said, flash knockdown, comes back and bang, bang, bang. Yeah, nice knee, too. That knee was good. Boom. Yeah, that shot was clean, boy. Yeah, Urbina with that super low fight IQ, just going for, I don't even know. He, like, left his chin wide open there. Like, he saw Medic loading up for the shot and then tries to step to the side for, like, a left hook and just leaves his face wide open for the bomb. Good advice from Medic saying take the opportunities when you can. That's why you cannot be mad at Hyun Sung Park, people. Park took the opportunity that was given to him. Did not go his way, of course, but you got to take the opportunity. So I like what Medic had to say there. Of course, he's training with old man Benil. But yeah, I mean, Medic that chin is a problem, dude. That chin is problematic. Medic said he was scared for a second when he got knocked down because all he saw was lights in the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Understandable. But came back and got right back to it. I guess that says more about Urbina's power than it does about Medic's get back ability, you know? All right, well, while we have the Roman Dolidze promo package going because we got a first round knockout, I will take the first break of the stream. So you know how it goes around here, people. Shortest breaks in all of live streaming. You know it. I know it. We all know it. So stick around. I will BRB. I don't need to get anything, so it should be quick. Don't go away. Before the promo package ended. Are you kidding me? Come on. Easy. Easy, people. Easy. We're getting to see Roman Dolidze standing in a waterfall right now. This is what you tune in for. This is what you get when knockouts happen. You have to watch Roman Dolidze standing in a waterfall. That's your sacrifices to the MMA gods. You want knockout? You must watch Roman Dolidze stand under a waterfall. Oh, okay. if you say so. First, you will watch Roman Dolidze talk about the country of Georgia. Then, and only then, can you view him standing under a waterfall. All right, I'll do it. Will I get a knockout in the next fight? Yes. Okay. Worthy trade-off. Worthy exchange, I would say. They're showing classic clips of when Roman Dolidze actually finished fights. A lot of people are thinking that Dolidze could pull this off. I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with it. I don't dislike Roman Dolidze. I just never thought of him as much of a factor in the conversation. And yeah, knocking out Phil Hawes is like not anything to write home about. UFC 319 is solid, but they did my boy Barbosa dirty and put him on the prelims. Yeah, well, I mean, Barbosa has had better days, my guy. Hate to say it, because I am a fan, but, you know, it is what it is. This is how the sport works. I'll take it. Yeah, same here, Savage. So yeah, who is Barbosa's fighting? Who's he fighting again? Barbosa is fighting. Oh, Drakkar Klose. That's a great fight. That's a great fight for the prelims. Next, we need Nina under a waterfall. Bro, she can't stand under a waterfall in her full denim outfit. Come on. We got to be sensible here. You know how shitty it is to have wet denim on your skin? Nina Drama just walking around all wet and full wet denim, just fucking... Actually, well, denim doesn't even do that. Denim just sticks to you like fucking, like rubber. Not rubber, like just like hard on your skin. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it doesn't like stick to your skin. It just hangs hard on it. Heavy. So Nina under a waterfall right now, perhaps not. Because, you know, she's got to do her Sydney Sweeney impression. I have Dolidze by decision, was plus 1,000 when I did it. Why not? Hey, I like it. I mean, that's going to be a long 5 rounds, though. Fluffy is going to be all over him for a lot of those rounds. So I don't know maybe, but I like it. I hope it hits for you. I hope it hits for anybody, considering that it's looking like now I'm going to have to put all of these community parlay winnings on Rafael Siqueira to watch him get starched by Julius Walker. This is my lot in life. I'm with it. Am I crazy in saying Chimaev will lose badly to DDP? He's barely beaten Old Man Usman, and Whitaker looked like he didn't even make an effort. Okay, I'll break down that statement. Are you crazy in saying Chimaev will lose badly to DDP? No. I think that Dricus has a great shot of winning that fight. He barely beat Old Man Usman. I'll give you that, but Old Man Usman is still 10 times better in old age than 90% of fighters, because Kamaru Usman is one of the best to ever do it, and I feel like for some reason he does not get the respect he deserves, even though he does very much deserve it. So don't let that be the thing that's going to swing your opinion. As far as Robert Whitaker goes, I don't think that Robert Whitaker was not making an effort. I think that Robert Whitaker's time has passed him, and that Chimaev was doing exactly what Chimaev does, and Rob did not have an answer for it. So I think that your initial thought is valid, but I don't think that your reasoning is necessarily 100% accurate. So I think that Dricus's oddness, his unorthodox nature, lends itself to him winning that fight. But anything can happen, and we're just going to have to see. But I do believe that if anybody has a chance to beat Chimaev, it is Dricus. I think that Dricus has the best shot out of any person on the planet to weather the first round storm. Because you know exactly what you're getting out of Hamzat. Round 1. If you can survive round 1, anything can happen. And I think that Dricus can do it. So yes, I am choosing Dricus to retain. And as I've said a couple of times on the stream, I am just happy to see that people are talking about a fight. Like, this is like a highly anticipated fight. It feels like we have not had like a real deal, like buzzworthy fight in a while. You know, last couple of pay-per-views, like main events were not things that people were like buzzing about. Like, there's a lot of conversation about this fight, a lot of interest in this fight. So I am happy about that. I'm looking forward to it. I definitely am. I think it's going to be a fun one. Looking forward to the watch along. Yes. So we are going to have the Ultimate Fighter after the Contender Series this week coming up. So everyone's aware. I will be there for both. And I am so looking forward to the Contender Series. I cannot tell you. I love the Contender Series so much. And I cannot wait for it to come back. So hang with your boy for the Contender Series. If you are around on Tuesday nights, I will be here. I agree. This does feel like a big fight. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that, like, just to hear people excited about a fight, like talking about it, you know, I mean, like, you know, like if you're actively aware of this community and like the MMA, like fan landscape, like, you know, when a fight is like getting buzz, when like people are actively interested in it. Because there have been some pay-per-views where it's like, it doesn't even feel like a pay-per-view is about to happen. Like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, it's a pay-per-view, but whatever. Also on the same card, Cannonier versus MVP. That's a banger fight too. There's a bunch of bangers on this one. Yeah, I love that fight. I cannot wait for that one. I'm, you know, Jared Cannonier, one of my favorite fighters. So, but yeah, as far as 319 goes, there's a bunch of great ones. You've got Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico in the co-main. That doesn't really enthuse me, except if Aaron Pico actually comes in here and disproves everybody who's coming in from other organizations, you know, and like actually has the skill to go toe-to-toe with Lerone, but Lerone probably gets that win. Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates. Like that fight. Think Prates gets the train back on track with that fight. The aforementioned Cannonier versus MVP. Love that. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura. Really like that fight too. I think that that's a much more appropriate fight for Asakura coming in after being such a dominant Ryzen champion. You know, now he's going to get a more realistic feel for what the flyweight division is like. And I think Asakura has a good shot of winning that one, even though I'm a fan of Tim Elliott and want him to win. Diego Ferreira versus King Green, King Bobby as the featured prelim. Should be good. GM3 versus Mikhail Olashechuk. Love that. I think that that's a nice fight for GM3 to win. I think GM3 just uses his old man strength to lay on top of Olashechuk for a long time. Andrade versus Lupi Godinez. I like that one too. I think that this is a good fight for Lupi. If Lupi can win that fight, like she gets herself back on track. Lupi has been a little spotty lately. Chase Hooper versus Alexander Hernandez. I think that Hooper is a killer in the making and continuously has improved to killer status. Hernandez is somebody who never really lived up to his potential. So Chase Hooper getting a nice win there. Edson Barbosa versus Drakkar Klose, we were just talking about. That's a fight that I think is that should be a main card fight, honestly. I think Drakkar Klose's biggest fault is that he's been so inactive, but Drakkar Klose is a beast. So I definitely think that that's going to be a good one. Brian Battle versus Nursultan Ruziboev on the prelims. Good Lord. That's a crazy fight to be on the prelims. But that should be good too. I like that fight. And Karine Silva versus JJ Aldrich on the early prelims. It's a good card. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 319. Also looking forward to more fights on this card. Let's go. Let's see some fighting. This is the double-edged sword of first-round knockouts, is we have to wait and wait and wait. You're going to see Weapons tomorrow in IMAX. Pretty stoked. Should be good. Yeah, actually, that's funny you say that. I've got friends who are going to see it tomorrow as well. I've got something that I have to do tomorrow that's kind of an all-day thing, so I don't think I'm going to be able to go with them, but I've heard mixed things about Weapons. I've heard that it's good, not great. I've heard that it's like actually like more comedic than it's being presented as. I don't know. Let me know what you think. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of seeing films in the theater unless I like really want to see it at this point. I just don't really want to spend the money on something that's like a gamble, I guess you could say. But I know what I will be seeing in the theater, and on opening night, that is The Smashing Machine. So everybody check out The Smashing Machine review in VOD form on the channel now that me and Chase did yesterday. Very happy with how that came out. All right. Priscilla Cachoeira versus Jocelyn Edwards. This is two of my least favorite fighters on the planet. Jocelyn Edwards, just as mid as they come. And Priscilla Cachoeira about as dirty as dirt can be. So, dirty fighter versus okay fighter. I think Cachoeira is about to knock her out, personally. I mean, I do like that Panama has a fighter in the UFC. Like, shout out to Panama. Obviously an underrepresented nation in the sport, but I just hate that it's Jocelyn Edwards. That's the representative. You sure sold this fight. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. This is like, I'm just, that's what I'm saying. I just hope that Priscilla Cachoeira can knock her out, because like I want this fight to be entertaining. Feel like it's going to be a lot of clinching. Fight's underway. Let's see what happens. Edwards very still, holding ground there. Edwards shoots for a takedown early, and Cachoeira way on top of that. Stuffs that easily. She like shot, that was like the most telegraphed shoot. Like she shot from like striking range. Like, you think you're going to get it that way? Cachoeira right up in her face, though. There you go. Decent land for Edwards on Cachoeira. Cachoeira walking her down a little bit. Had Edwards on the cage for a second there. She circles out. Nice leg kick for Edwards. Cachoeira is right up in her face. Like, throw the shot. Cachoeira needs to feint a little bit more, too. Pumping the jab out there. That's decent. What? Oh, eye poke? Time. All right. Eye poke. Something caught Edwards. Like I said, Cachoeira, one of the dirtier fighters of all time. So this does not surprise me. Thinker loves all ladies, just loves these ladies the least. That arrogant savage, that is absolute facts. 10,000% correct. You know, I mean, I would like these ladies more if Jocelyn Edwards was a better fighter and Cachoeira didn't poke people in the eyes and fucking fishhook them. You know what I'm saying? I treat everyone as an individual, ladies included. I do appreciate that Cachoeira is walking Edwards down, but Edwards is answering back nicely with some of these attacks. Oh, there you go. All right, now they're swinging. What did Cachoeira do previously, since you're saying she's dirty? She fucking fishhooked Jasmine Jasdavicius, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Jasdavicius, but yeah, she'll fishhook. She'll poke to the, like, she'll like dig her fingers in the eye sockets. Like, think any dirty thing that you can think of, Cachoeira has done. Like, she is a dirt ball. You just saw it here. She poked her in the eye. Oh, okay. Edwards with a couple hands. Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's go. All right. Hey, look. As I was saying earlier, when I am wrong, I am wrong. Jocelyn Edwards gets a clean knockout. Opinion changed. Jocelyn Edwards, better than I was giving her credit for. I am 100% okay with being wrong about that, because that was clean. That was clean. Damn. All right. Like, you know, dash those opinions from before. Every fight is a new opportunity to change my mind, and that is how you do it right there. Yeah, geez, the combos were clean. And I didn't say it out loud, but I was kind of mentally noting that Cachoeira keeps her hands really low. That was one of the best female KOs I've seen in a while. Yeah, and that's crazy too, because Cachoeira had a knockout in her previous fight that was pretty clean. So, I am so happy to be wrong about this fight. Because, yeah, she did, damn. And then that follow-up shot was nasty too. That follow-up shot was clean too. She dropped her, she went down slow, and then Edwards just, bang, swung one right across the bow. Very nice. All right. The opinions have changed. And I love it. I'm happy to see it. Edwards, I even said that before the fight started. I said Edwards has been making improvements. That is how you show me something different. That is how you get me to change my mind right there. And now you bow down to that booty. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Saving the prelims? Yo, I mean, we've had 2 knockouts in a row right now. Yo, these prelims are starting to heat up. I like it. Started off with some shitty judging, but the prelims are turning around. Could this be one of those cards that turns out to be way better in reality than it is on paper? It's trending that way now after a rough start. Because, yeah, I was going to be in grumpy mode real quick. I was going to be pretty grumpy. I'm telling you, if this thing had been a bunch of boring decisions after poor judging, that's how you get me mad. That's how you make me feel like I'm wasting my weekend sitting here watching these fights. But now we've got something quality. 2 fights, 2 knockouts. I love it. And I'm telling you, know, like I said, I really am very happy that Jocelyn Edwards is changing my mind. That to me is something that if you can do that, if you are if you're a fighter that I have been dogging on and you make the improvements to change my mind, that to me is even better than a fighter who has been consistently good throughout their entire career and like doesn't need to like make changes. Who is that fine chick right there? You know what I'm saying? So like if because to me that signals that you are improving as a fighter and you are getting yourself to a better, well-rounded nature. And if you can do that, like I'm 100% okay with that. That shows growth in this sport. So Jocelyn Edwards, I am very impressed. Granted, it was because Cachoeira was kind of going in there thinking that she was the shit. But whatever. Oh yeah, and E-Money J, I don't know how you do it, but right now, you are correct. So I will be putting that money on Sakaria. Best night ever, my man. All right, I'm going in. I'm going in to place that bet right now. All right, all of that winnings, all of the winnings that we just made off of that parlay is going 100% straight on Rafael Sicarià plus 500. It's going to be a huge pay if that comes through. The bet has been made. Looks like this next guy, Elijah Smith, likes to knock mofos out. Let's go. Yeah, I think that Kazama is being counted out in this fight. Elijah Smith is good, but he is young and he is a risk taker. Kazama is a little bit of a beast, and since he is a kind of quieter guy, you know, he's kind of flying under the radar, I think. But I feel like everybody's counting him out, not knowing much about him. Calling out Irene Aldana. Myra Bueno Silva, she's calling out some bigger names. Yeah, Jocelyn Edwards is going to get a nice sentiment from me on the show on Monday. I will definitely give her that. She's winning hearts and minds right now. You actually sold this fight to me. I'm excited to see it now. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I feel like this has fight of the night potential, honestly. Kazama and Smith. Because, yeah, Elijah Smith is good. He's good, but he's green. You know? Like, in some of his fights before, like, you see him, like, taking some risks that are, like, bro, you probably want to, like, rein it in a little bit. You know what I mean? And Kazama... he's a dog. Like, this dude is like, he's one of those guys that, like, he'll grab a hold of you and, like, not let go. Like, he's dogged. Like, he's a dude who goes in there and, like, dogs it out. So, like, I like Kazama. I remember, the reason that I even know who he is because I remember his last fight noting in my mind. I was like, that dude is good. Like, he's got a really, like, tenacious style about him. Next leg is Smith and then Sicarià. Dude, I placed the bet, E-Money J. I did exactly what I said I was going to do. So if Sicarià comes through, that'll be one of the best hits of the night. Huge underdog in that fight. Excuse me, Yamacat. What are you doing? If he takes risks, he better have a chin, does he? I mean, you know, I don't think that we've seen Elijah Smith tested all that much just yet. Like, I think that he's taken a couple of clean shots and been okay, but I don't think that we've seen him, like, properly chin tested. So perhaps in this fight we might. Who knows? We'll find out soon. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I see that was, okay, when it comes to his chin in this fight, I don't know if I would say Kazama has all that much power in his hands necessarily, but we're going to definitely see him get his wrestling tested. We'll see. What are these guys yakking about? Oh, they're just talking about Dolidze and Hernandez. I thought generally when they go to this shot of the guys at the desk, the commentary team, it's usually like some announcement or something, but they're just talking about the main event. Again, this is the double-edged sword of first round knockouts is that we've got a lot of downtime. So how are y'all doing? How's everybody doing out there? Appreciate all you guys hanging out with me for fights, man. Makes my week. Bloomis, Savage, M. Appreciate you, M. E-Money J, always with the parlays. So far, so good. He's hitting today. E-Money J is trying to get himself a new house. Bloomis, the homie, always. Appreciate all you guys. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Making this thing interesting. I guess while we're waiting, we can do a little mini suit roundup over here. I guess Gooden's got his jacket on his chair. Got his in-ear monitors around his collar there, but he's got his little bow tie. Dom Cruz with the nice checkerboard pattern there on his suit. There's a name for that pattern, but I don't know what it is. And DC with the sports coat today. Generally, DC not rocking the coat. No tie for DC. DC, I don't think DC ever wears a tie. So, of these three, I'd say Dom Cruz is the best dressed right now. All right. Rice cake number 2 going in. Your boy is doing everything within his power to not get back into the gym. It's really, really bad. I'm really hoping tomorrow I can force myself. Doing good. Daughter's back in Washington, so house feels 10 times more quiet and lonely, but also staying 10 times cleaner. Ah. Well, I hope you had a nice time with her. I hope she had fun. Hope everything went more smoothly after her grounding. But, you know, I guess that's the nature of the game when, you know, the long distance thing. But you'll see her again soon, I'm sure. And it's nice that you got to spend some quality time with her. Hopefully she helped out on the farm. Hopefully everything farm-wise is going good. But I appreciate it. Glad that your vacation went well. Look at Minty Bets. There you go. That's something that makes everything better. Like the dress. The upcoming boxing match between Silva and Weidman. Hey, why is that happening? It's such strange matchmaking. They're trying to make it like a trilogy fight, but Weidman won the first 2. And now it's boxing. Yeah, it's what we call a cash grab. And who cares? I mean, it's exhibition boxing as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I don't know if it's actually a pro record kind of deal, but yeah, I mean, it's just capitalizing on name recognition and their history. That's all that it is. That's why I'm like, when I heard about it, I was just like, okay, yeah, great. Dumb, who cares? That's literally the thought, the train of thought that I had. Yeah, okay, whatever, who cares? If it's boxing, at least no one's going to snap their leg. I think everybody's happy about that. But Silva's almost 50, is he not? It's what I said in the Discord about it. Like, the thing that bothers me the most about Anderson Silva fighting like those kinds of fights is that he's regarded by many as the GOAT of this sport. Like, why are you tainting your legacy by continuously doing these dumb boxing affairs? The man lost to Jake Paul, for fuck's sake. Like, do you need to tarnish your legacy any more than you already have? Like, stop with this shit. Silva is 50? Okay, even worse. There you go. If you go perfect, you're retiring tonight, E-Money J. I like it. I mean, bro, if the Sakaria bet hits, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I think my brain might start melting out of my ears. You aren't retiring without rehab. I mean, he might not need it. This dude is buying houses off of these winnings. Like, Imani J, do you have like an actual job? Like, do you have a day job, or are you just a professional gambler at this point? So Silva had a boxing match with Chael Sonnen last year that completely flew by me. Yeah, it was another exhibition match. It was like, I saw clips of it. It was literally just the two of them kind of circling each other and tapping each other. Again, like, why is anybody care? Like, I pay no attention to these things because they're not attention worthy, in my opinion. No one ever just wins. They need. No one ever just wins what they need and stops. They always want more. That's criminal syndrome right there. That's what I always think about whenever I watch American Greed or any of those kinds of shows, and you see like these people that have like pulled this like multi-year con job. I'm always like, bro, you made $400,000 in your first year. You kept the con going for 5 years. Why did you not just stop in year one? You could have walked away scot-free with 400 grand of ill-gotten gain, but you got greedy. I agree. All these stupid boxing matches with semi-retired legends are getting tiresome. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. They're not worth my attention. Yeah, you're still working, not rich yet? I mean, richer than some people, brother. Shout out to you. Swift Elijah Smith versus Toshiomi Kazama. Save the drama for your mama, Toshiomi Kazama. Bars. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I hear about these boxing matches and I'm just like, A, who is watching them, and B, who is paying for them? Because that's two different things, right? Like, who is actually consuming the product? Are there people that, I mean, you see people in the crowd, so I guess that they get a couple of people in the building. B, you see like that people are paying for it, so like the promoters have to be trying to get money back off of their investment on this thing. Like, are they all making any actual cash off of these things is what I wonder about the celebrity boxing shit. That was hilarious. You know, had bars like that. Yeah, I just wonder if there's any actual money being made with these dumb celebrity boxing things. I mean, Jake Paul is probably making money off of some of his stuff, or was at least. But like, when it comes to shit like Silva versus Chael Sonnen, like, who watched that? I think they aired it for free. So like, where is the money? I don't understand the purpose of it. Like, I would really love to know like the business side of that. Like, where is the money being made? Because, I mean, like, are people actually making money off of, like, I mean, are people actually watching this? They're consuming this product? I don't know. Tyson made $20 million versus Jake Paul, but that's pocket money in the boxing world. See, that, again, the people will say that, right? Oh, that's that you know, $20 million, that's chump change in boxing. It's like, okay, for the highest level of boxing, but, like, how is that money actually made when it's not that level? Because I guarantee you that Silva versus Weidman in boxing is not drawing anywhere near the interest as Tyson versus Paul. So, like, where is the actual money being made? Like, do we even know who's airing that thing? Like, who put it on? Or who is putting this fight 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 on A lot of questions that I have about that when it comes to the business side of the sport. You hear about all this money. It's like, how much can Silva and Weidman each be making for that fight? They making $100,000 each kind of thing? Like, if that's the case, then maybe there's the promoters breaking even, but I don't know. I really don't know. Because, like, think about your overhead for something like that, right? You have to book the venue. You have to staff the event. You have to promote the event. You have to broadcast the event. Like, the broadcast deal should be paid for on the other side, so they should be making some money off of the broadcast rights. But all of the event production and promotion of the event, like, then you have to pay the fighters on top of all of that. So, like, how much money are they putting into events like this, and what is the return? That's what I want to know. Because don't you remember when Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal did their boxing match, and Nate Diaz was saying that, like, the promoter couldn't pay for it? Like, I don't even know if Nate Diaz ever got paid. All right, Elijah Smith versus Toshiomi Kazama. We'll return to the boxing talk sometime soon. Someone is making money, otherwise they wouldn't keep making these fights. I mean, Bloomis, that is the presumption. I just want to know how it actually works. Because it seems to me like an untenable business model, and I just don't get where that money is coming from. Because you got to believe, I mean, yeah, sponsorships, maybe, broadcast rights, maybe, but like, where, like, if the viewership isn't there, how is it a sustainable model? I don't understand. Oh, Kazama had little flat-faced, what's her name? Is that Yanisi Dubin, I think? Elijah Smith in the frog pose with his father Gilbert in his corner as always. Gilbert Smith, former UFC fighter. Comes from good stock, as they say. Chris Tione, your referee. Red De La Cruz, very lovely. All right. Let's see what Toshiomi's got in this fight. All right, fight's underway. Oh, shit. Smith with a jump knee, but Toshiomi gets him down. And this is what I was talking about with Kazama and his tenacity here. He just took a jump knee to the face, and he's underneath now. This was good work by Smith to get on top, but Smith. Smith getting wild. Smith with the elbows. Kazama hanging on for dear life right now. Got a little wild in the takedown, but after he took that knee, I can understand it. Oof, man, Smith he is definitely accurate with his striking. Oh, Kazama doing a good job of keeping a little bit of distance, but Smith is just in the prime position here. Oh, Kazama getting the leg lock. Bro, wrap the leg, brother. Oh, try and go for the heel hook. Calf slicer, perhaps? Nope. All right. Elijah Smith's just straight up grabbing the cage right now. Oh, not anymore, but yeah, I mean, okay, all right. Heel hook potential. Kazama with the heel hook. Ooh, another heavy shot for Smith, though. Man, he is relentless with his striking, but Kazama really trying over here. This is what I was talking about. Kazama he's a relentless guy, so, I mean, he's getting neutralized right now, but guarantee you that when he has another position, he is going to go back to it. Oh. Smith with some good shots. Let's go, Kazama. Fight through the fight through the diversity. I mean, the adversity. Yikes. I see what you did there. Oof. I mean, Kazama is he's neutralizing as decently as he can, but Smith really is good with the relentless pressure. Got relentlessness on both sides in this fight.
Long night at the office for Kazama so far. Yeah, exactly. It is true. He's been taking some damage. Going for the heel hook again. Hey. Come on, Kazama. Be a little bit smarter, bro. You should have just gotten up. You should have gotten up at that point, not gone for the leg lock and just tried to go for a shoot again. Because that's the thing, is that he didn't get the shot clean because of the jump knee, so it allowed Elijah Smith to go over the top of him. Yeah, Kazama is just he's doing decent defensive work right now by keeping Smith close, but he's going to lose the round this way easily. But to be fair, wearing Smith down is probably not a bad idea, but this is not the way to do it because Smith is on top. All he's doing is just laying there. Oh, armbar. Smith defending. Kazama. Oh, man. See, this is what I'm talking about with Kazama, though, is that he's finding little openings and trying to capitalize. Smith doing a good job of negating it, but can he do it for the entire fight? Kazama almost in a crucifix right now. One arm out. Didgeridoo Dave, what's up? Good day, mate. Missed a couple of good knockouts, but you're here just in time for Elijah Smith and Toshiomi Kazama. Toshiomi? Kazama. How are you, Didgeridoo Dave? Hope all is well. Oh, whoa. Oh, big slam. Wow. Oh, he's out. Yeah, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, look. I will stand by my assessment that Kazama is a hard worker, but goddamn, that was a crazy slam. Just catching up? Well, you came just in time. That was wild work. Damn, Elijah Smith. Dude just got hit with planet Earth. No shit. That was heavy, bro. Holy. Just slammed your boy on his head. Yeah, no shit he did. To be clear, I never said that Kazama was... I said that it was going to be more competitive than people were going to think. Maybe I was wrong with that, but damn. That was bad. That was such a bad slam. Oh my God. And then 2 follow-up shots to the dead body. Jeez. Wow. And he had the exact right position of the hand to like push it in too. That was a crazy slam, bro. The way he was pressing the head back midair. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was brutal. Yeah, hopefully Kazama's okay because they're saying that he hasn't moved. Ooh. I hope that he's all right. Yeah, he's saying shout out Rampage. Damn. All right. Well, Smith, get money on that one, dude. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I'll take that loss. I wasn't super confident in Kazama. I was just saying that it would be more competitive. WWE work, says Chase. That was a world ender move, is what I just posted in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord, if anybody who is not already in there wants to join. Hang out with us in the Discord, chatting about MMA all week long. And about movies and music and all kinds of stuff in there. So join up if you are so inclined. But yeah, that was a world ender shot right there. A world ender slam. And then those follow-up shots, like, god damn, dude. That's the Simpsons meme, bro. He's already dead. This card is turning out great after those first 2 robberies. There you go. Knockout of the night. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said that it had fight of the night potential. Yeah, Smith, I mean, dude, this guy is a killer. We've got a new crop of killers coming in. We got Smith, Malcolm Wellmaker. I would put Abdul Malik in that camp to a lesser extent. You know, we've got a couple of new guys that are some really good ones, and Elijah Smith is definitely one of them. Kazama finally coming back around, thankfully. Brother does not know where he is, and he is still on his back as we get our ring announcement. That is crazy. Yeah, Medic with the nice knockout, too, after getting knocked down himself. Yeah, this card is definitely delivering, finally. Yeah, good to see Kazama awake. Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, that was scary for a second there. They're telling him to just stay on the ground. I wonder if they're going to stretcher him out. Ready to see Walker go to sleep? All right. Bro, we're going to be feeding families if Walker goes to sleep. So I will, as I said, I'm a man of my word. I put all that money that I won off of your prime advice, E-Money J. That the way that he slammed him was so brutal. Like, that was a fatality. Off of the armbar attempt. That's what I'm saying. I give Kazama a good amount of credit for, like, having the instincts, because the instincts were correct. Like, going for the submissions where the openings were, like, I give him credit for that. But man, Elijah Smith is just a different beast, bro. Yeah, going for the armbar. Yeah. Oh, Chase saying that this is a WWE move. Good Lord, man. He landed so flush on the back of his head. Holy shit. Oh, brutal. I had to slam him on his dome piece. Yes, you did, Elijah. Yeah. Smith definitely putting himself in the talks for the 50K bonus. You knock a guy out like that, that was some old school shit. Word to Rampage, he even said it. 22 years old this kid is doing that. Hard to see the replay, but their heads connect at the end of the slam. Oh, did they? Did they have a little clash of heads at the end? I mean, all of those things combined, that was really, really nasty work. Yeah, that was, man, talk about brutality right there. Crazy. Crazy. Power bomb. Hit him with the WWE style slam. Little TKO Holdings brand synergy there. Wild. Wild work, bro. Man. 3 fights, 3 first round finishes. When does The Rock and Stone Cold fight? Yeah, exactly. Yo. Shout out to Dave. How you doing, Dave? Only 22. That's crazy work. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. This dude is that's killer shit right there, bro. Like, that is nastiness. I'm glad that Kazama was able to walk himself out of the cage, but, like, think about those terms. Like, anytime that you see a fighter by himself during the ring announcement, you know some shit went down. So, needless to say, some shit went down. Most notably, Kazama's body, leaving a crater in the mat. Edwards is quickly becoming one of your favorite women fighters. I mean, what I had said, you know, I always thought that she was a less than stellar talent, but she has been making dramatic improvements, and that was the best win of her career so far, in my opinion. So, my opinions are changing on Jocelyn Edwards. Didn't know that Fluffy was a farmer. Yeah. I think I did know that, actually. Yeah, he raises chickens. Yeah. I remember that from previous promo packages. Yeah, he's got himself a little chicken dealy going on. Very cool. I like Fluffy. Any Argentines fighting on this card today? I don't think so. Let me see what the rest of the card looks like. I will tell you. Argentinians in the organization is somewhat rare. Let's see. Masamoto, no. I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we have any more Argentinians on the card today. Well, now I like him more than Dolidze already bet. Oh, yeah, but already bet. Yeah. Well, I mean, just because he raised his chickens doesn't mean he can't get knocked the fuck out, though. I always hate it when fighters have plugs and they have to have the tape on the ears, because I always feel like those plugs, like the looseness of that skin is just begging to get hurt. So I just got lucky. Yeah, you came in on the right card. I think Eileen Perez is fighting soon, though. So if you tune in for that, not only can you see her fight, but you can generally see her shake her ass, because she twerks when she wins. So double benefit. And it looks like he has a whole orchard as well. Seems like a chill dude. Yeah. I'd say Fluffy's a cool guy. I'm down with him. He's not standing under waterfalls like Roman. He's hanging at home with the wife and kids, raising chickens like a real fucking American. What's up, John Dong? How you doing? What is good, my guy? How goes? Have you been watching these fights? We've got some great knockouts so far. I mean, 2 robberies and to start the thing off had me feeling a little bit worried, but this card has been delivering after that. And that slam was, man, I can't get over that. Dude, I couldn't imagine a whole earlobe getting ripped off. Yeah, I mean, bro, that would be some nasty work for real. Not even a whole earlobe, but just like the underside of it ripping. Like, just imagine 2 little skin flaps dangling there and just all, I don't even want to talk about it. Because, I mean, like, that tape is like, you know, it's strong, but it's like, it's just tape. So that tape fucking flies off at some point. A finger, a toe, anything can happen with that. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good, man. Doing really good. Enjoying this card now, thankfully. Missed the slam, unfortunately. Yeah. Go back and check the replay on that. Oh, they're showing the promo for the Naked Gun. Myself and Chase might actually do the Naked Gun review on the channel. That's actually something I wanted to mention to everybody. During the live stream of the Smashing Machine yesterday, Beeb, shout out to Beeb always, Beeb made a good point. We're going to, from now on, be announcing the films that we will be reviewing ahead of time. So I'll probably put those in the community tab on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed on YouTube, make sure that you're subscribed. But keep an eye on the community tab for that. I'll post a little post about it when we're getting ready to review things. And if there are movies that you want us to review that have MMA involved in them, make sure that you leave a comment on the video from the last review and let us know what you want us to review. Stop it, there was no robbery. Bro, E-Money J, just because you win doesn't mean you cannot be realistic, E-Money J. Come on, dude. Come on. Be happy that you got the win and honest with yourself about what actually happened. I don't know why you feel this need to lie to yourself. Like, yeah, no, I was right and everything was right. It's like, no, yeah, I got lucky. No more waterfall Dolidze. Yes. No more waterfall Dolidze. If we can avoid seeing Roman Dolidze under a waterfall, I would be very happy about that. But with the amount of knockouts that we've had, be prepared for more Roman Dolidze, more waterfall action, looking like Paige Van Zandt out there. Hopefully he keeps his pants on. That would be nice too. A lot like Paige Van Zandt, actually, just topless. Paige ain't showing off the kitty. How many times they going to show that? I'm not seeing any Naked Gun promo, but I didn't earlier and it looked, but I did earlier and it looked hilarious. Yeah, I want to see that movie. I'm a big fan of the Naked Gun series. Actually, the Zucker brothers are some of my comedic heroes. I would say, the Naked Gun, Police Squad, Basketball is a classic. So yeah, I am a big fan of the Zuckers, and so I was a little skeptical when they were rebooting the Naked Gun because I was like, just do something new. But if it's going to be a reboot and Akiva Schaffer is at the helm, one of the best comedic directors of the modern era, in my opinion. So I think that there's a lot of potential for that movie, and I've been hearing good reviews about it so far. So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, there's a little MMA connection. So like I said, we might be doing the Naked Gun review on the channel, just because there's a little bit of MMA crossover. Nice to see Liam and Pam Anderson are hooking up. They deserve happiness in old age, and get it, Liam. Yeah, why not? I see nothing wrong with that. I will say that Pamela Anderson, as she ages, is perhaps not aging as gracefully as some. But to each their own, whatever. I mean, she's still a beautiful woman. So, whatever. And if they're happy, they're happy. Whatever. Get it. Liam Neeson's the man. Liam's supposed to have the biggest package in Hollywood. What? Where did you hear that? And, I mean, if anyone can definitively say anything about that, it would certainly be Pam Anderson. I'm sure her opinion is one that you can actually trust on that subject. Yeah, exactly. How do you know that about Liam Neeson? I've never heard that. You remember hearing it a long time ago? I mean, all right. Hey, if that is the truth, then congratulations to Liam and congratulations to Pam. But yeah, I mean, Pam Anderson knows a thing or two about that subject. I still want to see that miniseries, the Pam and Tommy miniseries. I never saw that, but I did want to watch that. You heard it years ago, maybe from Kevin Smith. How did he know? Where did he find out? Hollywood secrets being revealed. Okay. I mean, whatever. But, I mean, cool, I guess. They're showing the replays of that slam. Good Lord. That might be not one of the knockout of the year contenders, too. That might have to be, bro. Knockout of the year contenders are getting crazy this year. I'm going to throw that on the list real quick. Where's last week's fights? There we go. Fight tracker. Knockout of the year. Elijah Smith versus Toshiomi Kazama. KO for Smith. Bam. Saved. All right. Added to the list. All caught up now. Good. I mean, you had plenty of time to catch up considering how many knockouts we've had. Hey. Yama Cat, what are you doing down there? Come here. Come here, buddy. Get away from there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. This little guy knows that I don't like him near the cables. So he goes over to the cables, of course. Come here. Ah, man. I love this cat. But, I just don't understand why he just likes to fuck around. It's like, bro, I will pet you. I will pay attention to you. Just come over and let me pet you. Why must I always chase the cat? As Parliament would say. Slams like that was one of the main reasons why Rampage was one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, absolutely. They were talking about how close it was to a Rampage knockout. Janice Dickinson made the claims about Liam Schlong. Okay. Another person who probably knows a thing or two about it. I mean, must be a nice life for Liam Neeson then, you know? Getting paid to act, loving what he does, slanging wood. Liam the Lumberjack. I mean, congratulations. Yeah, a lot of knockouts, so we're getting a lot of desk time. There's Chris Weidman fighting Anderson. Nav, what's up, Andy? How you doing? Liam's wife died in a ski accident famously. I don't remember when. Oh, okay. Well, I did not know that. Damn, y'all know a lot about Liam Neeson. Well, that sucks then. So, I mean, I guess not all sunshines and roses for Liam, but wow. I did not know that. That sucks. R.I.P. to her. You know, but I guess now, you know, you got to live on, and hopefully he's doing all right now and enjoying his newfound relationship with Pam Anderson. Liam Neeson also knocked out BJ Penn in a street fight? What? All right, now you're trolling. Was that Liam Neeson out there in Hawaii? BJ, no! I'll never forget that clip, though, bro. That is a wild clip of BJ getting knocked out by that bouncer. And that whoever, that lady in the background, literally saying that, BJ, no! Oh, hard to see. You trace back the history of BJ Penn, and maybe some of the things that are happening now are not so surprising, you know? Hey, come here. Say hello to the people, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. People want to say hello to you. All right, you make me pick you up. Whatever. I'm telling you, every time with this cat. All right, Julius Walker. Oh no, this is Sakaria making his walkout now. All of the marbles on Sakaria. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Liam Neeson. There you go. Liam Neeson doesn't take punches. He breaks fists with his face. Pull up some Chuck Norris facts. Damn, how old is that shit now? Chuck Norris facts. Y'all remember that? I think I was like in high school when Chuck Norris facts were a thing. I remember that Chuck Norris facts got so like culturally relevant that like they were selling posters in like Spencer's Gifts of like Chuck Norris facts. Sakaria coming off 2 first-round KOs, not a good look. Exactly, Bloomis. That's why it is fucking wild to me that E-Money J thinks that this dude is going to knock out Julius Walker, but E-Money J's brain works in ways that I don't understand, and often he is correct, so what can I say? Hopefully we're going to be feeding villages tonight off of Sakaria getting a win, even though I really don't think it's going to happen. Love the Chuck Norris jokes. There you go. Favorite Chuck Norris fact. Let's see what Bloomis has for that. For some, the left testicle is larger than the right one. For Liam Neeson, each testicle is larger than the other one. It took me a second, but I like that one. That's When went to kindergarten, he told his dad, "You're the man of the house now." I like it. They are fun. They are fun. I do enjoy them. They're right up there with Tony's the type of guy, you know? Oh, Julius Walker is sprinting to the cage without his corner or anybody. Julius Walker's team is trailing him. He just took a running start to the cage. He just had a 50-yard dash down the walkway. I'm so tired of these Chuck Norris facts. If he's so tough and shit, why doesn't he come here and slam my head right into my keyboard? I see what you did there, Bloomis. Very nice. Very nice. That's right. Thought you were safe out there in Denmark. Chuck Norris is everywhere. How old is Chuck Norris now? Are these facts all still valid as Chuck is in his old age? Chuck Norris. Chuck is 85, bro. Chuck Norris is 85? God damn. That's wild. I did not know that. I mean, I guess I should have known that because he was like 45 back when the Chuck Norris facts were a thing. But like 85, good Lord. He was probably even older than that back then. If I was in high school, he was probably in his like mid-50s at that point. 85 years old. What a gangster. Still out there. Wonder what he does now at 85. That's so crazy. I don't know why that is so wild to me, but it is very wild to me. I would have put Chuck Norris maybe at like 67. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 85 years old. Man was born in 1940. Crazy. All right. All right. Sakaria versus Walker is your fight on deck. Chuck Norris doesn't do anything. Anything does him. All right. I like it. You know who Julius Walker looks a little bit like in profile? He looks a little bit like Jack Doherty. That's fucking weird. He's got that same like underbite going on that Jack Doherty has. If you know who Jack Doherty is, that fucking that little streamer douche kid. My aunt was Chuck Norris's personal assistant back during the workout commercial days, only for a couple of years, but she said he was the nicest person she ever worked for. Made me relieved. That's awesome. That's really cool. All right, Sakaria and Walker is underway. Walker, Texas Ranger. Shout out to Chuck Norris. All right, Walker. Ooh, nice overhand for Sakaria. Oh, another one. Uh-oh. Sakaria, these guys are both throwing, but Walker does look like those shots might have affected him a little bit. Ooh. All right. Ooh. All right, Sakaria was laying it on. Walker ties him up now. Walker already looking up at the clock, about 45 seconds into the fight. All right, some knees for Walker there. All right, Walker's doing good in this clinch. Clinching is probably not a bad idea after he took a couple of heavy shots. All right, Walker trying to... Yep, there you go. I was just saying Walker was about to set up for an elbow. Sakaria was wise to it, though. He ducked it. And they are back out to range now. Sakaria was having some decent success with his hands there early. Nice jab down straight for Sakaria. Ooh, spinning low kick. You don't see that every day. That landed like right on the kneecap of Walker. Ooh, Walker just banana peeled himself. Not a good look. All right, Walker on the cage again. I mean, right now, Sakaria is doing the better work, I will say. We'll see if Walker can wear him down a little bit. Oh, there you go. Walker gets a nice takedown. Trying to get the back here. He's in good position. There you go. All right, gets the back of Sakaria. This is nice work. Nice shots to the side of the head there for Walker. Sakaria kind of accepting the position a little bit. Walker's got the one arm around the neck. It's an odd angle for him to try to finish a choke this way, but this is definitely better than getting punched in the face. Sakara, not Sakaria. No I at the end there. Okay, another nice move there for Walker to keep the takedown going. Got to get his name right. It's Sakara. Sakara. Yeah, Sakara's not doing anything on the ground, though. Walker is having great success down here. I mean, will Walker win the round with this? I don't know, but this is definitely better than getting punched. Yeah, Walker doing nice job with his wrestling here. Gonna keep the back. Controlling. There you go. This perfect position for a couple of shots. I'm glad he threw those hands. Two to the side. Up. All right. Sakara positions himself back down. He's right on the cage, too. He's not really working himself back to his feet. Uh-oh. Ooh. Kimura. Kimura getting set up here. Ooh. All right. Hey, all right. Sakata able to negate the Kimura, but Walker doing some nice work here. All right. Walker has 50 seconds to set something up. Sakara has his back on the cage. Bro, get back to your feet. All right. Walker kind of in a seated position on Sakata. There you go. Finally, he gets back to his feet with 30 seconds. Almost. Not even fully back to his feet. Oh, trying to set up an anaconda, perhaps. Oh, Walker got the headlock here, but Sakata back to his feet finally. Clinches up. Walker doing a really nice job of keeping control, even with Sakata back on his feet. And Walker gets another takedown. I mean, if you're going off of damage, I would say Sakata won the round, but that's a whole lot of control time for round one, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here. Let me catch up with you guys in the chat. Sometimes you hear the people you look up to and like turn out to be terrible, but it's always nice when they're awesome people like Keanu Reeves. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Also, I mean, to me, Arrogant Savage, like my note at this point in my life is to not idolize people, really. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an adult. I'm doing my own thing. Like, it's cool when cool people are doing cool things, and like that is like awesome. And I do, I have a lot of respect for people, but like to put people on a pedestal, like I just don't think is like, I don't know. It's not. I try not to do it for myself anyway, because then you're setting yourself up for tremendous downfalls there too. Never meet your heroes kind of thing. I have Walker, but this has to go to a decision. Okay. Well, so far so good for you there. Your stream died. That sucks. Okay, it's back up. Good. It's good to see celebrities with integrity. Yeah. Glad to have Thinker's commentary. Appreciate you, Savage. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoy. Stream is finally back for everybody. Good. Stream did not go down for me, thankfully. So my Thinker Funko is weird then? So then my Thinker Funk is weird then. Your Thinker Funk? You're in a Thinker Funk? Bro, we got to break you out of that. All right, Walker. Oh, Walker right back to work in round 2 here. We will break you out of the funk. Funk, coincidentally, my favorite type of music. So maybe you want to stay within the funk. Listen to the song Getaway by Earth, Wind, and Fire. That will take you out of any funk that you are in while keeping you in the funk. Oh, your Thinker Funko? You have a Thinker Funko Pop? How does the head look? Does it have the hair? That's why I don't like those Funko Pops. I hate that blocky ass head. I think Funko Pops are just fucking ugly as hell, personally. All right, Walker doing some nice work again. He went right back to the takedown exactly as he should have, considering all of the success that he is having. And E-Money J about to be very upset, I would feel. That's more for when I was a kid looking up to them. Now I know I can't even look up to my own father. Oh, Jesus. Damn, Arrogant Savage. I feel you on that one. But, you know, it is still nice to have people being good people, period, right? Rare in this world. How about some Funk Dubious? Yeah, absolutely. I remember that shit. Hell yeah. What up, Michael? How was the Iron Man? Did that happen already? Shout out to your wife. Hope that she did well in her Iron Man. How did she do if it already happened? Walker is just controlling on the ground right now. A Thinker Funko Pop with the hair would have a head twice the size as regular Pops. Hell yeah. It would also be twice as fresh as all of those Pops. Walker is just smothering Sakaria right now. E-Money J having a conniption fit at the moment. Easy come, easy go on the money, it would seem. Walker has been controlling this entire round. Like, he hasn't really done much with this control, but he's winning on the activity. She did it and still recovering a bit. Thanks again for the shout out. Of course, brother. Absolutely. Shout out to her. Hope she did well. I hope she had a good time doing it. That's amazing that she did that. That is some legit feats of human greatness right there. So your wife is a gangster. I married a gangster. The Michael story. All right, Sakaria back on his feet now finally, but he needs to break this and strike. Go. There you go. Yeah, not a lot done with the control through 3 minutes of the fight. 3.5 minutes. Oh, that Walker landed a heavy shot. Damn. And another takedown. What the fuck did you see in this guy, E-Money J? I mean, God. How did you not see this coming? Walker with a nice hook and back to the ground. Exactly. Exactly. You heard the power in that hook. That the impact sound was loud. Yeah, Walker is running this fight right now. And the shots on the feet are exactly why you would be worried about, like, this fight in general. It's because, yeah, Walker doing this on the ground is one thing, but then when he gets back up to his feet and he can still land the shots like what he just landed, where is the path to victory? Again, I ask, what the fuck did you see in this guy? Oh, going for the Kimura again. Only got 12 seconds, though. Yeah, I mean, he's... Yeah, nah, nothing doing. All right, that'll be how the round ends. That's a 10-8 round right there. Sakaria didn't do shit in that round. That's a 10-8. I can just feel the money just, like, evaporating. I feel like Thanos just fucking snapped his finger on my money. Probably sends good morning texts and make them feel special. Probably what they saw in that guy. Yo, fair. That's a good point. You know, I don't know much about Sakaria, or Cicada, outside of the cage, but him being an attentive partner to his lady, that tracks. Bro, this might go to decision for Walker, and I'll just need Duncan fight to go to decision, and you'll make big money. Let's go. All right. Hey, look, at least somebody's winning money today. The community parlay hit, and then we put it into this, and now this money is going down the drain. Yeah, exactly. And it's gone. For sure. It really does suck after hitting, though. After hitting on that lucky-ass bullshit in the first fight, with McConaughey getting that gifted victory. 2 gifted victories that made the first parlay hit, and then we roll that money into this bullshit. Uh-oh. Sakaria with a good shot that looked like it might have staggered Walker, though. Uh-oh. Walker is moving away. Uh-oh. Could it be? Oh, Walker trying to go for the level change. Sakaria finally able to evade it. Keep striking. Yeah, Walker. Hey, smart move for Sakaria. He says, stand the fuck up. That was some high fight IQ shit right there. But now you got to throw, brother. There you go. Sakaria catches him. Oh, but Walker catches him. What? This is some crazy shit. What is happening? Bah! I cannot believe this shit. Cicada doesn't have a chin. That's the problem. Oh, Cicada back to his feet, though. But he's looking tired as fuck now. He put all that effort into knocking Walker down, and then Walker just bombs him back. Walker on the outside of the clinch right now. I'm telling you, this is, anytime that I question these Apex cards, people, you just tell me at the start of the stream, just you wait. Because this is, Walker on wobbly legs again. This is some crazy shit. Cicada has the head now. Oh, bro, go for the choke. You got 3.5 minutes, my guy. Bro, this is fucking Czech Congo levels over here. Was that Czech Congo and King Mo or whatever? This is wild work. Cicada with a kick up top. Both of these guys on wobbly legs. Yeah, Walker looking at the clock again, bro. You got 3 minutes, my guy. You need to fight. Yeah, Cicada not even able to throw the shots effectively now. He's just kind of lobbing his hand up. Oh, Walker gets another takedown. Oh, this could be it. Oh, that could be it. Walker gets the takedown, and Cicada needs to get back to his feet badly. Can he actually do it? Oh. Brother. All right, Cicada almost back to his feet. Come on, dude. Get up. You cannot let this thing slip away, brother. You almost were. Oh, he lays down. He lays down. Cicada lays down. He lays himself right into the head and arm. He's gassed, bro. There's nothing left. Oh, Cicada turns his back. Walker keeps the arm across neck on his leg in a seated position. Cicada got 2 minutes to try to get himself back to his feet, but I don't think he's got the strength for it. Bro, this is one of the craziest rounds we've seen in a while. This reminds me of the Kevin Holland and the D-Rod fight. All right, Cicada, 1.5 minutes, brother. You got to make this happen. Oh, I cannot believe that he almost had this victory and is going to let this thing slip after a 10-8 round in the second. Don't get it twisted. That second round was a 10-8. Can he get back to his feet? I don't think he's got the strength for it, people. Oh, almost. He's up. He's up. That's amazing. He found a way to get back to his feet, but he's only got a minute to work here now. Oh, Walker gets him back down to his knees. Cicada needs to be explosive in this moment, but I don't think he's got the willpower. Walker just holding on for dear life now. He don't want to get hit again. Walker hanging onto his side. Cicada back to his feet, Bro, oh, and he's down again. But, I mean, he's turning his... why did he do that? And now Walker is just right on top of him, seated against the cage. But, yeah, Cicada just doesn't have the... He doesn't have it. He just doesn't have it. I mean, there is potential for this to be a draw. Maybe if Cicada wins this round, but I don't know if you can give him this round with all this control that Walker has, and Walker dropped him too. Oh, Walker go over the choke at the end here. Nah, he's not gonna get it. All right, 10 seconds. This thing's going to decision. What a wild round. Holy fuck. All right, and that will do it. That was a crazy fight. All of our money is lost. There is no way Cicada's winning that fight, but goddamn, at least it was entertaining. Yeah. My ass has never been more clenched. That was a clench-worthy moment. Is this on ESPN Plus? Yes, it is, Dave. Yes, it is on ESPN Plus. Back and forth slugfest. It certainly was for a minute there until Walker got all of that control and Cicada didn't have any answer to it. I'm going to shit my pants. How do you score that round? Both guys rocked each other, although I think Walker was more hurt. Walker takes him down for 2 minutes, but does nothing with it. I think that it has to go to Walker. Plus, like I said, I think Walker got a 10-8 round in the second. So, I mean, yeah, Walker's getting this thing, man. Walker 10-8s him in the second round and nothing doing. Walker is no Texas Ranger. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Chase, on the podcast last week, because like Chase was thinking that Walker is like some world ender. I was like, bro, I think you're giving this guy a little bit too much credit, and a fight like that will certainly prove that. But I still think he wins that fight. I still think he wins that fight. Whew, man, that was wild work. Crazy. Hush your mouth, no draw, let's go Walker. We need Cicada to win this fight, dude. What are you talking about? We need Cicada to win this fight. Were you not listening? Cicada winning this fight will feed villages. Nevada Walker Ranger. The Las Vegas Strip ain't big enough for the two of us, partner. 30-27. 30-27. 30-28. What? 30-28. Oh, 10-8 round for the one, and then that's weird. All right. Yeah. Yeah, 30-28. That's why I was like, what? That's odd. But yeah, I would think that he probably gave one round down. Wait, 30-28. 2 rounds down, and then how does a 30-28 work? I don't know. I'm a little bit perplexed by that one. But yeah, I mean, Walker gets the win. Where's E-Money J? E-Money J, where you at? Where are you at right now, E-Money J? Because right there, I don't want to hear anything about that one. Because yeah, you can say, oh, Sakara almost got him. But yeah, Sakara almost got too. Unanimous decision is crazy work? No, it is not. Walker won those first 2 rounds and then won the 3rd round. So even if you want to give Cicada that last round, it is not crazy work in the slightest. Bro, just need Duncan fight to go the distance and I'll be happier than pig and shit. I mean, bro, I hope so. The Walker, the Duncan fight that's a tough one to go to decision though. Duncan is a finisher, even though he did not look like it in his last fight. So if he fights like he did in his last fight, it could happen. You know Walker got that. Stop coping. Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, dude. Be honest is all I ask. Because, yeah, that was good money that just went out the window. We're getting a Steve Erceg promo package now. I really don't know why the organization wants Steve Erceg to happen so badly. O'Day. My LinkedIn homie. I'm out, broskies. We'll watch the main card tomorrow. Thanks for letting me hang. You guys are the best. Hey, Bloomis, you are the best. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for chilling with us. Glad that this card was a little earlier so we could have you for the prelims. Appreciate you always, my man. Shout out to you. Thank you, Bloomis. Always appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Always appreciate your insights as far as this sport goes, your analysis. You're the man. Appreciate you, brother. All right, main card is coming up here. See if we can get some more good finishes on this card. That would be fun. But yeah, this card is definitely turning around. I was a little bit worried about it in the beginning. As we get our promo package for the beginning of the main card. Good times. Even though we lose money, you know, it's all good, man. It's all good. We feel good about this. We feel good about the way things are going, even when the money goes out the window. Can Roman Dolidze do it? That's the big question tonight. Is Fluffy going to be able to just do what he always does and wrestle the fuck out of everybody? If there is ever a wrestle fuck king, it is certainly Fluffy Hernandez. In fact, I would say that Fluffy Hernandez might be the big king of WrestleFuck Mountain. Going back in for another rice cake. Feel free to flame your boy over eating rice cakes. They are pretty delicious, though. I'm not going to lie. Peace, Bloom Dog. Hell yeah. I like Bloom Dog. I'm going to start calling Bloomis that. That's Bloomis' new nickname. Bloom Dog. I would think that these rice cakes probably makes for some good ASMR. Let's try it. Was that enjoyable? Will the channel get 500,000 subscribers now. Change it into a MMA ASMR channel. I'm down. I can scratch the microphone and all that. 10-1 is still possible. Let's go, Duncan. All right, E-Money J. All right. You know, you can sit there and not just be a man and admit your faults here, but I'll allow it. I will allow it because you do come through with good picks most of the time. But I could have told you a mile away that Sakaria was losing that fight. I did tell you a mile away that Sakaria was losing that fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get the ASMR crowd too. I'm telling you. MMA ASMR. The unlikely pairing that you never knew you needed. Right now, Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier are talking to John Gooden on commentary to intro this card. I think I have a new career ahead of me is all I'm saying. It was a good fight, but round one was 10-10. Is that how they ended up with a 30-28? Somebody gave him a fucking 10-10? That is wild shit, dude. You know how rare 10-10 rounds are? Creepy? Yeah, I know. You're going to make me bust out the KY. I mean, you know, if I stay out of the gym long enough, these titties are going to be big enough to probably work for that. $10-10 round is wild. If one of those judges actually gave a 10-10. And if anything, it shouldn't have been the first round. The third round should have been the 10-10. If any round is getting a 10-10. Weird. Judging has been very strange on this card. That's why it's good we've been seeing knockouts. They got the B-League judges today. Yeah, we'll see. We will see what happens as main card starts. If it's going to start. I have a whole lot of intro going on here. Could have taken my bathroom break now, but wanted to wait for the next fight to start. Sakaria dropped him every round. That's why Walker had to wrestle and lay on him the whole fight. I mean, but Walker dropped Sakaria in the last round, and all of that laying was negating the power shots. I don't know. I'd say I'll rewatch it, but I mean that I don't even think that fight really deserves a rewatching. Plus, did he actually drop him every round? I don't think he dropped him every round, did he? He might have wobbled him every round, but he didn't fully drop him. Rick Allen. Hello, sir. Is there a single UFC fighter who doesn't believe in God? That's a good question, actually. Why is every single fighter super religious, believing in this superstitious entity in the sky? That is a good question, actually. I do not know if there are any fighters who are openly agnostic or atheist. But perhaps, I don't know. Maybe I think that a lot of it comes from the fact that the organization is very conservative, and a lot of fighters are genuinely religious people, but a lot of fighters, I think, are also knowing where their bread and butter is. So they kind of play it up a little bit, perhaps. But I don't know if there are any actually like openly atheist fighters. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Do you believe in a God? I do not. I believe in the closest thing that I would say that I believe in as far as a higher power goes is the concept of universal energy, the transfer of energy throughout the universe. That's scientifically verifiable. So I do believe that there is a higher power in the sense that energy is consistently being transferred throughout the universe. But as far as the best friend in the sky who's listening to your prayers, no, I do not. Universal energy sounds like you do yoga a lot. I align my chakras. All right, I'm one with my chi. Crystals and stuff like that. Sure, something like that. No. It's scientific fact. That's really more of where it comes from, is that I like verifiable fact. I believe that if there was a sentient being in the sky, that being would have made himself known at this point. I just prove I would believe in God very quickly if God would give legitimate proof that he exists. You know what I mean? If I get this whole main card right, I still have enough for a new car. All right, well, I lost all of my money, E-Money J, so thanks for that. Kidding. But actually, I don't think I have any parlays going. I don't even remember, honestly. I'd have to see. I think you're missing the most necessary things to make ASMR. Yeah. Shout out to Dave. That's funny. Let me see what the parlay situation is looking like right now as far as mine go. So, yeah, Toshiomi Kazama killed one parlay. Rafael Sakirika, of course, does not come through. So, Ode Osborne and Angela Hill both winning would be a huge hit. And Walker, Duncan, Matsumoto, and Angela Hill and Lucindo to go to decision. Well, actually, the Matsumoto one on that line is for Matsumoto to have more significant strikes. So I like that one. It's just a bit weird that literally every single fighter in MMA is super religious and talks about God all the time. Well, no, Rick Allen, I think that what it is more so is that the fighters who are non-religious just don't talk about that. That's what I would suspect. You know, fighters who are very religious are openly very religious in their post-fights and stuff like that. The fighters who are non-religious probably don't feel much of a need to make that a thing. What are they supposed to say? You know, shout out to the non-existent God or whatever, you know? I mean, like, they're non-religious fighters have no reason to say anything about it in their post-fight speeches, so all you're going to hear are the people who are religious. At least that would be my assessment of it. No matter what you say, Rick would talk crap. I know. I get that. If you didn't believe, you're going to hell, and if you did, you're naive. I'd like to believe in something other than dirt and worms, but I don't. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at too, Savage. I would, you know, I want to believe, and if I had legitimate proof of anything, I would, but I don't, so I don't. Also, I think Penn Jillette, who is a noted atheist, I think he actually made a very good point that being an atheist makes you appreciate life more because you realize that you only have this time on this planet, in this body, in this life. So you have to make the best of it because this is all you get. There is nothing after this, so make the best of what you have in the time that you have it. That's part of the reason why I am such a nihilist. Because I don't feel like I am getting the best out of this life, and I don't feel like I have the means to improve my situation very much. I'm hopefully doing that in the things that I am doing currently, but who knows? You know what I mean? That's why I have a lot of regret about the things that I could have and should have done in the past. But that all being said, you only get one, so try your hardest, try your best, and hope for the best. That's all you can do. I wouldn't talk shit about non-believers. I might talk shit about them for other reasons. Okay, fair enough, Rick. I think they should shout out family, coaches, and their kids. God didn't help, your team did. Yeah, good point. Good point. That's always my thought process on that, too. It's like, you know, because whenever they shout out God, I'm always like, what about the other guy? You know what I mean? Like, did God specifically not like that guy? It makes no sense to me. I agree there's nothing afterwards. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the feeling. Exactly, that's why I run around resorts 17 beers deep. There you go. That's the way to do it. I love that. You only live once. Let's just start practicing in the ways of Greek mythology again. I like it. I mean, what's to say that they were wrong? What do you regret? I mean, I regret not going out on a commercial fishing vessel. I always wanted to when I was younger. Moby Dick, my favorite book. I always would have liked to have tried out that like Deadliest Catch kind of thing. That was something I wanted to do when I was younger. I never did. I regret not trying to go farther in my hockey career. I was a pretty good hockey player for a while. I don't know. Regret not moving out to California when I probably should have to try to pursue writing and television. So, you know, I got regrets. But whatever. I mean, it's not like I let them define me now. I'm not hung up on them. It's not like I sit every night, oh, wow, you know, damn, I should have. I mean, it's just shit that I acknowledge and I move on from. Their kids didn't help them either, bro, unless they have been... Oh, all right. Jesus Christ, Rick Allen. Chill the fuck out, dude. All right. Do you regret not going pro in Omega Strikers? Every day of my life. All right. Christian Leroy Duncan. Eric Anders coming in. Duncan probably going to get a knockout in this fight unless he fights the way he fought in his last fight, which was like he did not care. All right. Ooh, nice leg kick for Duncan. Basketball man? Is that what you call a basketball player? Oh, all right. Eye poke. Early eye poke against Anders. He practices on his kids. Jesus. My kid has helped me stay off hard drugs. Hey, there you go. Stay off hard drugs and turn my life around. My kids helped me more than God, so they can they can shout out their kids. Yeah, there you go, Savage. Absolutely. Yeah, you've got a great story there. All right, fight's back underway. Duncan going for the low oblique kick, like to the side. That was interesting. Oof. All right. Duncan definitely active in this fight so far. Way more active than he was in his last fight. Ooh, another hard one to the face for Duncan to Walker. Oh, yep. Yeah, cup shot. Damn. Duncan with 2 fouls now. Jesus. I beat you in a drinking contest and then a fight, or vice versa. Yeah, I know you were joking, but damn, I mean, it's a harsh way to joke, brother. Obviously, Neil Magny does not beat his children. Fucking Ian Gary in the chat. Science says alcohol is bad for humans, bro. It's factual. I can attest to that. Didn't say it wasn't. I said I'm beating you nice. I'll outdrink you, then outstrike you. Yo, Duncan is fouling away over here. They're saying that he might have just gotten another dick shot in there that Anders didn't react to. Uh-oh. Anders getting wobbled. Anders going for the takedown. Oh, and he gets it. Nice. That was a good takedown. Anders on the back now. Duncan almost back to his feet. Yeah, Anders needs to recollect himself here a little bit after getting fouled twice and then wobbled by one of Duncan's shots. All right, Anders just kind of tying him up right here. There's a little bit of a stalemate right now. I would beat both of you. Yeah, well, I don't drink either, so yeah, you definitely would beat me. All right, back out and back to the cage. All right, more clinching. Nice knees for Anders. Keep those knees going, bro. There you go. Duncan doing like a little... Oh, that looked like another nut shot. Yeah, work indeed. There you go. Nice forearm strike from Duncan. Oof. Another knee to the body. Those knees are looking very close to nut shots. So yeah, 2 fouls for Duncan within the first minute of the fight. All right, inside leg kick for Duncan and another one. Ooh, spinning elbow. That hurt Anders. Oh. Sorry, Arrogant Savage, but Leroy Duncan, Christian Leroy Duncan with the KO after a bunch of bad fouls. Oh, Duncan's the man. Much better than his last fight. Nice. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice work, though. Spinning elbow into the shots. That was good shit. So wouldn't you get sick on a commercial sailing vessel, bro? I don't get seasick, actually. Thankfully. Yeah, CLD. Yeah, look at the replay here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, the spinning elbow was really the thing. They didn't play the replay of the spinning elbow, but man, he was rocking him there later. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, sorry, Savage. Kicking the chair. Don't do it, bro. Not worth it. Yeah, here, they're going to show the replay of the spinning elbow now. Boom! So flush. It was such tight range, too. That's the thing that really did it. It was the timing and the space of it. Because he spun right into him, full force, like that far away. Heavy shots, but damn. CLD, a little bit of a dirtball, though. Not going to lie. I would beat you both, but we can leave the drinking part out. But if I win the fight, you're downing a fifth of Jack Daniels, the worst of the worst. I used to like Jack when I was drinking. Yeah, nice Jack and Coke kind of deal. Yeah, I could drink Jack straight back in the day. Next leg is John's. That's going to be one that I don't think you're winning, bro. I think John Masamoto is that dude. So I think he's actually Gene. I think he's Gene Masamoto. Jean Silva, Gene Masamoto, I believe. I might be wrong about that. I don't know. But yeah, that's another one that I think you're out of your mind. But yeah, so far the safe parlay is working for me. And if Angela Hill and Ode Osborne come through as 2 dogs, that would be really, really good. Yeah, Walker, Duncan, Masamoto with more significant strikes, and Hill and Lucindo to go to decision. Oh, and there's the thunder. When I was a kid, I'd drink Jack, but that's the worst of all whiskeys besides the bottom of the barrel. Really? What's a better one? I don't know. You know, I mean, all alcohol is like kind of gross to me. CLD getting that win after 2 fouls. He should be disappointed in his last fight. His last fight was against Andre Puliev, and he skated by in that fight. So this is much better return to form for Christian Leroy Duncan. I'm happy to see that. That's what I was saying on the podcast. I'm like, if he fights like he normally does, he should win. Bomb. I couldn't have just one, but that was a good KO. Can't be too mad. Yeah, you can't be too mad. I know, bro. Yeah, I feel you on that. That's always how it feels when you bet. It's like, bro, I hate, like, that is the worst feeling in the world when the parlay loses by one fight, you know, or one little thing changes the course of a fight and it like fucks your entire parlay. I feel that one a lot, Savage. So I feel for you on this one, my man. Love the spinning elbow. Same. Really, it's the positioning of the elbow that was so impressive. The fact that he was able to put that directly on his face at that range was very impressive. You might have lost the parlay there, but you can make up some of your money on this bet. Will we see more waterfall footage because we got another first round knockout? Place your bets now. Don't go chasing waterfalls. TLC taught us that. Oh, we're getting an Aaron Pico promo package. Trying to expose this guy to the wider MMA public because no one knows him because he fought in Bellator. He wanted to be a fighter since he was in 3rd grade. Well, I'm not going to believe it until I see him beat Lerone Murphy. Miles Johns is a better fighter. Miles Johns is a better evader of shots. I don't really care if he wins or loses. I just hope that John Masamoto lands more significant strikes, which I'm fairly certain he's going to because Masamoto has quick hands. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Johns is a more seasoned veteran fighter. They keep putting Masamoto up against these like old school guys who have a lot of experience. So, I mean, maybe Johns points him from the outside. I mean, that's the only thing that's what Chase was saying on the podcast, but I think Masamoto has way more power. So, I think that him getting the win is likely. We'll find out on the other side of the break. But I will take my second break of the stream here now. Did you know Murphy is an underdog? I got to take that? Oh, yeah. No shit. Is he? Is he really? Hold on a second. Before we take the break, now that information is in the ether, I got to take a look at that. Hold on a second. Yes, Bubba. Yes, hello, buddy. All UFC. Hold on a second. Where is it? 319. 319. Yeah, Lerone Murphy at plus money. Damn. I might have to jump on that too. That line is going to tighten up for real, for real. Get your bets in early. Good call, E-Money J. I like that. All right. So yeah, I'm going to take my second break of the stream right here, right now, and should be another quick one. So stay where you are. Be right back. Just like that, we are back. Before the promo packages are over, we are right back. I'm going ham bone on these rice cakes today, but I love it. I enjoy these rice cakes. Yamakat is going crazy. Jeff Neal's also an underdog. But yeah, Jeff Neal is fighting Carlos Prates. That makes sense. Barbosa is an underdog against Drakkar Klose. Sadly, I think that also makes sense nowadays. I hate to say it because I do think Edson Barbosa is a really great fighter, or was in his time, but I think that current Barbosa, he's on a little bit of a backslide, you know? Like, he's one of those guys that needs to start, like, winding down in his career, I would say. Again, sad to say. I mean, I take no joy in saying that, but because Edson Barbosa is a great fighter, or was, you know, at one time, but I've just seen him getting styled on by people, you know. Oh, Diani Barbosa. Okay. Who's she fighting? Diani Barbosa? Oh, she's fighting Karini Silva. I mean, if you think so, bro, like, that's a fight I would stay away from personally. I think both of them are, you know, like, that's a kind of a crapshoot of a fight to me. So, if you're confident in it, go for it, but I wouldn't be confident. How's your new venture coming along, mate? I appreciate you asking. It's going pretty good. Working with the clients that I have. Still working very hard every week. Actually, speaking of, for anybody who does not know this, on Wednesdays, Wednesday during the daytime for here locally. This is Wednesdays, usually around like 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, local time. Myself and Vitzking are live streaming on his channel. So that's twitch.tv/Vitzking89. We're testing out a whole bunch of video games, getting our inventory all put together for this project that we're working on. And you guys are more than welcome to stop by and say hello. But yeah, I mean, things are going pretty good with everything. It's just a slow process. You know, it's a long process. Takes a long amount of time to get all these things off the ground. But just know that we are consistently working every day, every week. Like we're making this happen as we can. So things are going pretty good though, Dave. I appreciate you asking. And sooner than later, I will be able to reveal all of these things to you. And I'm very excited to be able to do so. How do you think Mikhaev versus Tyra would go if it hypothetically happened? I think that Tyra would be able to beat Mikhaev. Yeah, I think so. I think Tatsuro Taira is I think he is an elite level fighter. I think that Tyra's like what, 24? I think something like that, 24 or 25. Like he is he still has time to become even greater, and he's already great. A loss to Brendan Royval in one of the best fights of last year does not signal to me that he is on any kind of a backslide or degradation of his skills. So yeah, I think that Tyra could win that fight pretty handily. All right, be aware, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, Tuesday the 12th, the Contender Series begins, and it starts at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I will be on this live stream at 7 p.m. local time to watch that, and then we got The Ultimate Fighter afterwards. Can't wait for the reveal. Best of luck to you guys. Thank you, Dave. I really appreciate that, bro. I can't wait for the reveal either. We've been working on this thing for quite a long time at this point. Probably going on almost over a year at this point. So, once we are launched, it's going to be a whole new world. Definitely excited to share this with everyone. Bobby Green is easy money too? Bobby Green against Diego Ferreira? I mean, Bobby Green gets knocked out a bunch, bro. I don't know if you can really say Bobby Green is easy money, like, ever at this point. Like, he's another dude that's in the Angela Hill camp where it's like, sure, he can still win, and he's also very entertaining. I'm a big fan of his, but, like, putting money on him, I'd be very careful about. But yeah, for Didgeridoo Dave, if you head over to Twitch sometime, you can catch us during the day doing our testing streams. We've probably got maybe 2 or 3 more to go. So for another couple of weeks, we'll be on Vitzking's channel doing the testing dealy, and then hopefully in September we can get Vitzking back on the watch-alongs, because I love doing these watch-alongs with you guys and hanging out and doing it this way, but I miss doing it with the Vitzking. That was the fun. We have a lot of fun doing that together. And of course, he misses all you guys very much. So anytime that we've been hanging out doing the work on our project, he's always asking about everybody. Get some fights going here, people. Where are our fights? Give me fight. Want fight. I guess this is a good time to mention that Monday nights on this channel, there is a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself, my good friend Chase Parton, will be breaking down every fight from the card that we are currently watching, given our predictions for next week. That starts at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday nights. You are more than welcome to hang out with us, chat with us, let us know how you're feeling about things. And we have a good time over there doing that. So Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, last week's fights. Just had our first sponsor on that show. Very exciting. Actually, shout out to those guys. You can still use code LWF at eatshroombar.com for 10% off. So shout out to Shroom Bar. Yep. Eatshroombar.com, promo code LWF. Come here. Come here. Bastard never wants to come hang out with me. When I moved to Florida, I lost all the people I physically watched fights with, and it always hit different and was fun. Glad I got the bros here, though. I'd be watching fights yelling at myself. Yeah, I'm very glad that is the case, Savage, because that is exactly what this watch along is supposed to be. Hanging out with the boys, watching the fights. So I appreciate you being here because that is exactly why I like to do it. And, we're doing it right then. We're both getting exactly what we want out of it. So hopefully that's the same case for everybody. And, it's my favorite thing to do. So I'm telling, we're really trying to grow the channel. Subs are still up, we're putting out new and different types of content. So sub count still keeps rising, which is great to see. And, we're going to keep it going. So we get new and interesting people joining all the time, and hopefully some more join the watch alongs, and we keep the good times going. Keep the positive energy flowing. Now we're going to see the violence flowing. Gene Matsumoto. Which is it? I don't remember. John Matsumoto. Miles Johns. He's got a very shiny bald head. No hair system for Miles Johns. Chapo. Gonna bring Matsumoto into the Chapo trap house. All right. Round 1. Miles Johns. He polished 5 before the fight. Smart move. God damn it. Stay on. It looks like a greasy bald nut to me. Oi. All right. See what we got in this fight here. Ooh. Good right for Johns there. Johns the Dons. Ooh. All right. Nice little flurry from Johns there after a good kick from Matsumoto. Need Matsumoto to get his hands more active here. Ooh. There you go. Start throwing, bro. Throw some volume. Oof. Nice overhand for Johns. Yeah, Johns looking good so far. Oh, Johns gets a nice takedown, man. All right. All right. Throw some punches while you're in this position, Masumoto. Gian. Oh, uh-oh. Masumoto trying to get a little guillotine action here. Uh-oh. I mean, right now that looks pretty tight. He's cranking on that thing. There you go. All right. Johns is out. That greasy head of his slips out of the guillotine pretty easily. All right, Masumoto trying to work his way back to his feet, and he does. Masumoto needs to get his hands moving, bro. I need you to strike more. He keeps missing shots. Hey, and Johns lands. Oh, there you go. That was a good shot for Masumoto. Yeah, Johns is way more active with his hands, though. This is scary to me right now. Yeah, Masumoto is just not throwing enough right now. Johns is more active. There's a good kick. All right, another kick from Masumoto. Johns lands a punch up top. Another nice jab for Johns. Oh. Oh, okay. Something looked like it clipped Johns, but he's all right. Good tag. There you go. Yeah, Masumoto starting to put it together a little bit. That was another nice jab for Johns. Johns has a good jab. Oh. All right, hey. A little switch knee action didn't work out for Masumoto. There you go. Be active with this clinch, my man. Ooh, nice body shot for Johns. Oof, there you go. Nice combo for Masumoto. His economical stuff, says Dom Cruz. Oh, all right. Tries to get a takedown here. John's defending this nicely. All right. Couple seconds left. Nice elbow. All right, that was a good round for Johns there. Yeah, it was fun first round. I agree. You know, a couple moments on both sides. I think Johns took that round though. It looked like Johns was the more active fighter and all of that. See how these striking numbers are going. Yep, striking numbers not great right now. Not great for my parlay. All I needed was for John Masumoto to land more strikes. Doesn't matter who wins. But right now, we're not looking good. I need him to turn up this volume. Like I really like. I remember him having more volume in the Rob Font fight. So I'm a little scared right now. I'm a little nervous. All right, round 2 after the Naked Gun promo ends. All right. Nice kick for Masimoto to start. Nice jab there. Got to be more active, my man. There you go. Another nice low kick. Yeah, Masimoto starting to turn up a little bit here. Got to block some of these shots too. Like, oi, nice overhand for Johns. Another nice low kick for Masimoto. Two good ones for Johns there. Nice kick to the body. Another nice kick to the body for Masimoto. He's starting to turn up the heat a little bit here. Maybe he's scaling, you know? Maybe late game is what he's scaling for. Nice. Two good ones for Masimoto. Ooh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, Masimoto's starting to turn up the volume now, which is exactly what I was hoping for. All right, knee for Masimoto. John's trying to clinch up. Yeah, Masimoto starting to pull away just a little bit in the second round, but it's still early. All right. Another nice kick to the body. Yep, this is what I was hoping for from Masimoto. The volume is starting to increase here. Miles Johns is starting to fall behind a little bit. Okay, there's two good ones for Johns. All right, another body kick gets caught by Johns, but still just strikes a couple up top. And Masimoto starting to turn up the pressure. Just keep a consistent output, my man. There you go. That was one nice one for Johns there. Yep. Masimoto, this is good work. This is good consistency now in round two. Keep it moving. There you go. Oh, another one. Yes. This is the volume I was hoping for. I'm loving this right now. Nice. Another good tag there. Masimoto really starting to land here. But it's all volume. It's not, the power is more on Johns' side. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, Johns gets a pick up and gets the takedown. Masimoto hanging onto the neck again, trying to go for the guillotine. Oh, it's a good, decent guillotine position here. Kind of top down. He's cranking. He's cranking it. I don't know. Is Johns going to be able to slip it? Yes, he is. All right, there you go. But this is great positioning. Yeah, land some shots. There you go. Land. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Nice. This is the volume. Thank you, Gian. Oh, another nice jab for Masimoto. Oof. All right. Johns is trying to throw some power shots, but Masimoto keeping a nice pace. Just really sharp. Oof, there you go. Nice counter kick for Masimoto there. Another switch knee. That one lands. Two over top. Yeah, Masimoto pulling away with the striking numbers now. How are you telling me that they're even on the strikes? That is insane to me. Masimoto is landing way more. The fucking numbers are so ridiculous in this shit. There is no way that Miles Johns has landed the same amount of strikes in this round. It is not possible. Nice elbow. All right. Low kick there. Yep. Johns with two up top. There you go. Another kick. Whoop. Masimoto gets caught slipping on a takedown attempt. All right. That's round two. Great round for Matsumoto. I'd say it's 1-1 going into the third. How we doing on strike numbers here? Oh, my God. How is Miles John so far ahead? I cannot believe that Miles Johns is that far ahead. Those numbers seem very dumb to me. All right, round 3. They keep pumping out these UFC BJJ events. Good Lord. One in October, one in December. Jeez. All right, round 3. See if Matsumoto can turn these numbers around. Oh, there you go. Had Miles Johns fallen off the calf kick. They want more volume. Yes, I want more volume too. More volume. Come on, John Matsumoto. I wish they'd do UFC BJJ on the Saturdays where they aren't doing any UFC fights. Yeah, that would be cool. That would definitely be a good way to get some more viewership in there. I think they air those for free on YouTube though, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, you can always go back and rewatch them. I have not been paying attention to it at all. Yeah, I mean, Johns is being pretty consistent too, I would say, if the striking numbers are as close as these terrible stats are saying. Yes, I mean, Johns is starting to land consistently now too. He's kind of moving forward with his punches. I'll only watch the CJI events. I love Craig Jones. He's my favorite cokehead. Hell yeah. Craig Jones is fucking crazy, dude. That guy is wild. What a madman. He is entertaining as fuck, though. There you go, Matsumoto. Yeah, they're swinging, man. These guys are definitely both swinging. How good is the cocaine over there? Jesus. Oof. There you go. Come on, Gene. There you go. Nice one, too. Another one. Or, yeah, 3-2, I would say. Another nice body kick from Matsumoto. Oh, there you go. Johns is tough, though, man. He's taking a lot of shots, and he really is not reacting to much. Another nice low kick. Oh, another nice switch knee. Oof. Oh. I mean, they're both just tagging each other, really. That's all that this is right now. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges say about this. Because, yeah, I mean, Matsumoto has been doing consistent work, but I'd say that really the power is more coming from Johns. And, like, he's been throwing consistently, too. So, ooh, there's another big shot for Matsumoto. Oof, another one. Oh, and another kick. Matsumoto, but Johns still firing back, man. Miles Johns is tough. Johns going for a takedown. Matsumoto, I thought he was going to defend it, but he ends up on his ass. All right, Matsumoto back to his feet, almost. Kind of tripoded right now. Nice sweep. Good Lord. Nice move for Miles Johns. This is not going to look good if this ends the fight in this position here. And Matsumoto is like, he's letting this thing slip a little bit now. All right, Matsumoto back to his feet now. 20 seconds left. Now lay it on. Lay it on thick. Oh, he shoots. Fuck that. All right, we're done. We are done, it would seem. I would think that those numbers are going to Johns. Oh, I mean, what? Okay, they're saying that total strikes went to Matsumoto. I do not know how the fuck they are tallying these numbers, bro. We'll see what the final numbers are. But if those are the final numbers, I'll take it. But these stats are horribly calculated. Because they said that in that second round, Jean Matsumoto and Miles Johns were even on the significant strikes. I'm like, how in any reality is that the case? And now they've got Jean Matsumoto as the over at 97 total strikes. Significant strikes even. And I think it was total strikes landed was what I needed, so let me double check that real quick. So it was significant strikes landed? Oh, so that's a push. That's all right. I'll take that. That's fine. If they push, no dice. All good. So I'll take the even significant strike number, but we'll see if they update that because sometimes those numbers end up moving. The numbers end up shifting, perhaps. But yeah, that's just crazy that Matsumoto had more total strikes, period, at the end of all of that. All right, Matsumoto, split decision coming in here. John Silva wins it. I mean, I don't agree with that, honestly. I think that I do think that Miles Johns won that third round. But okay. Sorry, E-Money J. Yeah, Miles Johns not happy about that. I think that Miles Johns took that third round. Yeah, that was a close fight. That was definitely a close fight. Now that was a fucking robbery. Well, obviously we knew you'd feel that way. But yeah, no, I agree though. I do think it was. I mean, it was definitely a petty theft because that was a close fight. But I do think that that Johns won that fight. I think that the consistency was there in the second round for Matsumoto, but Miles Johns was answering back every time in the third round. I mean, there were a couple of standout moments in the third round for Matsumoto. But, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it. I'd have to rewatch and go point by point. But in the moment, I definitely thought that that Miles Johns won it. 3 takedowns? Yeah, I mean, the takedowns do, they do influence, but, he didn't really do too much with them, so. Yeah. I mean, good work for Masamoto. I'm glad he got the win. But I give Johns credit, man. He took a lot of hard shots. And we're going to have to see what my book says about all of that. Because I would think that they pushed on that. Walker gets takedowns and did nothing but win. Yeah. But I mean, different circumstances, though. I mean, like, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would think that in a fight like that, where there were pretty even on the striking numbers, yeah, it should have been Johns. I don't know. Different judges, bro. You know, again, don't let it go to the judges. Yeah, it's hard to say because I mean, like, I'd have to go back and like go point by point, as far as like all of that goes. But it definitely felt like Johns won that fight to me in the moment. Petty theft for sure. And now we have to sit through Andre Fili and Christian Rodriguez fight I do not care about in the slightest, so hopefully it'll be entertaining at least. As I continue to tear through my rice cakes, enjoying my rice cakes today. Striking even, Johns gets takedowns and did more damage. I agree. Yeah, no, I do. Split decision, obviously. You know, one of the judges agreed as well. Yeah, I think it was a petty theft for sure, man. So, I thought you were the guy that was galaxy brained enough to know when the judges are going to pull off a robbery. What did the book say about the significant strikes, though? Yeah, still an active parlay. So, all right, we just need Lucindo and Hill to go to decision, and Hill to win. That'd be great. How much money does it cost to get your logo on the octagon mat, I wonder? How much is Dave's Hot Chicken paying for that? Interesting question. The judges cost you a car, brother. You know, that's the way it goes, my man. Legit facts, Savage. His wallet is on a constant up and down pendulum swing. Got to be at least tree fitty. That's definitely true. That's if you're buying sponsorships from the Loch Ness Monster, of course. I'd take some Dave's Hot Chicken or KFC's or Popeyes, anything. Bro's hungry right now. Kind of same though, bro. These rice cakes are not doing enough. Got a quarter of a chicken waiting for me after this, so I will tear that off. Next leg is Feely. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This was a fight I stayed away from too because I think both these guys are not great. After Andre Feely got fucking guillotined in his last fight by Melquizael Costa, I was like, I am done putting any faith in you. How a veteran fighter gets jumped gillied in the center of the octagon. Like, you're supposed to be a vet. Come here. Say hello to everybody, bud. See? Say hello. Finally got him. Been bugging me all day today. All right. Away he goes again. It's like he just keeps wanting attention, but then he doesn't want to, like, hang out, you know? Why do you think guys who fight and have close fights with Jones go on bad losing streaks afterwards, like Reyes and Gus? I really don't know what the answer to that one is, but that does seem to be the case. I have seen it said that John Jones breaks people. Fighting with John Jones changes a person. I don't fully get that. I really don't understand that. But maybe that's not for a non-fighter to understand, you know? I mean, Reyes has come back from it, you know? I mean, he's certainly disproving that finally after a while. But it took a while to get there. So, yeah. That certainly does seem to be the case, though, for some people. And a good amount of them. So, yeah, I don't have a really good answer for that, but... you know, the only thing I can say is that we have seen that. And now we're only just getting glimpses of a person who might be able to break that curse. It says John's had 5 takedowns and John landed 20 more strikes. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Maybe they weren't counting some of those other strikes in the second round. I don't know what to tell you, Money J. John has an undefeated record inside the octagon and inside his house. But yeah, I really don't know. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's one of those things that it's just like adds to like the mystique of John Jones and all that shit. So like, I really don't pay it too much of attention, but you'd probably have to ask one of the fighters, you know, like what happened mentally if they were going to be honest about it, you know, maybe you'd get an answer that way, but hard to say. I really don't know. I mean, with Gustafsson, I guess you could say that those fights were wars. So, you know, pushing your body to that limit, feeling like you were at the top of the mountain or whatever. I guess maybe that's that. But like with Reyes, he beat John Jones. So I don't know what that is. Maybe there was some mental thing for him beating John Jones and not getting the win still that like mentally broke him. But I would assume that it's all got to be like mentally based as opposed to anything physical. I would suspect anyway. But hard to say. Very hard to say. Psychological, I would think, is how I would class it. Do you think it's because they had a lot of pressure afterwards to perform well because they almost defeated John Jones? No, I would say no to that as the answer. I would think that if anything, it would be the pressure that they put on themselves. So I guess yes and no. If the question is external pressure from other people, probably not. But if the question is them putting their own pressure on themselves, then that goes to the mental thing I was talking about, and that's a possibility. All right, Fili versus Rodriguez is underway. They touch gloves. Rodriguez aggressive early. Touchy-feely. Oh, all right. They're throwing a little bit. Both exchanging some hard shots. Oh, Rodriguez with some nice striking up top. That's kind of rare for him. Rodriguez needs to be careful reaching with his shots. All right. They tied up for a second there, back out to range. Yeah, see, Rodriguez keeps reaching with these shots, man. Got to be careful with that. Nice jab for Fili there. I like Fili doing the leg pivot. Kind of feinting kicks. Ooh. Nice kick for Fili. Oh, there you go. Nice close range. Little tight check hook there for Fili. Oof. All right. Nice exchange there. I mean, really just kind of point fighting right now. A couple of decent shots on either side, but nothing over the top going on just yet. Kind of circling, putting some shots out there. Both throwing with decent power, though. Nice low kick for Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez looked like he got a little wobbly there. Fili. Oh, Fili goes for a knee. Rodriguez wise to that, but yeah, he looked a little wobbly for a second, but he's okay. Fili keeping some good pressure on. Nice. Had Rodriguez walking into the jab. Ooh, nice counter shot for Fili. Rodriguez going for a spinning wheel kick. Didn't get it. Nice low kick for Fili. Fili might be walking away with this round a little bit. Pulling away, pulling ahead. Nice little slap shot for Fili. Fili's got some long arms. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When Rodriguez reaches for the shots, he's a little bit coming up short. When Fili reaches for the shots, he's having success because he's got long-ass arms, got long limbs. Ooh. Nice kick for Fili. Another nice jab. I mean, Rodriguez is doing a good job of trying to get those shots up top, but they're not as effective as what Fili is doing right now. Another nice feint. Yeah, Fili is... I really do like the way that Fili feints his kicks. Nice body kick that gets caught by Rodriguez. Rodriguez grabs the body himself, clinches up Fili on the cage here. Gets the takedown, but only 15 seconds or so left. Yeah, that was a good takedown. Yeah, good strong finish for Rodriguez, but Fili takes that round. All right, that'll do it for round one. Decent round, you know, not fireworks, but I'd say Fili took it, so Fili up one. Who do you have in Hamzat versus DDP, and what's the method of victory? Man, everybody asking about the Hamzat fight. I'm going with Dricus, and method of victory is survive the first round. That's pretty much as succinctly as I can say it. But yeah, Dricus, just wearing Hamzat down, and probably will go to decision, I would think. But if he can get past rounds 1 and 2, then I think Dricus takes it into the later rounds, might be able to knock him out after that, possibly. I don't think he's submitting Hamzat, but I would say that Dricus has the abilities to weather the storm. If there's anybody that can get through the first round, it is certainly Dricus with his awkward style. So all he's got to do is just play his cards correctly in the first round and first half of the second round, and then it'll be all Dricus after that. Hope it doesn't end in round 1. Same. Yeah. I don't think that Hamzat's going to be able to enact his normal game plan against Dricus. I don't see that happening. You know, we'll see, of course, obviously, but that's what my thoughts are, at least. But yeah, I would think, I think it goes past the second round, and then it's 3 rounds of Dricus just trying to get shots where he can, just outpointing him, and probably end up going to decision, or if he can muster the strength, knock him out late in the fight. I would my prediction would be 4th round knockout for Dricus. Fili's laying on some nice hands right now. Fili looking in good form tonight. This is kind of a more vintage Andre Fili here. I already called it. DDP by painting tunnel on brick wall, and Hamzat will smash his own face in trying to run through it. I like that call. I like that as a strategy. More fighters need to be painting tunnels on the walls of the octagon. You know, it's hard to get that paint to stick to the chain link fence, but if there's anybody who could do that, I'm sure it's Dricus. Let's hear Hamzat going, meet, brother. Brother, I am Roadrunner, brother. I will go face first into brick wall. No problem. Rodriguez trying to tie Fili up with all of this, but he's not doing enough actual work of his own here. I mean, this is all fine that he's holding position and keeping him tied up, but like Andre Fili has been actually like touching him, living up to the touchy-feely nickname. Another nice jab for Fili. Another one. Keeps flicking that jab out there nicely, using his range effectively. Ooh, nice inside shot for Fili. Oh, I guess Rodriguez also caught him a little bit there. At close range is where Rodriguez is going to have better success. Oof. Nice little hand jive going on there for Rodriguez. Fili not bothered by any of this, though. Yeah, Fili's standing in front of him like, yo, you want to punch? Let's punch. You want to strike? I'll strike with you. Little tap kick from Rodriguez there. He just was like, eh. Hell yeah, Savage. Brother, meet me, brother. Brick wall, nothing to Hamzat. Nice oblique kick for Rodriguez there. Yep, good counter for Rodriguez there. But Feely's looking way in control in this fight. Looking good. Feely up slightly on the striking numbers, but very close still. Just feels like Feely's doing the better of the striking. Like, Rodriguez is landing, but you want to talk about significant strikes. It would appear to me to be all Feely. If Hamzat and Dricus were bigger, who has the better chance of beating Prime Jones? Ooh. Well, I'll tell you after who wins that fight out of the two of them, I guess. But honestly, probably neither of them. You know, Prime Jones at light heavyweight. I mean, maybe Dricus does, but you know, because Dricus can take a punch. I mean, he certainly can take the striking, but yeah, I mean, it really depends on I don't know. I mean, like, does Hamzat go in with the same game plan, try to blitz John Jones, and he's just unable to do anything? I don't see that happening. So I guess out of the two of them with the styles that they have, probably Dricus. Andre is touching and feeling him. Yeah, exactly. He's getting very touchy-feely in there for sure. And effective. Yeah, I think that Feely's up 2 rounds. All right, round 3. Again, just a reminder, the Contender Series is at 7 o'clock p.m. 10 weeks in a row. My favorite time of the year. It's like Christmas comes early. All right. Rodriguez clinching him up again. I mean, Rodriguez, if he gets a solid takedown and can actually do something on the ground, then maybe there's some method to victory for him there. But, I mean, if it stays on the feet, Feely is just touching him up. Knee that leg all day, his corner is telling Rodriguez. Yeah, that's going to win you the fight. Clinching him and kneeing the leg. Give me a break. All right, nice little flurry there. Yeah, Feely he's just landing more effectively. There you go. That was a good kick for Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes for like a jump knee that kind of airballs. There you go. All right. Oh, nice takedown for Feely. But Rodriguez almost back to his feet. Feely, damn, good job keeping him down, too. Yeah, Feely secures the takedown. Rodriguez was almost back to his feet. Feely kind of forearm tossed him. Interesting. Yeah, Feely wearing on him now. All right, Rodriguez almost back to his feet. And he's back to his feet now, but Feely maintains back control here. Go for the suplex. Pick him up. He does it. Yo! Nice up and down. Not quite a suplex, but still a nice little ragdoll moment there. Let's go Feely, man. Feely looking much better than the last fight. I mean, obviously, he got caught. Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh on him for getting guillotined, but it did seem like a low fight IQ kind of move there to get guillotined in the middle of the octagon. But right now, he is firmly in control here. Rodriguez back to his feet finally. He's got 2.5 minutes left in this round, and this is a make or break for him. He needs a finish now badly. All right, nice kick up top for Rodriguez, but yeah, Rodriguez is just not, he's not connecting in a significant enough way. Plus, Feely doesn't have a scratch on him. Like, if you want to talk about optics, like, Rodriguez's face is all red. He's sweating crazy. Feely looks like he just rolled out of bed. I mean, he like looks like he stepped off the couch. I mean, he looks fine. Rodriguez goes for a spinning kick, and Feely's just like, bro. Oof. All right, there's a good one for Rodriguez. And another nice takedown for Feely. Yeah, Feely's got this in the bag, man. Unless Rodriguez can pull off some like crazy power shot back on the feet, but Feely trying to set up the head and arm, it looks like. He's on the, well, nah, no, I mean, yeah, he's not in a great position for it. Feely's back tattoo is crazy. All right. Feely putting the pressure on, just kind of smothering him on the ground a little bit. Good job for Rodriguez to get back to his feet. He just kind of turned his body and popped right back up. Feely might be getting a little gassed himself here, but Rodriguez looking tired too. So Rodriguez on his feet, but Feely still maintaining back control. I give Feely a good amount of credit for that too. Every time that he's taken Rodriguez down, when Rodriguez gets back up, he maintains control even through the stand-up. Back-to-back good Apex cards. I agree. I mean, it was a little bit of a slow start, or not a slow start, but a little bit of a, kind of a bullshit start. But it has certainly gotten better. And this fight's not bad. I mean, it'd be nice to see somebody get a finish over here, but we're getting a little spoiled with the finishes. So if it's going to be a competitive striking affair with some good takedowns and all that kind of stuff, like, I'm okay with it. This is not a bad fight. They're definitely both going for it. I just think Feely's doing a lot better job. Nice return for Feely, and Rodriguez going for some spinning shit at the very end. And all right, they swing to the end. Yeah, not a bad fight. That was pretty good. I think that Andre Feely took that thing pretty convincingly, but not bad. Yeah, nice solid fight to keep this thing going. I appreciate. If I had that many tattoos, I'd just get tats of cuts and bruises all over my face. Judges couldn't take damage into consideration then, right? Yeah, there you go. I like that. That is Galaxy Brain. It's a tattoo of some black and blue around the eye. Is he hurt? I don't know. I can't tell. I like it. Talk about taking your gamesmanship to the next level. That's funny. I do like it as a concept, though. I'm with it. Anything that you can do to get ahead, man. I mean, Nate Diaz could certainly do that. I think if you tattooed Nate Diaz, he would probably bleed profusely at this point. It really does feel like there is no parental oversight during those weigh-in shows, man. They just let the weigh-in show cast and crew just like do whatever the hell they want. Up, split decision here. Split decision. That's crazy. 30-27. There you go. Yeah. Split decision. Dude, these judges have been terrible today. Like, this is a good card, but these judges have been wild. Split decision? 2 of those rounds Rodriguez won? Which 2 rounds? That's crazy shit. There you go. Exactly. DC being diplomatic, but very truthful. A couple of rounds were close, but Fili won the fight. There's the lovely Fili wife and new Fili Jr. No ear protection on that baby. It's not an arena. I guess maybe the baby doesn't need ear protection, but generally you still would want that. Protect the hearing of that child. Thank you, Fili. Yeah, no, that was a solid win for Andre Fili. Most definitely. Yeah, he won that fight. I can't believe that was a split decision, though. That's what I'm saying. These judges have been wild today, dude. This has been a crazy judging day. Cody Steele, a teammate of Andre Fili. There you go. Cody Steele, the warrior who went to battle with Rongju. Fili doing a little dance over here. He's dancing. Look at me, I'm fucking dancing. That John's fight was BS? Yeah. No, dude, the judging has been weird today, bro. Yeah, let's go Hill for real. If Angela Hill and Ode Osborne can both win, I will be a very, very happy man. Oh, they're showing that replay of the Elijah Smith slam. Good Lord, what a knockout that was. Holy guacamole. We're getting a medical update. Okay, so his head, face, and neck scans are all negative, so Kazama's going to be okay, thankfully. Hopefully. I mean, he'll get checked out. Don't worry, folks. He'll get the help he needs. Yeah, glad to hear it, though, because that was a very, very dangerous-looking knockout and slam. Yes! August 23rd, Walker versus Zhang. This is Zhang Minyang in China. This is a 6 a.m. card, 3 a.m. prelims. I cannot wait. I love doing the early morning cards, getting up in the middle of the night, basically. Shi Ming is fighting on the road to UFC. Why? Why is that fight happening like that? 3-round main event on the road to UFC card. That's odd. Oh, and that's on Fight Pass. Yeah, weird. Sucks. I like watching Shi Ming. Dr. Sleep, as we call her. Yeah, I guess they just want to have like a marquee fight for the road to UFC stuff, but I would love to watch Road to UFC. I wish I had Fight Pass. Yasmin Lucindo versus Angela Overkill Hill. Hope Hill can get the job done. They're showing another promo for Canelo and Crawford, but no Nina Drama TNA. Unacceptable. A new era in boxing, except both of these guys have been around in boxing forever, it feels like. What are they talking about? All right, Roman Dolidze and Anthony Fluffy Hernandez getting taped up. Fluffy's got a cool eagle shaved into his head. Actually rather fire, I have to say.
and we will see what happens. But yeah, so far this has been a good card except for the judging. Judging has been all over the place. Split decision with a 30-27 on one side. Wild. Wild work. Lucindo and Hill. It is pretty crazy that Angela Hill is an underdog in this fight. Plus money against Yasmin Lucindo, who has not been impressive. Like there really hasn't been anything about Lucindo's fighting that I have seen and been like, man, that's next up. Showing classic Angela Hill performances from years and years and years ago. She has been around forever. I would like to see Angela Hill back on the commentary desk. I think she's a pretty good commentator. Be yourself, says Lucindo's chest. And Angela Hill, rocking the fro. Always can appreciate that. Me and her should take a picture together. Go fro to fro. I think if we combined our fro powers, we would be unstoppable, me and Angela Hill. Angela Hill, who I found out was an art major before she went into mixed martial arts. I guess she is a fine artist. Graphic arts. Kind of neat. So let's see. What did the book do about the John Masamoto fight? If it wants to show me. There we go. Yep, the Masamoto fight still is on, so that parlay is still active. And we just need this fight to end in a decision. So I think we're in pretty good shape here. I don't think either of these women are finishing this fight. Maybe Angela Hill gets a finish, possibly, but I don't see it. So, nice little double up parlay. Nothing wrong with that. Does seem like we're getting more like mid-budget movies nowadays, which is good. I appreciate that. You know, it looks like they're starting to realize that all of these big-budget blockbuster movies are not where it's at anymore. These like Marvel movies and shit starting to have diminishing returns. I think I heard that the Fantastic Four movie did not do as well as they thought it was going to do. So we're starting to see some like mid-budget, like story-driven movies nowadays, which is nice. They just had an ad for a movie that looked like it was like in that kind of mid-budget range. So I can appreciate that. Hopefully that trend continues. There's a couple of ones that are like that seemed like pretty like decent concepts, but like I don't like the cast. Like there was one that I thought looked interesting with it was like about like I guess a woman who dies and like in her afterlife, like she's got her like one guy that died who was like her boyfriend, and then her husband who died a long time before that, and then now they have to like she has to decide who she wants to like spend eternity with or whatever. I was like, that's an interesting concept. The only problem is that it's the same stars in these movies, and I don't really like a lot of the current crop of like movie stars.
Like Miles Teller is in that movie and Elizabeth Olsen. And I'm like, I don't care to see any of these people act. Angelo Hill finish all day? Well, when Angelo Hill is fighting, we'll see if that happens. Angelo Hill, you know him. He's Henry's brother. You going to go see Weapons? No, I am not going to go see Weapons. I got some friends who are seeing it tomorrow, but I am not going to be able to attend that, and I don't particularly have any interest in it. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard some good things about it, but I don't know. I just don't care, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I wish that I had more to care about with that, but it just doesn't, not something that seemed all that interesting to me. Like, I mean, you know, maybe if all of my friends come back and say, man, you have to see it, then maybe I'd see it. But I'd prefer to see something like that, like out of theaters. Like, it really takes like something that I'm very confident in to like go see a movie in the movie theaters nowadays. Like, you know, the only movie that like I have on the horizon that I know I'm going to see in theaters is The Smashing Machine. Sorry, fellas, had to make a grocery run. No worries, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate having you back. You came back just in time for Angela Hill and Yasmin Lucindo. So, lucky you. Savage, they say the Coke in Oz is K. I wouldn't know, never tried it. There you go. I've been pretty fed up with most games and movies recently. So much slop and forced political crap and stuff that should just be fun entertainment. I don't mind there being politics in my art, as long as the art itself is really, really good. But I just feel like a lot of the time it's just not that great. Is that Montana De La Rosa? Is that who that little girl is? Or no, Juliana something? Juliana Miller? Yeah, I think that is who that is. Lucinda has a lovely rack. Fair. Angela Hill was trying to keep up. Did you see at the weigh-ins where she had those fake implants that she took out while she was on the scale? I thought that was pretty funny. Nice. I'm glad that Didgeridoo Dave passed the white lines test. Rick Allen, I literally just said that, like, I don't care about the superhero movies, and I'm glad that they're not happening that much anymore. Pay attention when you're going to say stupid shit. All right. Ooh, nice left hand for Angela Hill starting off. Understandable, TJF. Understandable, but you know what? He's our troll. All right, Lucindo trying to get Hill to the ground, but Hill with some nice takedown defense. Lucindo still staying on her, though, on her back. He also has two dads. That's what I've heard. I have heard that somewhere before. I can't remember where. All right, Lucindo gets Hill to the ground, sort of, but Hill right back up to her feet. Lucindo just keeping this clinch, but not much happening with it. Hill kind of fighting the hands right now. I mean, Hill started out with a really nice left hand, so hopefully she can get the striking going again. But, all right. Yeah, Hill working her way back to a forward position in the clinch. And now she ends up almost getting a takedown. She's got the neck right now. All right, nice knee. Oof. All right, Lucindo with a couple nice hands, but Hill staying with the knees. Lucindo answers back with a knee. All right. Back out to range now. See if Angela Hill can lay on some shots here. Nice forearm. Little elbow. Landed for Hill. All right. Hill going for a takedown. Goes for the single leg. Lets it go. And they tie up. Nice elbow for Lucindo there. All right. Trade jabs. Continue to trade jabs. There you go. Nice overhand for overkill. Ooh, Ooh, okay. That was a nice combo for Lucindo. Yeah, Lucindo, her boxing's not terrible. She is landing a couple of nice shots. Ooh, another heavy overhand for Angela Hill. And Angela Hill gets out of the way of the counter shots. Nice. Good work. Another one lands for Lucindo. They're definitely trading. All right. Hill with another nice straight, but Lucindo keeps laying shots on. Anytime that Angela Hill enters, she's getting touched up. Ooh, nice spinning elbow attempt there for Hill. I don't know if it landed flush. Kick to the body for Lucindo. A nice pushing punch shot for Lucindo. Nice elbow entry there for Hill, but she didn't get much out of the rest of it. Nice low kick for Hill. Yeah, I mean, Hill is working, but Lucindo is landing some nice shots. Oof. Yeah, Lucindo's putting a lot of energy out early, though. I think she might end up gassing here in this second and third. Still looking pretty fresh, though. Angela Hill looking like she's getting a little worn down by all this activity up top. Angela Hill never been knocked out, they're saying on commentary, so that bodes well. All right. Lucindo has the clinch on the outside. Hill landing some nice knees in the clinch. 45 seconds left in the round. Another nice knee to the body for Hill. Oof. All right. 2 for Hill. It's been a competitive round for sure. I think Lucindo's taking the round, though. Oof. Nice spinning kick to the body for Lucindo. Spinning elbow looks like it landed there. But Hill clinches her up. Grabbing the neck. And Lucindo, gets the takedown right at the end. Yeah, Lucindo definitely won that round. All right, 1 round for Lucindo. I'm an avid Sticky Icky supporter. Based. Something I hate about modern films is that whenever they're a reboot or sequel, they always keep making references to the original film instead of doing their own thing. Yeah, John, how about just not doing remakes and sequels and all that stuff? How about some original content? That's another reason why I like these mid-budget movies coming back, is because at least some of them look original. It's just annoying. It's like we see the same shit. That's what I heard somebody talking about, how like the youth of our current generations, like the younger people, have no culture of their own because everything is a fucking rehash. The only thing that young people have is like fucking Minecraft at this point. Sad. That's why they keep pushing out garbage. They're being paid to do so. Yeah. I mean, that's, vote with your wallets. I got the sticky on the couch lock. All right. Let's go. Angela, definitely one of the funniest fighters on the roster. Yeah, Angela Hill, she's got a great personality. I love her. Did you know Angela Hill's grandparents were the first alien abductees? What? What kind of movies do you like then? You watch nothing but MMA, I guess? Yeah, all of that back there on that shelf is MMA, Rick Allen. Anyway, round 2. Oh, yeah, Lucindo's coming out aggressive, man. She definitely won round 1. Hill needs to get herself into this fight. Like, she's definitely trying, but, like, she's trying for the wrong things. She needs to land heavy shots. There you go. There's a nice kick to the body. Didn't get a lot of it, but enough of it to push Lucindo back a little bit. All right. I mean, Angela Hill getting a standing Von Flew, it looks like. Oh, Angela Hill. She's got the neck. I mean, I don't know if she's going to get the submission, but this is definitely going to wear Lucindo down, which is good. Nice knee to the body in this position. Nice knee to the head in this position. Look, Hill doing the right things finally. There you go. That's the kind of shit that you need to do in order to swing this thing around. And Lucindo does look like she's slowing down a little bit because of it. We're going to have to see if she can get her strength back up and get her stamina there. But yeah, Hill needs to just wear her down. Like, she needs to let Lucindo burn off this like early energy that she has, because she does have a lot of it. Yeah, Lucindo keeps with the shots. She's very active. Oh, nice forearm. I love that. That lunging elbow. Very nice for Angela Hill. But Lucindo keeps laying it on. Barney and Betty Hill. Okay, got you. Nobody will be surprised when John Dong and Rick Allen reveal they're the same person. Brother, I'm waiting for that epic reveal. Any day now. Oh, man. Yeah, Angela Hill is continuously getting touched up over here. Lucindo is just putting on too much. Oof. Misses on the elbow, Angela Hill. That sucks. Yeah, Lucindo just she keeps finding good shots here. All right, a little leg kick for Hill. Thinks about going for the knee, doesn't do it. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem like anything that Angela Hill is doing is working effectively right now. Oh, nice combo for Lucindo. Nice knee there in the clinch for Hill. I mean, like, she needs to find something that's effective, though, because this clinching is not going to win her the fight. Like, all of the striking that Lucindo is doing is going to look a lot more impressive to the judges than any of the clinch situations. Ooh. Weird little, like, knee/leg connection to Angela Hill's face as she level changed. Lucindo kind of goes for a spinning attack and sort of spins through. They're definitely both going for it. I give them both credit here. Lucindo's looking a lot better than I think I gave her credit for in some of her previous fights. But, yeah, I mean, Hill just doesn't seem like she's got much that she can do in this fight, which is unfortunate. I really thought that she was going to be able to win this one, but as I said, anytime you think Angela Hill is going to win, the universe says otherwise. Lucindo clinching her up here. Yeah, I mean, 35 seconds left in the round. I think Angela Hill is going to be down 2 rounds. All right. Lucindo gets the takedown at the end here. Yeah, it's going to be 2 rounds down for Hill. That sucks. Terrifier is my daughter's only new horror guy. It's just rehashed Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason, etc. We love horror, and we both wish they did more independent IPs. Texas Chainsaw is our favorite. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, hopefully some things like what the Jordan Peele stuff, like the Weapons movie, I think is something he produced. So some of that is original, which I can appreciate. You know, yeah, just new ideas. I just like new things. I like fresh ideas. You know, if you've seen it a million times, you don't need to see it 1,000,001 times. I'm hoping, TJF, that if we ignore him, they'll go away. I mean, yeah, whatever. Doesn't bother me so much, honestly. It's like when there's like legitimately dumb shit that's like, dude, like at least think through your dumb shit. To be honest, though, I'm not impressed with Lucindo, but Hill is a vet. I mean, yeah, I'm not like super impressed with Lucindo in the big picture, but right now she's doing good work against Hill. I mean, she's certainly not losing. I'm not Rick. I don't know what I have to do to prove that I'm not him. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's a good point. It's hard to prove not. But I don't know. Good question. How can chat? Let me know how John Dong can prove that he is not Rick Allen. Hard thing to quantify and prove. Lucindo coming out strong in this third round. Again, I would have hoped that some of that activity in the first two would have worn her down, but she does not look worn down. Oof. Didgeridoo Dave, there are websites you can go to for that kind of fighting. Oh, all right. Hill dumps her. But Lucindo back to her feet again. Oof. Big overhand for Lucindo there. Oof. Spinning back elbow. Lucindo just moves her head out of the way and gets another takedown. Fuck, man. Oh, Angela Hill, why do I always fall into your trap? Why do I always fall into the trap of betting on Angela Hill? I don't know why I do this to myself. One more round. Let's win this and let's get this belt. TJF, are you really thinking this? Perhaps TJF is trolling. Maybe TJF is Rick Allen. Say something nice about me and Thinker. I mean, John Dong will do that though. Like that, I don't think that that's good enough proof. Thinker, I like new, fresh things. Also, Thinker plays game that hasn't been updated since 1994. This is facts. That's an unfortunate fact. That's a hurtful fact, actually. I hate the fact that they are not doing more with the Omega Strikers. I do appreciate that even if they're not supporting Omega Strikers like they once were, that they're at least still active in the community and like doing some new stuff. But it's got a strong and devoted little fan base. You know, the people who love it really love it, like myself and like OC Dave P. See, Rick Allen has to double down now. This is John Dong's attack strategy. Rattle a couple of those sites off for you, brother. I don't know them by name, but I know they exist. I'll do a little bit of research on you and get back. I'll do a little research for you. I tell myself not to bet on her. Exactly. Every time. Every fucking time. All right. Yeah, Lucindo just keeping this work on here. I mean, yeah, this is a unfortunate deal here. Very unfortunate. Angela Hill just getting beaten over here. But at least if it goes to decision, then the parlay will hit. So I'll take that. When Rick and I are in the same chat, someone says I'm using two devices. And when it's just me in this chat, someone says I'm only logged into this account. Well, yeah, I mean, you would only need to be logged in one account if you were trying to make us believe that you were only one person. You sound dumb enough to have voted for DeSantis? Bro, I'm not that dumb. Didgeridoo Dave is a little sexually frustrated over there. Chill, brother. Come on. Use it like a strip club, my guy. You've got a girl back home, don't you? You know, just enjoy the fight for what it is and then go have some fun with the lady friend. It's me and John because It's me, John, and it's because you guys are yin and yang. It's funny to think you're the same. Yeah, exactly. I think that's more what it is. Good and evil. All right, it goes to decision. So at least the parlay hits. Angela Hill, no way winning that fight, but I will take the small money. You're supposed to know marketing. You do know that you can check YouTube analytics to see user locations, right? We're clearly not the same location or IP address range if you look at it. All right, I'll check it out. I don't think you can do that for specific accounts, though, brother. Yeah, Rick has a VPN, exactly. That's what it is that John Dong is on his phone, and he has a VPN on the computer that's on Canadian servers. I know the tricks, bro. I know the tricks. I'm on to you guys. I'm on to both of you. I've been on to you for a minute. How about this? John Dong, the way that you can prove it is that say something mean about me and Savage. If you know marketing, you can also detect when people are using VPNs or not. There are ways to do that too. Not for individuals in a chat on YouTube, brother. Thank you, OC Dave P. Exactly. This stream is sponsored by Rick VPN. If you want to LARP as a Canadian and talk shit about live streamers, Rick VPN is your best bet. If you link it to GA4 and get everything set up properly, you can do it. All right, maybe. All right, Yasmin Lucindo gets the win. Dong's office looks like a surveillance room with 20 screens running TJF, John Dong, and Rick Allen, to name a few. Exactly. I think that that's going to be the biggest reveal of them all, is when I find out that my entire chat is really just one guy running all these accounts. Everybody's got their own specific individual backstories and stuff. That's a long con. That's a long game. Just like Beetlejuice, he appears. You say his name too much. Yeah, exactly. That's why it started in the first place, is because every time that John Dong was in here, then all of a sudden Rick Allen would be in here. And anytime that Rick Allen was in here, John Dong would be in here. Is that a rice cake? Yes, it is, TJF. I've been eating rice cakes all stream. You missed the rice cake ASMR. Unfortunately, this is the last of my rice cakes. I have not eaten any actual food today, so I am very hungry, but rice cakes have been doing the trick. Hey, Paulo Costa. Fuck him. Bet the house on Ode? I mean, maybe. I put a straight on Ode. Yeah, I might have to do that. The long con is the one person is a challenger Omega Strikers player trolling you and throwing games and falling to silver. Huge long con. Were you a challenger at one point, though? Don't oversell it. Let's keep it in perspective. High platinum. Rice cakes are good, bro. I love these. They're good. They're low calorie. I love a rice cake. You'll fuck up that rice cake? Hell yeah, dude. I have been. That was a bit. I got you, Dave. I understand. I feel you on that being a bit. You know, a lot of comedy, you have to have a kernel of truth in the comedy for it to be most effective. I'm being an ass. Rip to the house on Ode? Oh, yeah? You going for Urseg, TJF? I'll admit that John and I are the same person when you admit that deep down you are a super religious Christian zealot and deeply believe in God. Well, I'm Jewish by birth, so a little bit tough for me to sell that convincingly. But if it'll get you to tell the truth, then sure. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. There you go. I might not be a Christian, but your boy knows a banger when he hears one. Fell to mid gold last night. You may need to tread lightly. Yeah, sorry, brother. I don't mean to go too deep on it. You'll get there, my man. I'm hoping the odds for Khamzat's fights goes up for him. What are they at now? I have to look at the line. Steve Urseg is here to pull the speech impediment crowd. Goddamn right, dude. Myself included, you know? Being a known stutterer over here. I don't know. I never thought that I had a stutter until I started doing live streaming, and then I like listened back to myself, and I'm always like, And when like my brain will like my brain tries to choose two words at once. That's a big problem that I have. Like when I'm speaking, all of a sudden, like I'll have one thought to say one word, and then I'll think of like a word I think is like a better word to say, and I kind of combine them, and then I get all like, caught up and stuff. So, speech impediment crowd is in the house right now. The truth is that you're not actually Jewish, though. You're a Christian. Just admit it. My grandparents would be very, very upset with that statement. Beautiful made you shed a tear. Appreciate that. Thank you. I know I have a voice of an angel. You look like a Muslim? I have never heard that before. Vitz King, on the other hand, he has definitely heard that before. With bad facial hair, that I have heard before. Today I learned that there are two things I hope this channel doesn't become: ASMR and singing. Well, Dave, I can promise that is definitely not going to happen on either front, so you're safe for now. When's your cooking channel going to start? I don't know, but no way Khamzat loses? I don't know about that, man. Have you heard of a YouTuber named Davey504 who plays bass? He looks kind of like Steve Urseg. No, I have not. Is he good? He slaps the bass? Yeah, Dreekus all day. I mean, I don't know. Look, I think it'll be a competitive fight at least through a round and a half. So what are your thoughts on Netanyahu and the situation in Gaza since you're Jewish? Do you think Israel should just occupy all of Gaza? I have very conflicted feelings about the situation in Israel. On the one hand, I know that, throughout all of history, Jews have been persecuted. There's been a lot of opposition to the Jewish people for a very long time. And I do support there being a state of Israel. On the other hand, I cannot abide by what I see on the news when it comes to all of the atrocities that are taking place in Israel right now. And from what I understand, a lot of the Israelis are pretty racist. Like, it's not like the Jewish people in Israel want there to be peace, it seems like. So it's a tough position to be in. It's a very tough position to be in. I support Israel existing. It's just very hard for me to rationalize that with the actions that they're taking currently. And I know that Netanyahu is a war hawk and consolidating power. He's essentially a somewhat of a fascist ruler. So, yeah, it's a multifaceted issue that makes me very conflicted as a Jewish person. So, do I think that they should occupy all of Gaza? No. I mean, I think that there should be a Palestinian state. I just wish that it didn't have to come out of Israeli land, but there are already Palestinian or Arab citizens in Israel. So just modernize the country, treat everybody fairly, and that'll be it. You know? I'd be okay with that, but it's a long and bloody conflict that I don't have the answers to, so I'm just going to have to leave it at that. He's a very good bass player. That's awesome. Davey504. You can throw it in the Discord. Put one of his videos in there. I'll check it out. Aussie. Let's go, indeed. See if first I can get it done for Aus today. They say Drekus walks around at 2:30. Damn. Big boy. Let's go 15 to 45-year-old Steve Carell. Hell yeah. Isn't it crazy that we're closer to 2050 than 2020 or than to 2000? Yeah, I mean, we're like smack dab in the middle, right? I mean, I guess technically since we're farther into the year, then yeah. So yeah, I guess it is interesting. Davey504 is super popular and he's quite funny. All right, cool. Yeah, like I said, link it in the Discord. I'll check him out. I mean, I don't know what him playing bass like how he makes it funny, but maybe that's one of the interesting notes. What is Vitz's streaming schedule? I don't know what his regular schedule is, but we're doing Wednesdays middle of the day because we're working on the project that we're doing together, and we have to continue to test out our video game inventory. So, generally that's going to be around like 10:30, 11 o'clock normally. So for at least a couple more days on Wednesdays, I'll be over there. And then I think Vitz has been doing Wednesdays during the day when I'm not there too. So, but hit him up on Instagram. You know, send him a message or something. He'll let you know. Ask him in the Discord. Since you care so much about it, why don't you go to Israel and enlist in their army? Is anything that I just said give you the impression that I care that much about it? Like, in the big picture, I really don't care all that much about it. I care that people are dying. I don't like that. I don't like war. But I just said I do not support the offensives of the offensives of the Israeli army. So I would not go over and join their army to support what they're doing. Thanks for following me on Insta. Yeah, no problem, brother. I don't know what happened. I thought you were already following me. So when I saw you pop back up, I was like, hell yeah, I'll follow TJF. Of course, that's the homie. What is calf kick doing? All right, I don't know. I'll look at that later. Shout out to Calf Kick Sports, though. Good guys. Speaking of Insta. But yeah, of course, man. Absolutely happy to follow you. I generally follow back anybody that I'm cool with. I just get like a lot of random requests and stuff, and I don't keep up with it all that much. Like Instagram, I keep up with a little bit more, but Twitter, I'm like really bad with because there'd be some random shit, dude. So many fucking graphics people. I didn't even want to tell this story on stream, but since it got me thinking about it, I basically just got swindled by a graphic person recently. $60 wasted. The dude, he was in the chat at one point. Mrs. Bloody is the name that he went by in the chat. But like, bro, he like, oh, you know, he's telling me all about how like he can do better work than Fiverr, and I'm like, oh, I wanted to get the Yama logo animated for the intro to the videos. I want a new video intro for Yama, and I'm like, you know, I like to help out those people. Like if you're coming to me and you do quality work, I will be receptive to that. Like I like to help other people, and especially like hustlers out there just trying to do their thing with the graphics and stuff. I'm cool with that. So like he came in here like, oh, you know, I want to work with you, this and that. I'm like, okay, I get it done. And then he's like, oh, I can't change the resolution. I can't export it and blah, 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 this and that. He fucking sends over these files and it's like unusable shit. So I'm like, bro, and then he had the fucking nerve to ask me to give him a review. I was like, dude, I will give you a review and you're not going to fucking like it. Like, you're lucky that I have not raised more hell about the fact that I just gave you $60 for fucking nothing. So, whatever. I'll take the loss at a time where I cannot afford to lose money right now. You know, I'm as thin as you could possibly be stretched right now. So anything I spend money on is an expense that, you know, that I feel. And this dude fucking essentially swindles me out of this money and is asking me for a review. I was really pissed about that one. Nothing boils my blood like scammers and swindlers. Yeah, exactly. Same. I mean, like, honestly, part of me was like almost letting it happen. Because, like, I've dealt with these people before, bro. It's always, you know, generally, like, Middle Eastern, Indian people, you know, like, people from non-English speaking countries that have After Effects, and it's just templates and stuff. So, like, I've dealt with this before. I know what I'm getting into with a lot of these people. But at least if I had went with Fiverr, there was, like, possibly some recourse. You know what I mean? This I just did independent, and now I'm, like, out $60. So, really not happy about that. And it's like, oh, I can't figure out how to you know, output it. Your logo is in the wrong resolution, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, you are the fucking worker here. You need to figure it out. I am an unsatisfied customer. Figure out how to fix it. Fucking really, really bothers me. And now I still have no animated Yama logo. The unfortunate part, too, is that I actually liked the animation that he did. I just can't use it. So now it's just a little piece of nothing animation that I have nothing to do with. Can't do anything with it. So thanks for nothing. All right, Ode Osborne and Steve Urseg is underway here. Let's get back into the fight shit. I forgot to put a buck down on Ode. Let me see if I can get the live bets going here, live odds. I wanted to throw a buck on my dude Ode Osborne, my friend from LinkedIn. There we go. Ode Osborne. Whoop. Where'd it go? Yeah, plus 415 on the live odds right now. Why does it... What? Dude, this book is such shit. Let me bet. Uh-oh. Ode with some nice hands there. I heard it. It will not let me place this bet. Yeah, it just won't. It will not, like, it won't let me do live betting on this book. I have no idea why. Ah, well, fuck it. Oh, well, I'm going for Ode anyway. Got to remember, too, that this is Steve Urseg up at bantamweight for this fight. Because Ode is on short notice. Oof. Nice counter shot there for Ode. Urseg tries to tie him up. All right, good takedown defense for Osborne. Osborne with some creative striking. He's an unorthodox guy. All right, he gets out of the way. I like Ode Osborne. Ooh. Oh, uh-oh. Ode. Ode with a shot that wobbled Urseg. Urseg panic shooting now. Urseg not looking good so far. His bantamweight power is something that he is not used to. Yeah, not looking good for your Aussie right now. Yeah, Ode keeps catching him all over the place. Oh, he's about to get this finish. Yeah, Steve is hanging on for dear life over here. Yeah, Steve is really, really hunting for... I mean, he's just keeping his head between the legs and hoping for the best right now. Oh, and Ode ends up on top. Oh, well, ground and pound. Oh, Ode gets the back now. Ode is working in this fight, boy. What was Vegas thinking in this fight? Man, I really wish I had gotten that bet in. All right, Steve Urseg gets a trip now. Okay, Urseg trying to land some shots. Oh, Urseg gets the back. What? Yeah, oh, Steve Urseg. How the turntables have turned. Yeah, this is that was unexpected. I didn't think Urseg had it in him to change the tides here late in the round, but Urseg is definitely down this round. Unless he fucking submits Ode right now. Ode reversing. Nice reversal by Ode. In the guard. Yep. Ode just kind of holding on now, letting this round conclude. All right. Back up and a nice kick for Osborne as the round ends. Good stuff. Ode Osborne kicking ass so far. But those live odds are pretty tight now. And your boy made a little bit of money off of the parlay of Walker, Duncan, Matsumoto on strikes, and Yasmin Lucindo and Angela Hill going to decision. So, good stuff there. I guess they ended up giving Matsumoto another significant strike or two because he ended up with more strikes. So, whatever. I'll take it. Money in the bank. Yeah, that overhand right had Urseg doing the chicken dance for a second there. All right, round two. See if Ode can keep Steve off of his ass. Because Urseg did reverse the ground game for a second there. That was a nice hand for Urseg. All right. Ode standing right in front of him. Ode fakes a kick. Oof, there you go. Couple nice hands for Osborne. Urseg right listening to the commentary over here. DC saying he's not fast enough to keep up with him. Like, hey man, I'm trying. All right. Urseg ties up Osborne on the cage. Probably a smart move considering what happened in the first round. Knee to the body. Knee to the body for Urseg. Another one. I mean, clinching Osborne on the cage is not going to win you this fight, though, man. I mean, Osborne reverses the clinch. Same note goes for Osborne, though. Like, bro, you need to be active here. You got to do something in this position. Trying to pick him up. Urseg doing a good job keeping his base. All right, they break and back out to range. All right. O'Day always mixing up his feet nicely. Hard to read. Ooh, there you go. That's two nice ones for Urseg. O'Day tries to answer back. Urseg gets out of the way of his shots. Oof. Nice low kick for Osborne. Ooh. Head kick just misses. For Urseg there. Urseg's finding his rhythm, you think, Dave? I mean, to an extent, it's hard. It's still hard, though, with Osborne, the way that he moves. He's such an unusual, like, you know, his setups are weird. Like, he's got a very, very unique style, so it's hard to plan for. Ooh, nice counter shot for Osborne there. Just kind of smacked him out of mid-motion. All right. Urseg ties him up on the cage here. All right. Osborne gets hit in the nuts, but he fights on. Doesn't want the time for whatever reason. All right. Urseg really trying for the takedown. He's got the single leg. Osborne reverses. A nice, really nice takedown defense for Osborne there. Very good. Very good. Yeah, this is a much better round for Steve Urseg for sure. Might be 1-1 going into the third round here. Ooh, another nice counter shot for Osborne, though. I mean, Osborne can still swing this round. I mean, there's still almost a minute left. 45 seconds or so. Yeah, and it stuffs another takedown. Osborne with this really nice takedown defense. Urseg is still trying to fight like he's a flyweight here, thinking that he's just going to be able to manhandle these other guys. I mean, at bantamweight, the extra weight is not going to let that not going to allow for that. Not going to let that happen. Oof. Nice connection there for both guys, it looked like. All right, Urseg slips again, but no real capitalization from Osborne. Much better round for Steve. All right. Third round incoming. Yeah, it's our Aussie, Dave. Since you adopted Savage, he's a certified Australian. There you go. I like that. I like to think that we're all partially Australian now. Do you believe in the concept of a human soul? No. No, I do not. He needs to keep his left up while attacking with his right hand. Yeah, I mean, definitely that. I think that Osborne needs to just vary his strikes a little bit more. Like, he has really unique entries with his strikes, but he's kind of a little samey with where he's kind of headhunting to an extent. Like, I would mix in a little bit more kicks and go to the body a good amount more. Man, this could be a fight night headliner. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, it's not a terrible fight. It's just very strategic, I would say. Both these guys kind of, they're both having their moments, but like they're not really like going balls to the wall. Hopefully this third round is a little bit more explosive on both sides. All right, they touch up, and round 3 is underway. What does Dean Thomas say? Ooh, nice left hand for O'Day there. Hand speed and optics are what is going to win Osborne the fight, they think. Nice head kick for Erceg. Yeah, I would agree with all of the assessments here. O'Day needs to do a little bit more is exactly right. That's what makes you want 2 more rounds? Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad fight. Kind of a chess match going on over here. I'm liking it. I just would like a little bit more activity, but they're both finding shots. All right, O'Day gets out of the way of the single leg. Ooh, 2 good ones. Nice ones for O'Day there. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about O'Day just having better output, and I would say that that's definitely right in this third round. I mean, either of these guys can win it. I'd say it's 1-1, so whoever wants it more right now, go out and get it. Oof, another nice counter for O'Day. All right, yeah, Erceg going in there. That was a couple good ones for him too. Two minutes down. Oof, oof. Nice ones for Steve there. Yeah, nice takedown for Erceg. Oh, that's not good. Took him down and has him out at range too. He's in open water. Range from the cage, that is, of course. See if Erceg can do anything with this takedown, but this is a good position, and he's so far from the cage. It's going to be hard for O'Day to get back up. You can't accept the position, O'Day. Yeah, Erceg doing some nice work on top here. Keeping O'Day Osborne flat. I mean, Osborne's angling his body correctly. He just needs to scoot himself towards the cage now. I mean, every second that Erceg is in this position, he is gaining valuable control time in a very close fight, so. All right, Erceg getting mount now, almost. Got one arm under. It's kind of holding Osborne in place for some reason. I mean, he should just disengage that and start landing some shots. I mean, he'd be worried about Osborne bucking off, but Osborne hasn't done much on the ground. Oh, Erceg trying to get the neck. All right. Erceg going for the wrist here, controlling the back. Yeah, Osborne is inside of the body lock of Erceg here. Nice body triangle. All right, he lets that go. And Erceg has the one arm. If he can get that hand free, all right, lets that go. Removes the position. He had the arm under the neck. There's that body triangle again, but O'Day reverses. Oh, finally O'Day back to his feet, but he's got short time now. Yeah, bro, O'Day needs to... Oh, nice trip by Erceg. That was really nice work. Yo, shout out to Steve Erceg for that trip. He had his leg hooked completely behind O'Day's leg. Beautiful trip. That was very high-level move right there. I appreciate that. Yeah, Erceg's going to deserve this victory. Sucks, because O'Day Osborne was doing nice work earlier. Yeah, Erceg doing some great work through these last 2 rounds. And that, like I said, that trip sealed the deal, because that trip would have been the one thing that possibly could have let, or if he had not gotten that trip, that could have been the one time that O'Day actually got out of this. Oh, and ground and pound to finish it. Yo, Steve Erceg getting the job done. Nice work for Steve. Wow. I did not think he had it in him. This is a fun fight, man. I like chess matches sometimes. Erceg mixing it up. Granted, not doing too much. Yeah, but he ended up doing some good work towards the end there. So, yeah, I agree. That was fun. That was a good fight. Spoke too soon. Yeah, no, I'm saying Erceg, 29-28 Erceg is correct, I would say. Y'all really thought that O'Day had it. Yes, I definitely did. Then you aren't really Jewish because most Jews believe in a soul? Yeah, most. Shut up, Rick. Yeah, I'm not a practicing Jew anyway, so I'm Jewish by birth. Got to give props to O'Day on short notice. Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought O'Day did really good in that fight. I think that the output was a little bit of the problem towards the end. I don't know why it looked like he was holding back a little bit. But regardless, I thought that Steve Erceg really made that win happen. Like, we're talking a lot about O'Day Osborne, but I really think that the credit goes to Steve. Steve made that victory happen. If the judges are going to give it to him, who knows today? People are genuinely concerned about your religious affinity tonight. Yeah, Dave, no, it's just Rick Allen. Only Rick. Most people in the chat want to talk about MMA. Rick wants to talk about everything but MMA. All right. All three judges. 29-28. UD. Steve gets it. Hey, hats off to Steve, man. I was hoping that, Steve could start getting some wins here. I'm glad to see that he still has the ability and doing it at bantamweight. Good job, Steve Erceg. I'm happy to see that. Let's talk about the economic state of the world. Sure, why not? It sucks. Next topic. There you go, Dave. Always bring it back to the most important thing. Omega Strikers. Do 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 do. Hey. Always entertainment in the chat. I appreciate it. Even Rick Allen, I appreciate. Astro Boy. Get it, Astro. Why was it at bantamweight? I just saw that for the first time. It's because O'Day Osborne was in on short notice. So Steve Erceg accommodated O'Day Osborne's so that he didn't have to cut all that weight. Because Osborne's probably walking around at like 145 or something like that. Probably 150, I would think. So he probably had to cut down pretty decently to get down, to make weight in general. So O'Day accepted the fight, took it on short notice, and Steve said, let's do it at bantamweight. Good to see Steve back in the win column. I agree. I agree completely. Yeah, I'm happy about that. I'm happy to see Steve win. I like Steve. Good man. Always has a good outlook on the sport, very humble guy. I got nothing but love for Steve Erceg. Gonna take Hernandez in the main. Yeah, I guess I could put something down on the main event real quick while we wait for it to start here. Yeah, I'll take Fluffy as well. I'll throw a little straight on Fluffy. Why not? Fluffy is a minus 370. I don't know if I like that, but let's see here. Most significant strikes landed for Roman Dolidze. I might go for that, honestly. That's a plus 250. And I think Roman might end up landing more strikes, but even if Hernandez gets the win. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for that. I think I'm going to go for Roman with the most significant strikes. I like that. All right, there we go. Little small money bet on that. Go Roman. Land a lot of strikes. All right, since we do have main event coming up, I'm going to take my last break of the stream so that I am fully locked and loaded, ready to go for this main event. Do not go away. I will be right back. Had to grab myself a Nutri-Grain bar because I am hungry as fuck. Man, gonna have to hang up my betting hat till Drekus unless Dolidze pulls it out. Probably wise. I don't know, man. I mean, Dolidze, he's one of those guys. We were talking about it on the podcast where it's like, he's one of those guys that like just kind of gets lost in the conversation because he's not like super exciting, but he does win fights. I just don't know if his wrestling's going to be good enough to handle what Fluffy Hernandez is going to do, because Fluffy Hernandez is one of those kind of guys that you know exactly what he's going to do. You just can't really do much about it. Pull it out, pause. I mean, I'm known for a lot of things. Pulling out ain't one of them. Dolidze looks like Paul Craig, but Craig's beard is slightly more glorious. I agree with that. I agree. Dolidze is significantly less Scottish than Paul Craig, though. Thinker's pulling it out as we speak. I certainly was. Now I'm pulling out a Nutri-Grain bar. I don't know what changed in me, man. When I was young, I used to hate Nutri-Grain bars. I swear to God, now I live on these things. I have a Nutri-Grain bar for breakfast every day now. I love these things, dude. Where's the tape on Fluffy's ears? Brother, we were just talking about this on the stream. Where's the tape? he thinking that he let his plugs heal up enough that he doesn't need the tape? That is very dangerous. Bro, he's got no tape on the ears. This has bad potential written all over it right now. I mean, to be fair, it does look like his plugs have shrunk. He has let his earlobes heal up a little bit. But you can still see that like a finger can absolutely get caught in one of those. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little nervous about that now. Bro, chill. Chill the fuck out. Ooh. Roman coming out to some like tribal war music right now. Oh, he's got the Kraven the Hunter shawl on. Bro, Omen. Calm down. We make a savory snack using Nutri-Grain French onion soup mix, nuts, curry powder, and a little olive oil. It's called Nuts and Bolts. It's fucking delicious. I don't know. That does not sound delicious, but I'll take your word for it. You had me at French onion? Hell yeah. I mean, I guess if it's just Nutri-Grain without like the Nutri-Grain bar filling, because yeah, see the bars, this is like, it's got like cherry filling and stuff in it, you know? This is like the cherry version. But yeah, so if it's just the Nutri-Grain stuff and not the cherry filling, then maybe I can get behind that. Maybe I was thinking about it the wrong way. It stepped right out of a Marvel comic, exactly. Tribal War Chief coming to the cage. Lost me at French. Feel you on that. Yeah, not the bar, the cereal. Got you. Okay. That does sound pretty good then. Nutri-Grain French onion soup mix, nuts, curry powder, and a little olive oil. All right. Cool, man. Well, when I come down to Australia, you got to serve it up for me. You enjoyed Kraven the Hunter? I didn't see the movie. I did not see it. My homie Chase saw it. He said he liked it. Hey, I like it, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate that. When I make my my epic Australian excursion, me and Vitz King. Got to hit Norway first, though. Norway is next up on the list as soon as I have any kind of money resembling vacation worthy. I really hated how they did Rhino and Kraven, but it wasn't so bad. What was wrong with the Rhino? I don't know too much about the Kraven the character. When it comes to my jungle hunter related characters, mine is Kazar. I was a big Kazar fan. Kazar the Tarzan ripoff, basically. But I got a Kazar action figure right over there. That's the extent of my comic book knowledge. I never was like the hugest comic book fan. Like I like them. I like the art in comics. I've never been like big on superheroes, I guess I should say. Some comics are definitely dope though. I don't like dislike them or anything. I find comic books hard to follow because it's like you have to have so many issues of it, and it's like the stories are convoluted, and then this person dies and gets resurrected, and this thing changes, and now Superman is a new Superman or whatever. Like, you know, Captain America is not the same Captain America or whatever. Like that kind of stuff, I'm just like, whatever. Yo, no lie, and this is not a diss at all, But Fluffy's wife looks so different when she has makeup on, bro. They showed her in those promos, which she had just had her like glasses on, like no makeup, versus how she looks in the Apex right now. She looks like a completely different person. Women can do magic with makeup. That's legit facts. Fluffy Hernandez. Yep, see, there's the wife. No glasses, fully made up. She looks looks completely different, 10 times different. Roman Dolidze don't bring no wife to the party. Roman rolls up by himself wearing the pelt of an animal that he just killed. From Batumi. Batumi. Why does he sniff his armpits like that? He did that at the weigh-ins, too. I was saying he looked like he was dabbing, but it really does look like he's sniffing his armpits. Roman Dolidze giving himself a little bit of a sniff test before the fight starts, you know? Make sure his deodorant's working. You don't want a kangaroo steak? I would eat kangaroo steak. Hell yeah, I would. Absolutely, I would try it. Man, Roman's trying too hard with the Craven shit. Gonna lose horribly. He did that last fight, too, though. He did that against Marvin Vettori. Fucking beat the brakes off of Marvin. All right, fight is underway. Fluffy, Roman. He got some smelling salts in his pits. Yo, based. That's some high level gamesmanship. Oh. Oof. Roman is already on the ground. That is not a good sign. They sell those kangaroo sticks at Cabela's and Bass Pro? Okay. I did not know that. Damn, it's been a million years since I've been inside a Bass Pro shop. There was one back where I grew up in South Florida. There was a pretty big one down there. That shit was like a little mini theme park. The aquariums inside of Bass Pro shops are awesome, by the way. All right. Nice low kicks for Roman. Still on the feet right now. Yeah, Roman spamming those low kicks. I like it. All right. That was a good hand for Hernandez. Yeah, if you want to try them, I got you. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I mean, like, I'm not trying to go out of my way to try it, but like, if I'm in Australia, I would definitely eat it. Like, if someone served it to me, I'd be like, of course I'll eat. I'm not gonna turn it down. Oh, nice low kick for Hernandez there. They're just trading low kicks, these two. They know it's a 5-round fight. Slow start on both sides, but... Oh, nice step-in elbow by Roman. Nice. Uh-oh. Fluffy landing a couple shots now. Oh, damn. Yeah, Fluffy's is throwing some hands today. That's a unexpected turn of events here. So far, Roman doing pretty good in this fight, though. If Hernandez wants to keep it on the feet, like, I don't know why he thinks that's the smart thing to do against Roman Dolidze, but, I mean, Roman's more than happy to oblige. I've been wanting to try kangaroo. Don't doubt the weird shit I eat. Yeah, for real. Exactly. I mean, like, I don't usually go, like, too adventurous in my day-to-day life, but I would certainly try it. Very, very lean meat. Kangaroo's all muscle. True. Damn, must be good for, like, good if you're trying to lose weight then. Get yourself some lean protein. Oh, all right. A couple elbows traded in the clinch, and now they're back out at range. Yeah, Hernandez is a striker all of a sudden. No, oof, another heavy low kick for Hernandez there. Roman needs to check that shit. Oof. Oh, Hernandez touching Roman up right now. What is happening? How is this possible? Roman Dolidze is getting outstruck, but all of a sudden just going for the gilly. All right, no. And now Hernandez on his back, exactly where you do not want to be. This is the worst place you possibly can be when you're fighting Fluffy Hernandez. Roman rolls through, tries to grab a leg of his own. What are you doing, Roman? Going for a leg lock? Okay, that's a little strange. This fight is weird so far. Nobody's fighting like they normally fight. Jesus, this cat is going wild back there. All right. Hernandez is clinching him on the cage now. 1 minute left in this round. All right. Nice elbow on the break there from Hernandez. All right. Good shot for Dolidze there. Oof. Another nice low kick for Hernandez. Yeah, Roman is not checking any kicks. And a takedown for Hernandez. Ay vey. All right, get up. Yeah, get up. Damn. Hernandez playing the game right now, dude. Hernandez trying to style over here. Oof. Two good ones for Roman. Ooh, another nice one for Roman. Reaching with the shot, but whatever works. All right. Round one down. Interesting round. This fight is kind of weird. That video of homie punching the roided out Rue monster that had his dogs was clowning. So fun. Oh, yeah. I know the video you're talking about. I've never seen it, though. I've heard people talk about it, though. Kangaroos fuck up dogs? Damn, that sucks. It's crazy how much bigger Roman is. I mean, he's bigger in body mass, but I don't think he's that much bigger overall. Like, I think Fluffy has a couple of inches on him standing back to back. Oh, that dude was a zookeeper? Damn. Bro has to maintain his territory as the zookeeper. I think that if you beat up a kangaroo, you're automatically a zookeeper at that point. Like, you're an honorary zookeeper. All right, who's winning on the striking numbers right now? Hernandez, slight edge. Come on, Roman, be active. You sent the video on Discord? All right, got you, bro. I'll check it out. All right, they touch up. Round 2 underway. All right. Yeah, it is wild that Hernandez has a speed advantage against Dolidze, considering that Hernandez is slow as fuck most of the time. Hernandez is just a big wrestle sponge most of the time. Oof. Hernandez has Roman rolling all over the place. Yeah, Hernandez is really not leaning on the wrestling today. Yeah, Hernandez trying to strike over here, which is pretty insane considering that Roman is the power striker, but he's up on strikes. Oof. Another nice step-in elbow for Roman there. It's like every time that Roman lands, Hernandez is landing too. Good combos both ways. Roman stays with that step-in elbow. I do like that. Yeah, he keeps throwing it. Oof. Yeah. Dolidze is like, all right, let's go. But Hernandez is going. I mean, Dolidze wants it, but Hernandez is giving it, though. Yeah, Hernandez is like, all right, you want it? Let's do it. Oh, they're getting into it now. This is getting entertaining. Dolidze ties up now. Yeah, he don't want any more smoke. Come on, bro. Hernandez is like, what the fuck? What happened, bro? What happened? I thought you wanted to strike. All right, well, I'll take you down then. Yeah, Fluffy's doing that work, bro. Fluffy is doing that work. Yo, Fluffy's getting the better of this, man. Yep, and he tells him to stand up again. Let's go, Fluffy! I like Fluffy Hernandez, bro. This dude is cool. And his striking's not bad. I mean, I think that's the biggest takeaway from this right now is that, like, I'm very surprised at how decent his striking is. Because Dolidze wants to strike, and he's like, let's go. He says, you want to strike? Let's do it. How you want it? I'll give it to you how you want. But one thing about Dolidze is that he does have a good chin, though. So this is going to be an attrition war through 5 rounds if these two want to strike this whole thing. Yo, Roman needs to stop with the step and elbow already. I like the move, but you're getting predictable, bro. Ooh, nice knee for Roman. And Fluffy gets the back. And them saying that these striking numbers are even is wild to me. That is insanity. Because Fluffy Hernandez has been landing throughout this entire thing. And Roman just, like, it feels like he's one step behind on everything. Like, that really is accurate. He's one step behind on everything right now. Roman he really is trying for this calf slicer or, like, heel hook or whatever, but Hernandez is not having it. Oof, nice knee for Hernandez there. Fluffy working that left calf, yeah. I mean, it's Dolidze who keeps reaching for legs, but oh, damn, nice combo for Fluffy. Oh, had Dolidze hurt for a second there, it looks like. This fight has been all over the place, bro. They're up, they're down, they're over here, they're over there. It's like, Jesus Christ, trying to keep up with this fight is exhausting. Especially for middleweight. These guys are big guys. Oh, Fluffy jumps Gilly. I mean, not jumps Gilly, but, you know, he goes for the Gilly on the ground, rather. Yeah, Hernandez's cardio is insane for middleweight, bro. Like, the amount of activity that this guy goes through. Ooh, heavy shot landed on the ground there. Oh, Hernandez putting that work in right now. Oh, end of the round. Hernandez feeling himself too, bro. This is wild, dude. Oh, they call it? No, that was the end of the round. Yeah, that was the end of the round. That's a round. Okay, good. Yeah, Herb Dean's like, yeah, that's the round. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Okay, Fluffy thought he won the fight, but that was just the round. All right. Yeah, that's the round, dude. Come on. I just thought that Hernandez was so into it that he was feeling himself. That's how into it Hernandez is. He didn't even hear the horn go off. Eric Nixick, one of the best in the game over here, but oh, I hate to believe that Chase is correct about Extreme Couture not having the juice anymore. Yeah, Fluffy is crushing this fight, though, dude. He really was putting that work in there. Yeah, see? He thought he won the fight there. I thought he was just into it. I thought he was just feeling himself. All right. Round 3 is underway. Dolidze is depleted, bro. The aura is draining. Craven the Hunter is being the huntee. He's becoming the hunted. All right. Fluffy gets the back again. On the ground. Roman was kind of like going down already. Yeah, Fluffy on the ground is, I mean, like, this is bread and butter for him. So the fact that he was striking as effectively as he was is really the story of this fight for me. Well, fuck my life. Yeah, brother. Sorry to say. Yeah, and he's going to let him up again. I love this. Man, the fact that Fluffy keeps letting him up is, like, so beautiful to me. I love it. I love that Fluffy is taking him down, making him work on the ground, and then saying, get the fuck up. How many times on the podcast do you hear me say it is high IQ to stand the guy up when he is tired? And Roman is looking tired. All right, Hernandez has him down, like he's cradling right now. Yeah, Roman apparently he keeps grabbing the fence. I haven't been seeing all of the fence grabs, but I saw at least one of them. And this is definitely all Fluffy, man. This dude is crushing. I don't know how the hell this guy is so big and has this good cardio. It's insane. Just wearing on Dolidze's back right now. But yeah, this is definitely an FML moment for you, Arrogant Savage. I'm sorry to say. Fluffy Hernandez is really crushing. I mean, this is an FML for me too. I had Dolidze having more significant strikes. There's no way that's happening now. I thought that Fluffy was going to go straight wrestling and not even try to strike. I was out of my element, just like Donnie. Donnie who loved bowling. Bro, Fluffy is crushing this fight. This is domination. Really exactly what I kind of said was going to happen, except for the strike. I did not predict the striking, but I definitely thought that Fluffy was winning this fight. And looks like that prediction is accurate. We got 2 more rounds after this. Wild. Bro, just imposing his will. That's what's happening from Fluffy in this fight, dude. He is just, whatever he wants to do, he is getting done. Like the fact that he was able to stand with Roman early, like this dude is a contender, bro. I mean, like I feel like most people were not really like considering like Fluffy to be like a formidable threat at middleweight, but like this dude is a legitimate threat for real. That is definitely going to be the note on Monday. Roman just goes down on his own. Like what was that, Roman? Yeah, Roman just going down to the ground now, knowing that Fluffy's not going to go down with him. Oh, heavy shot just dropped Roman. I mean, that like it looked like he stumbled forward, but it was right after shots. So I would think that the shots did it. Bro, Hernandez is just dominating this fight. This is so bad. Oh, bro. Fluffy just grabbed him around the neck and just banged him down to the ground, dude. Jesus, what a trip. Elbow for Fluffy. Hernandez is a beast, bro. Y'all need to fucking recognize, dude. Fluffy Hernandez is that dude. Don't let the nickname fool you. This guy is a fucking animal. Oh my God. I cannot believe that there are 2 more rounds in this fight. This is going to be 2 more rounds of Roman Dolidze getting his ass whipped. Yeah, Fluffy is seriously underrated. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like people are not giving him enough credit, but after a fight like this, you really should. Now, again, it's against Roman Dolidze, so, like, take that for what it's worth, but, like, Roman's not that bad. He just ain't as good. 5 rounds. Yeah, this is a 5-round fight. I can't believe we have 2 more rounds of this shit. This is going to just be so bad. Fluffy's big brothering his ass. Yeah, that's legit, dude. Yeah, that trip move was a legit big brother move. Legitimately got him like he got him like this and then just dropped him backwards. It's like, goddamn. Yeah, exactly. Yo, DC just said it right. That was the rock bottom. That was the rock bottom from WWE. Fluffy's got that farmer strength. Hell yeah, dude. Doing it for the farm, doing it for the chickens back home. Fluffy looks like he could do 10 rounds. That dude, Dave, that is to me, the biggest takeaway from this performance is, well, two things. One is that Fluffy's striking is pretty good. And two, for a dude who fights at middleweight, his cardio is insane. How many times do we see these middleweights gassing out in the second round? Fluffy Hernandez is like, he's not even breathing heavy. He's barely sweating. I mean, he's sweating, is glistening a little bit, but look at the difference between him and Roman. Like, Roman just got wiped down, so, like, maybe you don't see it here, but I'm telling you, Roman Dolidze is battered up, and Fluffy looks like he just went for a light jog. The only problem for Fluffy is that he's not a finisher. Oof. Nice. Oh, nice elbow, too. Right hand and an elbow. Fluffy just grinds out these fights, bro. Like, he's a grinder for real. Like, this dude just, like, goes in there and, like, he gets his hands on you. He just moves you all over the place. Now, also, we know that he can strike, too, so he just batters you for a little while. That's the problem, is that, like, he's wearing down his opponent so effectively that he doesn't have to exert all that much energy, I suppose. But, I mean, like, even with what he's doing, you'd think that he'd be getting tired, but this man does not look tired. You picked Fluffy 4th round KO. Maybe that'll save your verdict. Good luck, brother. I don't know. I don't think I did verdict this week. I think I forgot. But, yeah, Fluffy, I mean, he is putting so much work in right now. Yeah, he is crushing this fight. This is just an insane pace that he is keeping, and the amount of control that he has had. Like, early on in the fight, maybe Roman had a little, like, couple moments of success, but as you got later into this fight, Fluffy has been able to do anything he wanted. He has him mounted right now. He is mounting him like a dog. He's pulling an Israel Adesanya. Paulo Costa is in the crowd right now having flashbacks based on what we're seeing. And keeps telling him to get up. I love this. I cannot wait to talk about this on Monday and just say how happy it makes me to see every time Fluffy Hernandez has Roman Dolidze dead bugging on his back, he says, get the fuck up. Oh. Uh-oh. Brutal finish, you're saying. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, did he tap? Wow. That was a brutal finish. Shit, you see, I saw the comment before the actual finish, but that was crazy. Did he tap? I guess he must have tapped. He just had him. Yeah, wow. Talk about big brothering, bro. So, no 4th round KO, but 4th round finish. Maybe that'll get you something on verdict. I literally had just said Fluffy is not a finisher, and then he gets the finish. How about that? Beautiful. Love to see it. Yeah, bro, you know, after these streams, I always ask, what did we learn today? I think we learned everything we needed to know about Fluffy Hernandez today. Was going to take his head home as a trophy, legit. Yeah, let me see this replay real quick, because I didn't see, I caught the end of it. Nice knees there. Yep, gets the choke here. Yeah, and he's tapping. All right. Crazy. Just dragging him. Talk about that's crazy to get a submission that way. That's so wild. That last knee was illegal, by the way. But yeah, just rear naked, standing, dragging rear naked. That's so crazy. Literally was like rear naked, moving him backwards, and then just drops him. That's gangster, dude. That was a gangster finish. He should be up for a title shot. He's only ranked 10th, so I mean he's got a little ways to go for a title shot, but I would agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, like, he's gonna be jumping to, I think, what was Dolidze at, like 9 or something like that? So he should probably be jumping up to like 8th or some. Where was Dolidze at? UFC rankings. Yeah, I just wanted to see what the current rankings were. So as far as middleweight goes, yeah, Fluffy was 10 and Roman was 9. So I mean, there's a long ways to go for Fluffy to get a title shot, but he should probably jump. He should probably jump both Cannonier and Whitaker, I would say. I don't know if they're going to do it that way though. So if he jumps Roman, yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what they do with the rankings, but he's probably got a fight or two more before he gets a title shot, but he's definitely a title contender for sure. That was sick. Dragged him with the RNC. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I mean, like, I think Didgeridoo Dave said it best. He was taking his head home as a trophy. I don't know. I mean, that's rare. I can't remember the last time I've seen it like that. A standing rear naked that he was dragging him in the process. Crazy. Fluffy is a beast, bro. Fluffy is a legit beast. His wife was going crazy. Oh, there she goes, going crazy again. He don't even look tired now. Bro looks fresh. Bro could go another 5 rounds. His last fight, he came in with torn ribs? What does torn ribs mean? There you go. What I gotta fucking do? I appreciate it. You're such good luck for my streams. Oh yeah, because of all the stuff that I've never seen before. I appreciate that. You're a good luck charm, Dave. Now just be that in Omega Strikers. I don't know. I think I'm the bad luck charm for you in Omega Strikers for some reason. I don't know why the hell we end up losing so much. It's very, very strange to me. Because, like, I know that we're both good, but, like, for some reason when we play together, we just don't win that much. The way he dropped him reminded me of John Jones versus Machida. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, that choke was ridiculously tight. The tightness of that choke. And then he just drops him off. I'm sorry. Send me another friend request. I'll add you back. It's war, baby. Fluffy is the real deal, bro. That's the big takeaway of today. And Elijah Smith, also the real deal. Oh, he wants Ranier to Ritter? I like that fight. I like that fight a lot, actually. Him versus Ranier would be cool. Honestly, after seeing a performance like this, he might be BMF worthy. Because this dude strikes. I did not realize that he was a striker like that. I don't think anybody realized that he was a striker like that. Yeah, Fluffy he's legit, bro. He is the real fucking deal, man. All right. Well, that will do it for this card now. I'm still in awe of that performance. What a great performance for Fluffy Hernandez, for real. This card ended up being really good in the end. You know, I love it. And I was the one talking shit today, saying that we didn't know if it was going to be. But now we do know. And this turned out to be really fun. So, I appreciate it. Well, I've known he was a striker like that for as long as I've known him. I learned of him tonight. I appreciate you hanging out, Dave. I know that you're not a big MMA fan, so your support means a lot. Appreciate you, bro. Well, what did Dave and the rest of us learn today? I mean, I think we already said it as far as talking about Fluffy Hernandez goes, but we learned that Fluffy Hernandez is legitimately title worthy for sure. It's going to be interesting seeing what they do with him in the rankings now, because the rankings are a little bit odd where he's at. Above him, he has Jared Cannonier, who is coming off of a victory, and he has Robert Whitaker, who's coming off of a loss. So, and then he's only fighting one ranking above him in this fight. So, what do they do with him as far as the rankings go? It'll be an interesting question. Do they jump him over Cannonier and over Whitaker? I don't know about that. We're going to have to see. But either way, 1 or 2 more shots for this guy, and I think that a title shot is definitely going to be warranted. That division still has a bunch of shit that needs to get worked out at the top. It's working its way through now. He's not far behind. This guy will be a title challenger for sure. What else did we learn? We learned that Steve Erceg can get a win. That was nice to see. That, I think, was the feel-good moment of this card, in my opinion, watching Steve Erceg get a victory. We learned that Angela Hill is continuously and always going to be a fighter who wins when she should lose and lose when she should win. Andre Fili getting a win, that was fine. John Masumoto getting a win kind of felt a little bit robberish to me, a little bit petty theft, but fine, I guess. Christian Leroy Duncan getting a very solid knockout. I enjoyed that one. We learned that Julius Walker is not great, but can still beat Rafael Sakarica and Sakeda, as I need to get his name right. If he's going to even still be around in this organization, who knows? That was a crazy fight. That was enjoyable, even if it was kind of sloppy on both sides. We learned Elijah Smith can drop a human being from above his head through the earth. Elijah Smith takes you from the heavens and drops you straight into the underworld. We definitely learned that today. We learned that Jocelyn Edwards is improving dramatically as a fighter, and I have to be aware of that, and I have to acknowledge that on the podcast, so I definitely will be saying that on Monday. We learned that Uros Medic lives up to exactly what I thought he was going to do, which is kill or be killed. And that fight that we saw today from Uros Medic was exactly that to a T, because he got dropped. He was almost, in some perilous situations there, but he ends up annihilating Gilbert Urbina, and I liked that. We learned that Gabriela Fernandez is not great, but still can pull out a robbery. And we learned that Eric McConaughey is somebody's favorite fighter when it comes to the judges because he got a victory that he did not deserve. So, overall, a pretty fun little fight night tonight. More fun than I thought it was going to be. So I am very happy with how this turned out. Thank you, as always, to the chat, to everybody hanging out with me. I appreciate that each and every time. It really means a lot to me that you guys like to hang out and watch fights with me, because I know I like to watch them with you guys. So Didgery Dave, OC Dave P, the two Daves that we got now, tale of two Daves in the chat. John Dong, of course. Nav, the homie, always. Appreciate you, brother. Arrogant Savage, the man, the myth, the legend, the savage. Even Rick Allen, TJF, obviously. Bando coming in early. Appreciate you. And everybody else, man, really appreciate all you guys always. It means a lot to me. Thanks so much for the support. If you have not seen the current crop of video stuff that's out on the channel, there's a video about the streaming wars and what that's going to mean for the UFC. Take a look at that if you want to. We just put out the review of the Smashing Machine documentary, myself and Chase. That came out last night. The edited version of that video should be out sometime this week. Make sure that you are liking the videos on the channel, giving those the watch time as well. It all helps out a lot in the algorithm. You know that me and the algorithm are trying to become closer. We're trying to strengthen our relationship, myself and the algorithm. So do that for your boy. Make sure that you're following on Instagram and on Twitter at Yama Show. And of course, on Monday, myself and Chase Parton will be back for last week's fights, where we're going to talk about each and every fight on the card we just watched. That's 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check in with us during that as well. So thanks as always, champs. See you next week, gentlemen. Take care and have a great week. Indeed, I echo those sentiments. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.